This is the moment we've all been waiting for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going on. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going on.
Fuck your feelings. Big chest back in the building. Like Brady boy, I stay winning. Chef Curry, range extended. Splash. Fuck your feelings. Debate all day, that's business. Eating your ass, that's fitness. FYF got a hit list. Bitch, I'm the realest. Alpha male strong, that's illest. FYF gang, we will win this. Fuck the permission slip bitches. Ayy, yo. Fuck your feelings. FYF gang, be the realest.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going on. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going on.
The paper chase, hurdles and relays, like a track meet. Drug fiends, bitches, foreign whips. Now that's my back street, stay humble. Be most hated is the consequence of success. Fast money always slows up. Gotta learn to invest. My flow, mastered. Money, I stacked it. Enemies, caskets to women. I'm attractive to my haters, outlast them. Passport stamped it. Can fund it, work on consignment. Come on, now that's a backflip. Principles you stand on. Wasted talent, sad song. Beach house 1.5, but the car dad said 260. God, obedience, Jesus, repentance. The marathon continues, and I'm strong to the finish.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going on. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going on.
FYF, okay. No one measure, remember them 3 letters come with pressure. Okay. We be steppers, man, can't stop, won't let up. Real debates, the haters gon' hate. That's what makes it special, it come with level. Yeah, this shit get better, no cap, new era. We got ammunition for the opposition and plenty witness, killing competition. Catch us late night, on the panel cooking, but don't be fooled. This ain't your mama's kitchen. They say they don't, but they watch and listen, typing in the chat. You ain't got a lot to kick it. If you click the link, make sure you got permission, and don't forget, nigga, fuck your feelings.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going on. All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going on.
I know they ain't ready at all. I stay ready, time to ball. No referee, I got shots to call. Believe I'm the best, so I'm better than y'all. Fuck your feelings, you know that's law. Running it up, now we running it back. It's that full court pressure, don't cut no slack. Jamming to the max. Ooh, bank count still full of racks. For the competition, they done went missing. The champ is here, look how the ring glisten. It's honorable mention, don't ever forget it. It's FYF, don't care about the ticket. You know we with it, yeah. We gon' do whatever it takes. Fuck all the hate. FYF still going down. It's one of the grades.
All your feelings hurt when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready, no. It be too hard, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. All we going on. All your feelings hurt when it get real. ain't talking no real. Yeah, get hard, could be on the real. Heart rate up, it's getting intense. All them people just speaking on nothing. Content clicks for the money. Hilarious, a bit too funny. Debunking this shit, yeah, we run it. Cover it up, Lakers to Hornets. Lebron to Jordan, Blazers in Portland. We get it sorted, lights can afford it. Entertaining or boring, whatever the top, and we act accordingly. Break it down, piece by piece. Been at this for too long. No Elder Baruch is saying what he on. Lace better stay gone. We get them all done. We get them all done. Yeah, we get them all done. All your feelings hot when it get real. All of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hot, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the buy. All we going now, your feelings hot when it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too hot, we getting lit, cause we speaking on. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the buy. All we going now.
FYF Sports, man, we back. And I see it's a lot of people here early for whatever reason. I'm not sure why so many people is in here on this. I didn't think this would be that big of a topic. I didn't think there would be so much contention and strife over this particular topic. I didn't think I was saying anything that struck a nerve. I thought this was just common knowledge. You know, we got, man, is it doing the same thing that it did yesterday? We got AR app set. It's blurry again. Hold on. I'll reset my camera and see if that fixes it. But shit, I can't do anything about it if it's blurry. Hopefully that fixed it right there. I can't do nothing about it, man. But he says, DJ QM says, no, you just a shock jock, Lamont. I don't think I'm a shock jock. I'm not a shock jock because, you know, shock jocks don't do research. And I did a lot of research on this. Marlon says, Lamont, Kobe a lock, top 10 regardless. That's the problem. Y'all just lock them top 10 regardless of facts, analytics, accolades, all those things. Right? That's the problem. Y'all just say regardless. Y'all say he's top 10 regardless. Regardless of what? Y'all haven't even heard my argument or what I'm even about to say. He says, if I have Bill Russell and Wilt in my top 10, I'm a troll. He says, stop playing, Lamont. You saw how. You know what, Double E? The funny thing is, today was unique because I had a lot of you guys reach out to me. And before I open up the live panel, and before I even drop the facts and research that I have to support my actual statement as to why I'm even saying that Kobe Bryant is overrated, I got to kind of reenact some of the events that led up to this video even happening. All right. We got to reenact it. All right, because today started off pretty crazy. All right, so today I wake up, I'm getting a Facebook message from Ralph. Everybody knows Ralph Lauren. All right, if you don't know Ralph Lauren, he's a very he's a longtime subscriber here at FYF Sports. I would almost even go to say that he's a day one subscriber. All right, so Ralph Lauren hits me up. And Ralph Lauren hits me up and he says, hey, Lamont, is Kobe Bryant better than Bill Russell? And I said, yeah. I said, Bill Russell's better than Kobe, man. And, you know, and he says, Kobe has more defensive all NBA teams, and Kobe has more Finals MVPs. You can't be in the top 10 if you don't have any Finals MVPs. That's what he says. I said, the Finals MVP didn't get inducted into the league until 1969. Bill Russell never got the opportunity to win any. And he says, well, Bill Russell had a chance in 1969. He lost to Jerry West and them. That's what he said, y'all. I said, he's on his way out the league, man. Give him a break. He still got 11 chips. Multiple MVPs, a lot more than Kobe, man. Kobe was a better defensive player, man. He got defensive accolades. This is what Ralph Lauren says. I said, defensive first teams didn't exist until 1969 either, Ralph Lauren. Bill Russell would have been on the all-defensive first team every year he played had it existed. Kobe can't control the era he played in. I said, Ralph, but you still have to give him credit for it. Bill Russell's going to go down as one of the best defenders, rebounders, and winners of all time. You got to give him credit. I don't know, man. You're being biased. This is how Ralph Lauren, this is how he starts my morning off, y'all. That's how Ralph Lauren starts my morning off. Right? And so my day started off just like that. With Ralph Lauren hitting me up. And then 20 minutes after I'm done talking to Ralph Lauren, I get a message from Jared. Hey, Lamont, you don't really believe Kobe Bryant is top 10. I said, I got him at 11. He's not top 10. I did all the research, the analytics, the stats, facts. None of it supports him being in the top 10. And 11 might even be too high. Lamont, he says, Lamont, LeBron James choked against the Dallas Mavericks. LeBron James is a choke artist. He stat pads, Lamont. I said, Jared, what does that have to do with the Kobe conversation? What are you talking about? He says, but if LeBron's not in the top 10, Kobe should be in the top 10. I said, Jared, what are you talking about? I just had to end the conversation with Jared. My conversation with Jared this morning was not very long. So I end the conversation with Jared. Okay. So I end the conversation with Jared. And then like 10 minutes later, and this is just a weird morning because I'm getting all these messages from people, and I ain't even dropped the video on this yet. Then I get a message from Stand On Business. He says, hey, Joe, you crazy. Kobe Bryant top 10. Because, that's how people in Chicago talk. He says, on the fan, you crazy. That's what he said. I don't know what that means. He said. I said, what? I was like, what are you talking about, Stand On Business? He's like, I don't know, man. I'm going to catch you on the show, man. So I don't know if the people from Chicago just like to throw threats or whatnot out. So Stand On Business had to threaten me about my Kobe take. Now I got to watch my back because of my Kobe take, right? You know what? Then I'm sitting at the table. I'm drawing up the game plan for basketball practice today. And my phone ring. It's antisocial. He's like, hey, Lamont, what the fuck is you doing? What the fuck is you doing? I said, what is you talking about? What is you talking about, Auntie? What did I do now? These niggas saying you ain't got Kobe in the top 10. I said, no, he's not top 10 to me. He's not top 10. He hasn't done enough to break the top 10. This is antisocial talking, man. He calls me up. I've never gotten calls from him this early in the morning. Antisocial. What the fuck is you talking about, Lamont? I was like, calm down, I just don't got him in the top 10. All right, wait till the stream tonight. Lamont. I said, all right, man. I'll be there, man. I'm going to drop the stream. Now I'm getting stressed out. I got too many people hitting me up about this Kobe take, and I haven't really even made it public. I don't even know how people started talking about it today. All right. Then I get another phone call, right? I don't know why I'm getting all these phone calls, man. I get another phone call. Hey, man, next. Man, fuck that nigga Kobe, man. Man, we you know, we already beat him. We ran him down 3-1. Son's going to the chip, and then he hangs up. I said, okay. I said, why is people messing with me on a Monday morning talking about Kobe Bryant? Are these the signs that I need? Is this the day that I have to drop all my facts on Kobe Bryant, man? Is this the day? Right. And so before I even head to practice, right? I'm about to get in the car, I'm about to drive to practice. I'm trying to lock my mind in on my game plan. I'm teaching my team a new offense, man. We got nationals coming up. And I get one more phone call. And Renegade hit me up, yo. So Renegade hits me up. He said the Jordan Knight logic. He says the Jordan Knight logic. The JDRs is mad. I said, I know. I'm trying to figure out. I said, Renegade, what's going on? I said, what is people talking about on these other channels? Right? I said, what is people talking about on these other channels? They got everybody up in an uproar. He just said the Jordan Knight logic. He said the Jordan Knight logic. I said, okay. All right, Renegade. I said, I'm going to catch you on the stream. I think we both are in agreement that it's definitely Jordan Knight logic. But we got to get to the bottom of it. We got to drop this video on Kobe Bryant. Because there's too many people that have decided to elevate Kobe Bryant into the top 10 of all time simply because he passed. Right? I keep telling people this. Kobe Bryant was a villain in the league when he played. Outside of California, he was not the player that everybody just got behind and cheered and just lauded. He wasn't. Kobe Bryant was hated. And he was even hated within LA because there was a divide in LA with the Clippers. And so because he passed in such an untimely fashion, I think the only thing that all the people that spent their time hating on him, all the people that spent their time bringing up the allegations in Utah and all that stuff up, the only thing that they could do to make up for all the hate is to over exaggerate everything he did. Everything he did is now times 10. Now, instead of being a top 15 to 20 player all time, now he's all of a sudden top 3 all time. He's passed up. I don't know how he passed up Bird. I don't know how he passed up Magic, Wilt, or Bill Russell, or even Shaq. Like, I want to know how he even passed up Shaq when Shaq dominated more of those finals than he did. How did that happen? I cannot say he was better than Hakeem. And I most definitely cannot say he was better than Tim Duncan. And we haven't even got to the heavy hitters. You're talking about LeBron James and Michael Jordan. And not to mention the Isaiah Thomases and other players like that. What happened? How did he jump the gun for all these people? How did he skip it? Because remember when Kobe played, in the midst of Kobe playing, just like LeBron's playing now, LeBron's name is in those GOAT conversations. So many people might not like it. Many people might not think he's the GOAT, right? You might only have him in your top 5, but he's in those conversations, and we're having those conversations. When Kobe played, even towards the end of his career, Kobe was never in the GOAT conversations. There were no GOAT conversations. You'll be hard pressed to find videos towards the end of his career on YouTube where people were talking about, is Kobe or Jordan the GOAT? There was no conversations like that. Is Kobe on the Mount Rushmore? No, he was never. That was never a conversation. But now, see, people, they felt bad because, remember, the passing was untimely. The haters who spent all that time hating on him now have to find a way. Well, how can I get this hate up off me? I have to over-exaggerate everything he did. So the first thing we got to talk about is, right, first thing we got to do is we just have to pay respect to Kobe's legacy. Right? We're going to get that out of the way because I know people are going to come in here and be like, Kobe had all this champion to the. Let's just knock all this out the way. Kobe was a 5-time champion. Yes, we got it. 2-time finals MVP. Yes, we got it. 18-time All-Star. Yes, that's understood. 2-time scoring champ. Over 33,000 points scored. He did that as a Laker. That's about the gist of his career. And he made the All-NBA teams, whether it was just All-NBA and All-NBA defensive teams throughout his career. He stayed on those All-NBA teams. Okay, we got all that. Let's just get that out the way. All right. Right. We know Kobe had an incredible work ethic. Right. He was a natural talent. Right. We understand that he was athletic. He had a 6'11" wingspan. Right. We understand the physical attributes that he had that made him great. Right. And it was his work ethic and these additional intangibles that turned him into a Hall of Fame player. And I feel like Kobe maxed out every potential inch of any potential that we thought he might have. He maximized it all. When you go into the draft and you select a player, you think about what's the most this player can be. Whatever they thought the most Kobe could be, he maximized that to the nth degree. You got to give him credit for that. Right? And again, the Mamba mentality. That's the one thing that stands out about him. The Mamba mentality is what made him so hated. See, people don't want to admit that they hated the man when he played. The Mamba mentality, while he played, was not something that a lot of people took kindly to or were even very appreciative of. Right? But that Mamba mentality led to his legendary work ethic. Right? And the fact that he worked so hard is what helped develop and create the career that he had. Now, as I summarize this, and I've already written this down, the narrative around Kobe, and here's one of the fake narratives around Kobe. And I don't really want to say it's fake, but here's one of the odd narratives around Kobe. They say Kobe was one of the greatest, most clutch players in NBA history. There's no doubt that Kobe Bryant was an amazing clutch performer, right? However, was he clutch? Remember, and look, when we're talking the GOAT conversation, we all know that these GOAT conversations, especially when we're talking about Jordan, LeBron, they always fall to, we always find ourselves talking about one aspect of the game that seems to weigh the most and most heaviest on people's minds. And it's about all these things. Was it just done in the regular season? Some people say Wilt Chamberlain was a regular season player. In the playoffs, sometimes he didn't perform up to the same. People say the same thing about James Harden. Can't get to a finals. He chokes in big moments. In the finals, was Kobe clutch when it mattered most? Because again, we got to nitpick and bring these things to a head. In the 2000 finals, Kobe averaged 15.6 points a game, 36% shooting from the floor. Not too clutch. In 2001, he averaged 25 points a game, but he was only shooting 40% from the floor. One of the lowest efficiency ratings in NBA history for a finals. 2004, he averaged 22 points a game, but he only shot 38% from the floor. Right? 2008, even though he averaged 25 points a game, he only shot 39% from the floor. Right? He played extremely well in 2002. We'll give him that. He played well. He was extremely efficient. And then also in 2009, where he also put up big numbers. But throughout his career, He struggled massively with efficiency, turnovers, right, and impact on winning in the finals. So when the numbers tell that story, when you look at the numbers, when you do the analytics, when you look at the value over replacement in the biggest moments of the game, when you're comparing that to the biggest in the game, the LeBrons, the Jordans, right? We talk about the Birds, the Magics. Kobe's numbers fall short in the biggest moments. They don't necessarily stack up and compare efficiency-wise, value over replacement-wise in the finals in the biggest moments. Some of the things that y'all like to talk about. So, again, I'm just going down that same road that like y'all like to go down when we're talking about these players. All right? When we talk about the competition in his era, all right, was he dominant over the competition in his era? It's hard to say he was just completely dominant or easily just the hands-down best player in the league in his era. When he played alongside Shaq, sure, Shaq was the 3-time finals MVP. Remember, the finals is the biggest moment. Remember, when I talked to Ralph Lauren today, he said, Bill Russell shouldn't be in my top 10. He don't got no finals MVPs, even though the award didn't exist. But Shaq has 3. If we're going off that criteria. And Shaq was clearly, at that stage in his career, the more dominant player. The far superior player. And it wasn't really close, if you're being honest. But a lot of people really won't be honest about that. That's no shade to Kobe. And there's nothing wrong. And to me, there's nothing wrong with being the Scottie Pippen of your team. Right? And we know that why. We know that because people call Scottie Pippen asinine, even though Scottie Pippen was a top 5 player in the 90s. People call Scottie Pippen asinine when he's running around in his book telling people he was just as valuable and just as, impactful on that team as Michael Jordan. Y'all laugh at him, but Scottie Pippen was a top 5 player. One of the greatest defenders of all time. Did his job, didn't see, but everybody's so quick to call Scottie Pippen a Robin and all these other things, even though he was a top 5 player in the 90s. It's not any shade to Kobe to call him a Robin when Shaq was the leader of that team, when Shaq was getting all the awards, the accolades, because his dominance was a lot more impactful at that point in time than anything that Kobe was doing on the floor. And the numbers, especially in the finals, show as much. Unfortunate reality of this, man. That's the unfortunate reality. I mean, I hate to break it down like this to you. I hate to break it down like this. All right, when we talk about the 2000 finals, Kobe averaged 15 points a game, only had substantial contributions in game 4. All people remember from that finals is that game 4 when Kobe came through in the clutch at the end after Shaq fouled out. A lot of people talk about that, right? But they don't take into consideration his performance in all of the other games in that series, as that he was either injured or just simply underperforming. LeBron James does that no matter if they win the chip or lose the chip. People are destroying him for it. They're going to say he was carried. LeBron James can average damn near a triple-double. Ray Allen makes one shot, and people say Ray Allen carried him to a championship. These are the things that people will say. This is how the biased they are. 2004, Kobe averaged 22 points a game on 38% shooting. One of the worst finals performances by a superstar of all time. Sure, you can chuck it up on a Pistons defense, but Shaq was making close to 65% of his shots. He was dominating one of the toughest defensive teams of that era. Kobe should have just been passing the ball to Shaq more and more. However, the selfishness, the Mamba mentality cost him a chip. Instead of deferring to the best player on that team, allowing him to continue to dominate, he cost him a chip with selfishness. 2005, Kobe completely missed the playoffs in his prime. Just completely missed the playoffs. Right? This was after Shaq was chased out of town. All right. Not too many superstars, you know, just completely missing the playoffs in their prime like that. In 06, Kobe was up 3-1 in the first round versus Nash's Suns. Right? Kobe fans were running around saying that year that Steve Nash stole Kobe Bryant's MVP. This is what they were saying. Right? He had Lamar Odom on his team. Lamar Odom was averaging 19, 11, and 5 in that series. All right? You couldn't blame Smush. Right? You couldn't blame Kwame Brown. However, for some reason in that game 7, Kobe stopped shooting. Right? To spite his coach, the Mamba mentality backfired again. He stopped shooting despite his coach, and the Lakers lost. Right? Kobe let outside noise, people saying that he was a ball hog, affect what he did on the court. And he cost him a series. And he did it in a game 7. People make these allegations about Jordan against the Pistons quitting. People make these allegations about Scottie Pippen quitting on his team when he sat on the bench. People make these allegations against LeBron, against Orlando. They say he quit on his team. Why does nobody talk about Kobe Bryant quitting on his team? We're talking about 2 different playoff series here, not just one. 2 different playoff series here where there are vivid examples of this man costing them playoff games. He cost them a championship in 04. And then in 06, he quit on his team. See, these are the things that I started to take into consideration when I'm molding out my top 10. These are the things I'm taking into consideration. And I'm not heavily just being heavily reliant on one playoff series or one game or one moment. I'm looking at the culmination of moments and then comparing those particular moments to what the other top guys in my top 10 actually did in tough times. Did they fold? Did they break? If they did fold and they break, did they allow it to happen multiple times? Right? Did they go out guns blazing? Right? We saw Jordan go out guns blazing against Larry Bird and the Celtics. We saw LeBron James go out in the finals guns blazing, averaging a triple-double in the finals, even though they lost. Right? In 07, in 08, it says Kobe begged to be traded to other teams until the Lakers got some help for him. Right? We talk about staying the course. We talk about, a lot of these people talk about how mentally weak players of this era are. They want to move teams when things aren't right. Kobe did the same thing. He wanted out of town. He begged the Lakers to be traded in the 07-08 season. Right? And he needed the Lakers to get him some help. He couldn't do it by himself. Right? He wanted help. But today in this era, even back then in other eras, we see players like Bill Russell get criticized for having a lot of help around them. Right? We see players like Wilt Chamberlain get criticized for having that Jerry West and a lot of talent around him when they won chips. Even Larry Bird kind of gets, some people decide to use the talent that he had around him to lower him. Players need help to win. Kobe begged for help. He threatened to leave if he didn't get the help. Then the Lakers made one of the biggest finesses in NBA history and got Paul Gasol for him. And we all remember Kobe's reaction after he got Paul Gasol. Finally had a guy that can make a layup. He had help. He needed help. It was unheard of for Kobe to take a team to not just, sometimes when you have a trash team, we just want to see you make a superhuman effort and maybe kind of elevate that team to another level. We watched players like, Jordan did it for a little bit. Got to give him credit for that. Magic obviously did it. Kareem goes down. He's having to lift guys up, right, to get through that finals. LeBron obviously did it early in his career, right, taking a whole bunch of nobodies. He got him to the finals, right? And you have to – Allen Iverson took a whole bunch of what some people say is nobodies to the finals. Can you galvanize your team and make them play above what everyone thinks they actually are, right? and turn them into a potential championship contender, even though the majority of the guys that you're running with probably shouldn't be in the league. We've seen, if you look at my top 10, the majority of the guys in my top 10 have done that to a certain degree by themselves without the need for help. They've either gotten there or won it all by themselves. One of the problems with Kobe Bryant's game is that his game was only made him better. His game did not make anyone else around him better. Right? When you look at how Shaq's game affected Penny, when you look at how Jordan's game affected Pippen, when you look at how LeBron's game affected D Wade and Bosh and Love and Kyrie Irving and all the guys that he's played with, right? We've seen how their games have directly impacted the play of others. Right? Because we watched those players grow to a certain degree under their tutelage. What players grew under Kobe Bryant's tutelage? Not that it's necessarily his responsibility. Not that it's necessarily his responsibility to galvanize and get guys ready to go. But sometimes when you put in situations like that, Shaq's out of town and you having a down year, sometimes you have to do that. Was he able to do that? If you ask me, there's really zero examples of Kobe in his career ever being able to successfully do that. If I'm wrong, y'all can come in here and tell me otherwise. All right. In 2010, Kobe had a horrible Game 7 performance, right? Going 6-24 from the field, and he needed Paul Gasol and Ron Artest to save the game for him. And that is not capping that. That's exactly what happened. Right? The Lakers barely beat what many call is an aging Celtics team. Post-surgery KG, Kendrick Perkins, he was out for the game. Right? This was the same team that Kobe fans like to point out that LeBron lost against. Except the Lakers barely won a matchup with a much more superior team than what LeBron actually had. They barely scraped by. 2011, in the Western Conference second round, Kobe Bryant's defending champion Lakers, they get swept by what people describe as the senior citizen Dallas Mavericks. All right. Kobe fans always like to chastise LeBron James for losing against this same team. The funny thing is, Jason Terry, who people say locked down LeBron, he actually did a better job defensively against Kobe, clamping up Kobe in a sweep. Or do we how do we forget about these things? LeBron gets criticized all the time for losing and getting outplayed by Jason Terry. But Jason Terry averaged, right, against Kobe, Jason Terry averaged 20 points a game with a 75% true shooting percentage against Kobe. Whereas against LeBron James, he in the Heat team, he only averaged 17 points a game on 60% true shooting. And JJ Barea, same situation. He did much better against that Laker team too than the Heat. So it's just funny to me how people make fun of Jason Terry outplaying LeBron James, but then they definitely need to give the same ether to Kobe, because those two guys outplayed the Lakers and Kobe Bryant much more significantly to the tune of getting swept. That's a fact. I mean, the numbers support it. All you have to do is go look it up. All right. And again, I'm just taking arguments that people like to use because I know that Jared's going to come in here tonight. All right. We all know Jared's going to come in here tonight. Hey, Lamont. LeBron James, man. LeBron James, man, got, 2011, man, he got outplayed by the Dallas Mavericks. That's what he's going to say. And you know what we hold LeBron James to the fire for that loss. They shouldn't have lost that. They should have been able to figure that out. But in the same sense, if we're talking about high caliber players, if you guys are willing to put Kobe in the upper echelon of players, we have to hold him to the same fire. And not only did he get outplayed in a round before the finals, because it's much worse losing before the finals, he got outplayed in the second round to the tune of getting swept. He didn't even get to the finals. He just got swept early, got sent home early. Just facts. Just facts. In 2014 to 2016, Kobe had the worst years of his career. Efficiency, PER, win share, stats, everything dropped across the board. And the Lakers had an all-time, had some of their worst all-time records. On top of the fact that a lot of people in the LA area just simply described him during that time as an asshole. These are some of the years that made him even more hated. Right? When he got that massive contract on his way out, people said, why the hell are y'all giving him all this money? You need to kick him to the curb and make him one of them old vets chasing minimum deals just to stay in the league, just like Melo. Y'all crippling the franchise, giving him all this money. Right? But the buses were just wanting to say, we appreciate what you did for this franchise. You gave a lot, right? Through all the ups and downs, we appreciate it. But fans villainized him even more for that. These are all facts, right? And so I have all of the statistical analytics that show that, you know, I've already done a breakdown from the years 2000 to 2004 of all the players that were just on the same footing as a Kobe, if not better, right? I've already done a statistical and analytical breakdown of the Shaqless Laker years from 05 to 08 of all the players that dominated Kobe during that stretch because of his inability to help groom his teammates, make those guys better for the betterment and the overall success of the team. He wasn't able to do that. He lacked that skill set. Is that a knock against Kobe just to simply admit that he lacked that trait? I don't believe it is. It's just a fact about his game. Right? So what we've come to see here is, again, when you look at some of the things that people like to label and point out about some of the all-time great players, finals performances, how can you put Kobe in your top 3 all time when Kobe Bryant is easily one of the most underperforming finals players ever? Ever. And not too many people have had the luxury of having a Phil Jackson, greatest coach of all time, and for 3 of those chips, Shaq, arguably the greatest big man of all time, easily the most dominant force in the game that we've ever seen at that time, 3-time finals MVP. No, a lot of people didn't have the luxury of being able to be inefficient and allow Shaq to clean up and pick up the pieces while you still get credit for the chip because you were winning because of Phil Jackson and Shaquille O'Neal. Am I wrong to state the facts on that? Is that factual? Right? Is anybody going to come in here and try to disprove what the numbers say? Right? If you're going to come in here, if you're going to fall on the regular season, well, I know a lot of players with great regular seasons. Steve Nash's, the Oscar Robinsons, the Jerry West's. A lot of these guys also had great regular seasons. So be careful what you come in here and put a lot of emphasis and weight on, because then you can find yourself introducing new players into the equation that have been better in the regular season or in early rounds in the playoffs than Kobe was. And now you have to introduce new players in that you didn't want to put ahead of Kobe. So don't open the door for other things like that. All right, man. So what I'm going to do, I want to get some people's thoughts on this. Now, I haven't even given you guys all the information that I have. I've given you guys probably about a third of the information that I have. All right, look, and I already see some misinformation. Pimo says Kobe averaged 29 in the playoffs and carried Marcus All. Right? Okay, 29 in the playoffs. I didn't ask what he averaged in the playoffs, Pimo. See, that's the finesse. That's the finesse. I said the finals. I said the finals, unfortunately. And we all remember what happened in that finals when Marc Gasol and Ron Artest had to save Kobe Bryant when he shot 6 of 24. Now, you can finesse with the playoff stats to get there. Nobody said he wasn't dominant on the way there. I said, when we're talking about the greats are the greats, right? It starts to come down to moments in the finals, in the biggest moments of the game. Crooktown. See, and here's the thing, Crooktown. Here's the problem, Crooktown. He says, how do you get to the finals? I've been saying that for LeBron for the longest. Yet, Crooktown, you've been over there on Ticket TV killing LeBron James for coming up short in the finals because he didn't have a prime Shaquille O'Neal to pick up the pieces when he couldn't come through. Yeah, nobody gives Jerry West credit for getting to the finals. Nobody gives LeBron James credit for getting to the finals and then losing 6 of them. Who gives him credit for that? So you got to watch the words that you use when you come over here, because if you're going to give Kobe credit for getting to the finals, then there's a lot of other players who got there a lot more that you have to give credit to as well. And then you've opened the door up for someone else to have done something greater than Kobe. That's the problem with y'all logic. Y'all logic, see, the problem is y'all logic is just going to backfire on you, because you, with that fake Laker logo, were probably one of the people running around hating on Kobe when he was dominating your favorite team. Crooktown P, I think you was like a Philadelphia 76er fan. Kobe dies. Now you got a Laker logo. Now you smoking on the Lakers and all this stuff. I don't know what you're doing over here. See, look, his logo shows his hate. He don't know what to cheer for, who to cheer for, what to say, how to argue it. He don't know what to come with. How do you get to the finals, clown? Yeah, I know. That's an accomplishment. This is why we applaud Iverson for getting there, even though he was outmatched. Come on, man. But see, Crooktown, I be wanting to invite people like you onto the panel, man. See, when I drop the link, let's not be too scared to click the link, man, and actually use your grown up voice in the chat, man. Let's see if some of y'all can not be in y'all feelings, all the cussing and all the crazy stuff, and just come with some real takes, real facts that can't be easily debunked. Because remember, y'all come in here with flawed logic. Should I use your flawed logic against you? Anthony Celestine says, where's the link? I'm going to drop the link, Anthony. Fritz says Crooktown is a female. Come on, we ain't going to do that to Crooktown. We don't got to go with Crooktown. See, Fritz, it's comments like that that make people like Crooktown not pull up. Let's not run them off. Remember how when Kwame Brown came over here, we had to treat him with kid gloves. It's a lot of people over here that we need to treat with kid gloves on this topic, because they spent a lot of years hating on Kobe. They in their feelings. Some of them might be teary-eyed. Y'all remember how when I was on Rated R Sports Debates channel, how dude over there, our aunt, I believe, I don't like that dude FYF, man. I don't like him. And he started crying real tears because the Max Ether was sitting there right on the panel right with him. That's what happened. Cry real tears when the Max Ether is sitting on the panel with you. That's a fact. This is not nothing I'm making up. Grown men cry real tears when they have to sit down and have a conversation with FYF Sports. Crooktown, don't let that be you. Championship ringside, where's Kobe rated? I got Kobe rated at 11, where he should be. Kobe should be everybody's between 11 to 20. Kobe Bryant is not top 10. And he's only top 10 because people hated on him, and when he passed, they elevated him to make up for the hate. So they had to over-exaggerate. But I'm gonna drop the link, man. A lot of people say I'm tripping, man. I already give him credit for the accolades. Did I see antisocial in here? All right, I'm gonna drop the link, man. I've been holding it up for too long. Let me get people in here. All right, it's time to get people in here to cook on this topic. I know some of y'all is gonna be mad. Remember, I really suggest now. I'm warning you guys now, but I really suggest that some of you guys proceed with caution, right? Because I have not given you guys. I've only given you guys crumbs of the information that I have on file. So before you come in here with the lies, before you come in here with the bad takes from other channels, I highly suggest that you go get your facts in order and you just come in here and be honest and say that I fucked up. I was pissed off at this motherfucker because he was talking shit to my favorite team, dunked all over my team, and I ain't like him. But he died. I felt bad, so I over elevated him. Just got to be honest, man. All right. So the link is right there. All right. Now, I haven't said anything emotional. I've came with facts. I've given you guys, look, the same way y'all do with all these other players. I pick apart the moment. See, I didn't just go to one moment. See, you guys could get me if I went to one playoff moment and said, this is an example. Everything that I said, I backed up with multiple examples of issues that happened. Oh, man. See, tonight is going to be a good night, man. It's already starting off. We got Mingo Jester already in the backstage. That's how you know I'm poking at certain nerves, because he never comes onto the live panel. He never comes onto the live panel. But we're going to get a few more people in here in the backstage, right? Remember that phone call, right? See, I recorded that phone call, When Anti called me this morning, and said, this is what Anti said. He said, what the fuck is wrong with you, Lamont? What the fuck is you doing? I said, what are you talking about, Anti? Y'all remember when I talked to Renegade this morning? That's the JDR logic. All right, then Jared Thomas. Hey, Lamont. You know, in 2011, you know how he goes. Stand No Business hit me with the, hey, Joe, you crazy, Joe. I mean, it's just the calls from the subscribers, man, just flooding in, man. Early in the morning, too, at that is ridiculous, man. You know what? But we're going to start letting people in, man. All right, we got Jamal Rashad. Salute to Jamal Rashad, man. Appreciate you pulling up. We got Antisocial.
Lamar, I'm gonna fuck you up, dog. You heard me? Like I'm a real life fuck you up when I see you, bro. You hear me? Lying on me like that.
What happened?
Nigga, I've been at work since 5 o'clock this morning. Nigga, fuck you talking about?
My bad. It might have been a prank call. You know, I get those sometimes.
Yeah.
Might have been a prank call.
I'm on your bumper, nigga.
So this is Ticket TV refugee camp?
Lord have mercy. Hold on.
We're gonna go one at a time, Wingo Jester. I'm gonna let you.
How do YouTube let Lamont come up here with all this capping he be doing?
Hold on, I'm gonna let you go. Hold on. Somebody said, "Is this Ticket TV refugee camp?" Who said that?
Me, Crooktown, nigga. You clown ass nigga.
Hey, Crooktown, I dive on top of
hold on.
shit, nigga. What you talking about?
Hold on. Dirty steak, you hoe ass nigga. Shut up.
Hold on.
Like, boy, go back to Ticket TV channel.
Hold on. Anti. This is a moment. Let it evolve into a moment. He's emotional right now. Well, you know, for emotional characters.
I don't have no time to
deep throw no niggas.
Hold on, Mingo Jester. Mingo Jester. We got to deal with See, Crooktown. I don't know why Crooktown's so mad, man. Crooktown.
I feel like this the Ticket TV refugee camp. That's just how.
All right. Okay, you say that, but you must be one of the refugees because you didn't swam your way over here.
I mean, nigga, I'm just asking. When you
nigga, mama, it's not. Nigga, fuck out of here.
Hey man, whoa.
Now, hold on,
hey man. Let me talk about people mothers, man. Why people do that? Don't be talking about.
All right, hold on. This is what I'm gonna do. There's too many people talking, man. Too many people talking. It's Crooktown right now. Come on. I don't need y'all. Look, I don't need y'all help with a person named Crooktown. Why y'all think I need help with that, man? And you know what? The thing is, I'm sure he's heard worse on Ticket TV's panel.
Man, come on.
Somebody talking about his mama can't hurt him. I'm sure somebody them probably threatened his mama and did all types of stuff over there. So I'm sure he's heard worse. He'll be okay, Mingle Jester.
I'm at Ticket shit. I don't know what you talking about.
All right, Crooktown, what you got on Kobe, man? What did I say that was wrong, man? I'm gonna put you on the big stage, man. Do you want the big stage?
I don't give a fuck. You're a clown, bro. Everything you hating on Kobe, you're a clown.
Man, Lamont. Okay. All I was saying was don't talk about.
Okay, hold on, man. It's on Crooktown.
Kobe,
it's on Crooktown.
Kobe
I asked Crooktown. I said to Crooktown, I said, is there any way that Crooktown can come in here and stay on topic? And he's already talking about Ticket and people being clowns.
You, bro.
My bad. All right, come on, Crooktown. Let's hear your best take. What did I say that was erroneous, man? Let's go.
Everything, bro.
Okay, name one thing.
Everything. You
said. Name one thing.
You got Kobe. What did Kobe do that has you hating him so much?
Okay, Crooktown. I said name one thing that I said that was erroneous.
That's emotion, bro. He can't.
Hold on, Crooktown. Let's stop saving him. Let's stop saving.
Shut the fuck up, you dumbass.
Hey, Crooktown, stop. Come on, Crooktown, stay focused, my guy. Folks, stay focused.
I'm focused.
What did I say that was incorrect?
Yo, you hear me?
Yeah. Nut ass nigga, dog.
Man, shut up, clown.
Yeah, I know.
Crooktown, stay focused. You can't let Anti get you off the square like that, man. Lock in. Let's go. What did I say that was erroneous? I need to hear it.
He don't even know what that word means.
I only gave you a tidbit of the facts. What did I say that was false?
Erroneous, Anti. Shut the fuck up.
He's looking that word up, man. You gotta give him a smaller word.
Okay,
nigga, looking the word up as we speak with his stupid ass.
Crooktown, what did I say that was wrong about Kobe?
Everything, bro. I didn't even listen.
Okay, just name one thing.
Half the shit you said wasn't even worthy enough to listen to, bro.
Name one thing and ether it.
You said that Kobe begged for help. That's one of the stupidest shit I ever heard in my life, bro. Kobe tugged it out, nigga. I saw that shit. I witnessed that shit, bro. I don't know what the fuck you saw, bro, but you tripped.
Can I eat some right quick?
Hold on. I got Crooktown. Come on, y'all. He's falling.
Everybody's talking at the same time.
Going into the trap, Crooktown, because y'all know these dudes don't have it. They don't know how to do no research on this. It's all emotion.
What happened?
Yes, he did. He threatened the team.
What happened?
Now let me ask you a question,
What
Crooktown.
happened? Wait. What happened?
Crooktown. Let's stick to that first point. Crooktown. Crooktown. I gotta mute you. Let's stick to I'm gonna get to Chris Paul. But let's stick to what you said.
Man, mute me again. I'll get the fuck out, nigga.
Okay, leave if you don't want to deal with the question.
Get the fuck out.
All right, so hold on. We 1 for 1. We 1 for 1, y'all. We got one of them up out of here. He ran. He didn't want to address the topic. He didn't want to address the questions, man. Anthony, you got to mute your mic, man.
What the hell is happening?
Anthony, you got to mute your mic. You got to echo. That's why I keep muting. Now, Crooktown ran. I just asked him. I said, because he said Kobe didn't beg for help. Kobe asked out. He said, get me help or I won't out. That's fact. All right, Anthony, I got to kick you out until you fix your mic. Come on, man. There's too much echoing, y'all. Come on, fix your mic. Keep yourself on mute. You got to echo, Anthony. I'm gonna keep you in the backstage until you fix it. Just let me know in the private chat when you're good. Now we got Mingle Jester here. Hold on, we got to do this for Mingle Jester. You know, Mingle Jester is a long time subscriber to FYF Sports, man.
Man, y'all.
Crooktown, man. Crooktown. He said I'm a hoe. But Crooktown, why you run though? All right, but it's all right. Crooktown's in there. He's in the chat warrior right now.
All right, but anyway,
Mingle Jester. What are your thoughts on what I said, man?
Well, first of all, you capping your ass off, number one.
Okay, what did I cap about?
Because first of all, in
just
that
name one thing. Just name one thing that I capped about.
Okay, well, in that 20, see, you ain't add context to what you were saying. In that 20,
just what?
In that 2000, wait a minute.
What did I cap about?
in that 2000 finals, you didn't bring up the fact that Kobe got injured that series.
I did say he got injured. I said specifically, see, we're gonna clear it up. I because you know why I know what I said, because I wrote it down. I said he either underperformed or he was injured. Exact words. So you gotta listen better, Mingo Jester. You gotta listen better.
He got injured. Okay.
I said that.
Shaq had fouled out in game 4.
I said that. And he played great in game 4.
And then he won that. He won that game. That was a key game too, by the way.
I said that.
Why do y'all put context when it comes to Kobe?
Hold on. Mingo Jester. Look, hold on. See, the funny thing is I'm going to reread exactly what I wrote down, and I want you guys to tell me if it's not exactly what Mingo Jester just said. But he said I have to put context.
You did say all that. But wait a minute. Let me finish. You said all that. You did. But let me finish. Let me keep going. All right. Also, you keep on bringing up the fact talking about Shaq did this and Shaq did that. Shaq make his teammates better is what you said. You said Shaq make his teammates better around him. So why didn't he make Penny better around him when they got swept by the Houston Rockets?
So Shaq didn't make Penny an all-star? You saying Penny
wasn't they got swept by the Houston Rockets.
Let me ask you a question. Mingo Jester. As youngsters, didn't they beat Michael Jordan?
Oh Lord. Yes, they beat Michael Jordan. They got swept the very next year.
I'm just saying they got there. They got to the finals. So remember what Crooktown said. We don't go Crooktown logic. Give them credit for getting there, and they went through Jordan to do it. Give them credit.
Okay, they get credit for that, and then got swept the very next year.
After Shaquille O'Neal left Penny Hardaway, even withstanding injuries, was Penny Hardaway the same player?
Yeah, I guess he wasn't because of injuries.
Okay, that your question has been answered.
But at the same time, though, you say he make his teammates better.
I just explained to you an example of a player he made better.
And then Shaq didn't win nothing until Kobe actually became Kobe Bryant. That's when Shaq really started winning. When Kobe Bryant became Kobe Bryant and started performing at a high level, that's when the Lakers started winning.
You can say the same thing about Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan.
And didn't I already say all great players need great help? Said that earlier.
Nah, how you were talking like Kobe was just nobody. How you was talking?
Not what I said. See, you hear what you want to hear. See, do I need to read? Do I need to reread? Do I need to reread the things I said about Kobe? Do I need to reread it? Because it sounds like you missed over the positive and you want to try to make up fake narratives that are negative. And
I did not make up no fake narratives. I'm saying what you said.
You just made that up, Ringo Jester.
No, I did not. I'm saying what you said. I did not make
Kobe
that
at all time.
Huh?
Where you got Kobe at all time?
Shit, I got Kobe at number 4 on my list.
Oh my fucking God!
How? Kobe number 3.
You know why I'm a kid? You know why? You know how? You know how?
No, we don't know how.
Because what Kobe was able to do without Shaq was absolutely amazing.
Hold up. So 2 rings make him a top 4 player.
Wait a minute, Anti. Listen to me. Because listen, if Kobe would have never played with Shaq, Kobe still have 2. He still have 3 trips to the finals, 2 rings, and 2 Finals MVP. Shaq without Kobe will only have 1 ring and no Finals MVP.
Okay, Fridge. Let's do this. Fridge. I mean, not Fridge.
You understand?
Mingo Jester. I want you to stay on the talking points that I mentioned.
No, I was trying to answer Anti.
No, I know, but I want you to answer me. I want you to answer my question.
Hold on, Lamont. Can I retort that right quick?
Yeah, I'm gonna get you. I just want to say, Mingo Jester, what you're doing is you're bringing up things that I said. Tell me what I was erroneous about, because I clearly said.
And also, you're wrong about the 2010.
Hold on, Mingo Jester. What I said was, I clearly stated that if you guys are going to
wrong
elevate,
a lot of things, man.
You also are wrong about the 2010.
All right, hold on. Okay, so see, we're dealing with 2 people that don't know how to listen. You say I'm wrong, but you said I was wrong about 01, and then I clearly said the same exact thing that you said. So I'm gonna repeat it. I said when we're talking, if you guys are gonna be willing to put Kobe in the upper echelon, top 4, top 5, top 10 all time, then we need to critique them like we critiqued all the players up there. And we critique all the players up there based on what they did in the finals. And statistically, performance-wise, across Kobe Bryant's career, right? And polls have been done on this. Kobe Bryant has been listed as one of the most underperforming finals players of all time. This is not me. This is other NBA players. This is other sports writers. So what I'm saying, you trying to make this, I'm just taking, remember, when we critique the greatest players of all time, when we start to nitpick, it all comes down to how we performed and what we did in the finals. How are you taking a guy that's listed and ranked as one of the most underperforming finals players of all time and then elevating him over these other guys like Magic and Bird, guys who we've seen show up there? And you know what? Yes, some of those guys have had gaffes in the finals. But have they had as many as Kobe, even with a guy like LeBron? Now, Mingo Jester, you can answer that.
Listen, man, I ain't answering that. Listen. Listen. All I'm gonna tell you is this. I was trying to go to your point of you said Kobe didn't perform in the 2010 finals.
Why you moonwalking away from the question?
You were saying Kobe didn't perform in the 20. He told me to debunk anything that he think I lied on. I was trying to do that, but he kept.
Okay, so what did I say about the 2010 finals then?
Okay, the 2010 finals, you lied about that final.
What did I lie about? What did I lie about?
Kobe did shoot 6 for 24. But what you lied about was, that Pau Gasol and Ron Artest didn't carry him or whatever, save the day, whatever you said. That shit cap.
Were you not watching the game?
Yes, I watched the game. That's how I know.
So who saved him in that game 7?
Nobody saved him. Kobe saved him.
Yo, Lamar, I got a question.
Wait a minute. Listen to me. Listen to that Kobe stat line in that game. In that game 7, what we talking about? In that game 7, what we talking about? Listen to that Kobe stat line.
9 for 24 in the 2016.
Wait a minute.
Anthony.
We ain't talking about LeBron, dog.
Your turn will come.
Listen to that Kobe stat line in that game.
I'm gonna come to you. Let Mingo Jester cook because let Mingo Jester cook, Anthony. I'm gonna come to you next. All right, I got you.
Yeah.
Hold for 1 second. I got you.
Listen to that Kobe stat line in that game. Kobe had 23 points, 15 rebounds, 5 assists, and 4 blocks. Now, Kobe might have shot bad, but he affected the game in other ways. Yes, he shot bad. He did.
So what did I say? So Mingo Jester, you said I lied. So I'm going to repeat exactly what I, hold on, Mingo Jester. See, because what I'm telling you, I don't want you guys to repeat and reiterate the same things that I said. I said in the 2010 NBA Finals, Kobe had a horrible Game 7 performance, hitting only 6 of 24 of his shots. So he went 6 of 24, and Gasol and Artest really saved that game, especially on the offensive end. Since the Lakers barely beat an aging Celtic team. Right? That's facts. That's KG post-surgery. Kendrick Perkins was actually out that game. This is the same team that Kobe fans like to point out that LeBron lost against, except the Lakers barely won with a much superior team. That's what I said about 2010. What about that statement was not factual?
Damn. Yo, but Lamont, how you judging
motherfucking
Kobe off that finals if LeBron?
I'm not judging him off that finals.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not judging him off that one finals. Remember what I said?
2016 finals, LeBron went 9 for 24. He only made 3 more shots.
What I said was, Anthony, what I said was this. What we're doing is
a bad game 7.
Hold on, Anthony, calm down. I got you. Anthony, I got you. Anthony, calm down. I got you. Anthony, first of all, it's horrible when we're talking about Kobe and his performances to then start comparing LeBron's performances as if this is a Kobe versus LeBron conversation when it's not. Secondly, first I said, well, we're looking at the culmination of finals, bad games and gaffes. So I didn't just take one moment. What I mentioned was 2011, 2010, 2007, 2008, 2006, 2005, 2004, 2000. I gave multiple examples and I outlined a track record which detailed why Kobe Bryant was ranked by Bleacher Report and Sporting News as the worst superstar in the finals of all time. Can you explain that?
So how is Duncan better than Kobe?
You tell me.
Kobe beat Duncan all the time in the finals.
Okay.
How is Duncan better than Kobe?
No, but
if Kobe beat Duncan
well,
all
what
the
you got to
time?
do, Anthony? Now, Anthony,
Yeah, because
what you
Kobe got a
do,
winning record against Kobe in the playoffs.
Anthony, I need you to point out something that I said that was erroneous, and then give me the max ether.
Okay, can I go?
You're struggling with it, Anthony. You talking about Duncan? You talking about LeBron? You know, all over the place like Mingo Jester. Come on, man. You got to stay locked in.
You wouldn't let me finish what I was trying to say.
You got to stay locked in with me. Come on, man. You know I'm precise with this. You got to come with better. You got to come with better aim. We're gonna go to DJQM 224-8. Maybe he can do what y'all can't. Because y'all failed miserably. I don't know what the hell y'all was talking about.
You fail. Because you won't let me say what I need to say.
Jester, man.
You won't let me say what I need to say.
Yo, Jester, you was quiet for 5 seconds, bro. I was waiting to hear you, bro.
Man, I was trying to talk. He kept on cutting me. He kept on interrupting me. I couldn't say what I was trying to say.
Hold on. It's on DJ. It's on DJQM 24-8. Let him cook, man. What was I? Because again, I haven't unveiled all of the information on Kobe that I have. What did I say was erroneous?
All right. Well, Kobe, you got Kobe number 11. That's where you fucked up at.
Okay. Well, what did I say that was erroneous about Kobe?
You didn't say nothing. You didn't say nothing wrong, but all you did was bring up all his failures. That's easy to do. We can do that with anybody who.
That's not what I did. I didn't bring up all his failures. What I did was I brought up a segment of his failures, and that segment of his failures represents what most people use to scrutinize the top 10 players. When we talk about LeBron, nobody talks about LeBron's trip, the road to the finals. They talk about what he did in the finals. We talk about MJ. Nobody talks about MJ getting smashed in the 80s in the first round. They talk about him in getting 6 chips and what he did in those 6 finals. Nobody cares about what he did with the Charlotte Hornets or the Miami Heat getting there. They talk about what he did in the finals. When we're talking about greats, if you're going to elevate Kobe up there, well, let's talk about what he did in the finals.
You clearly talking to the wrong people, because who in the world judges all 4 to 7 games?
Okay, so my question again was, what did I say was erroneous? If my finals logic is flawed, because again, I'm just warping this same weird logic that y'all use and throwing it right back at you, then how is it wrong? How is it wrong to use that criteria?
You're not wrong for using it, but again, if you want to be fair, do you have a sheet for Olajuwon? Do you have a sheet for Duncan? Do you have a sheet for LeBron? Do you have a sheet?
No, because we're talking about Kobe.
That's fine, but if we can switch the subject to any other NBA player all time, the first thing they're gonna see is what he failed at. You can name anybody who failed.
So you essentially agree with everything I said.
Yeah, but I don't agree that he overrated.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm saying he's only overrated in the context that he's not top 5.
No,
and he only was top 5 in most people's minds because they hated him when he played, and when he died, they elevated him. Most people didn't have him in their top 10 until he passed.
Nah, he's definitely top 5.
All right.
Not in my eyes.
Lamar. All right. Let me go to. Hold on. Let me go to Joker. I know Joker's been waiting there. We gotta drop the link. A couple people fell out. We can go to Joker, and I'm gonna open the panel up for everybody to just kind of have an all-out conversation here in a second. Let me just get everybody's take. Go ahead, Joker, man. What you got on this?
I actually agree with everything you've pretty much said. I mean, I don't know why these, Kobe stans are getting so emotional about it. You've been speaking facts,
He speak all negative facts.
How are they negative?
No, I didn't say all negative. I definitely didn't say all negative.
You spoke on all. You spoke what positive that you brought up about Kobe?
Well, first of all, I talked about his accolades. I talked about early into this the things that made him great. I said he's one of the few players in NBA history where they drafted him and he hit the max peak of what you expect out of a draft pick. A lot of times you draft a guy and you don't get that max peak. I think Kobe maximized every ounce of his potential. I said that to start. I talked about his 6'11" wingspan. I talked about all these things. So when you say I didn't say nothing positive, I spent probably the first 3 minutes. No, but even as we talked, I talked about the finals where he was great. I talked about the 2 finals where I felt like he played great. I gave him credit where credit was due.
But you can name 10 players better.
I can, yes.
There's no way.
Career-wise, because again, individually,
and that's where
individually, you're not going to find too many players in NBA history Then I'm just gonna be like
performances. You can go finals performances if you want, but if you go career wise, career versus career, and resume and dominance, Kobe top 5. Easy.
I don't know about that.
No,
I don't know about that. Let me go to
little bitches.
Hold on. Let me go to Fridge. We got Fridge. He been waiting here. Let me get to Fridge. Let me get your thoughts on this, Fridge.
Nah, I came up here because I was kind of enlightened with all this stuff that you were saying. Because a lot of folks, they take it as negativity, as hate, but these are all true. It happened. So I don't think saying some of the negative stuff is diminishing his character or his game or nothing like that. Because some of the stuff I didn't really.
What you been talking about, Lamont?
Hold on. Let me get to your SFM. Hold on 1 second. I'll let you know. I got to get to everybody on the panel. Go ahead, Fridge.
Yeah, but that's basically it. I was just up here just to hear. There's some of the stuff I didn't know, but the way that the guy said that it's all negative facts. There's no such thing as negative facts. It's fact. It's a fact.
You can bring up. You can't bring up negative facts. Again, Jordan being out in the first round, that's a positive for him or it's a negative for him.
Like
it's a negative fact. I'm not saying they're not true. I'm not saying they lies. They're just negative.
But who's grading it as negative or positive? It happened. It's sports.
Wait, when is a failure positive?
Hold up, man. Show some decorum, man. Let my man finish, man.
Who's putting positive and negative?
Like that? Let him finish.
All right, go ahead. Finish what you gotta say. You gotta jump on.
No, that's it. I just wanted to know what makes it. Why you have to put negative or positive when it happened? It's a fact, right?
I get that point. I'm just saying that if you bring up somebody's failure, you're not adding to somebody's resume or compliment somebody if you bring up the failure. Again, it's a fact. I'm not denying that it's a fact. I'm just saying.
But we all know by now. We all know all of Kobe's great positive stats, right? Because that's what's always being used all the time. So me hearing what you call the negative stats, even though it's negative facts, it's a fact, and it's truthful. So I just
what's the negative stats, man?
I don't know what he's talking about.
SFM, if you missed it, I can't go through it all again. You might have to rewind the video and go listen to it because.
Nah, but that's all I got. I'm just up here listening and trying to understand what's going on here with.
Again, when I say negative facts, everybody has negative facts. You can go to superstar, gonna have negative facts. I'm not. At the end of the day, they facts. But if you want to look strictly on that, that's just like the LeBron.
Kobe ain't never got swept in the final.
Why are Kobe stands so emotional, bro? I don't understand this.
Lamont.
I never heard of
hold on.
positive facts. I never heard
Hold on.
That.
Who said was that X-Man?
Yes.
Go ahead, X-Man.
This is actually kind of weird because Kobe's one of my favorite players, and I actually originally came to this panel to disagree with you.
Yeah.
But after watching so many people say dumb shit, now I have to agree with what you're saying. Like this makes no sense.
You agree with what he's saying?
Yeah. No, I do agree. I mean, I'm sitting there reading the comment section. I'm sitting there listening to people on the panel, and y'all not even debunking what he's saying. Like half the time, y'all turn this into a debate of the Kobe versus LeBron debate, or Kobe versus.
No, again, everything.
We're just talking about Kobe right now.
I don't know what the fuck you
Shut
said.
the fuck up as I'm talking, please.
Yo, Lamont, I just got a quick question.
Who's that? CL?
No, it's Jamal.
Nah. Jamal, go ahead, Jamal. Salute to Jamal Rashad pulling up. I think he might be new. I haven't seen him on the panel before. So
Yeah, I'm new.
Yes, sir.
So, quick question. You saying I saw the title. The title said he's the most overrated player in NBA history. Is that what
It
you're
says
saying?
one of the most overrated.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Lamar, what did you say, bro? What did you say?
Hold on. But it's too much for me to go. I probably spent 15 minutes saying it all. So SFM, you might have to hop out and just play it and listen to it so I can say it all again.
Nah,
because I can't summarize it all in the.
All right, Lamont.
Hold on, let Jamal finish. Hold on,
ahead.
SFM. Hold on, it's on Jamal.
Okay, so when I'm thinking about definition, we got to also remember everything is subjective anyway. If you got Kobe as the best player, to you, he's going to be the best player, no matter what stats or whoever your player is, whoever's in your top 5, top 10, whatever the case may be. Now, I would think that if you want to be great, your whole emphasis is to be a champion and win titles. That's what I would think it would be if you're the great. Now, his record is 5-2.
Mm-hmm.
So even though we can say, these failures here in this one game or a series, whatever the case may be, he's 5-2.
Right.
So that's what, to me, where I don't think he's an overrated player or one of the most overrated players.
That's not what overrated means, though, bro.
But Jamal, in your logic, if basketball is about winning and getting chips, then by your definition, that means Bill Russell should be your GOAT. because he has the most chips and he's probably the most winningest NBA player of all time.
Well, hold on.
I got Robert Horry over Bill Russell.
I never said who I thought was the greatest player. I never said that.
No, I'm just saying if we go off that definition of what you said, these NBA players, if it's about winning chips, in the asset, if it's not necessarily about breaking down the performances and things of that nature, if it's about just winning chips and being a winning player, being a great teammate, doing what it takes to win chips, that award's always going to go to Bill Russell, regardless of what you think of the competition that he played against.
Well, no, I'm not. No, I don't. I'm one of the people that I don't. Whatever era you was born in, you played and you dominated. I don't go back and not bring up Bill Russell. That was the year he was born. You can't, help against that. But what I'm just sticking to the title, saying he's overrated. When I'm saying I don't think, because if you say he's one of the greats, now he's a great in his finals record, and when we talk about championships, he's 5-2. So I don't think he's overrated.
No, so you got to understand in the context of how I'm using overrated. That's why I tried to define it when I first started. I said overrated in the sense, this is why I say he's overrated. Okay, this is my definition. So I'd say the reason why he's so overrated comes from, one, the marketing around Kobe, the mystique that he had, his flashy style of play, and he had an extremely large fan base, especially after he retired. And then on top of the fact, his tragic death, it kind of defied his status or kind of elevated his status and added to a constant positive media attention around his name. So I think his death added to all of that mystique, all of the things that made Kobe Kobe. Made people. Hold on, SFM. I know what we're not finna do is allow you to talk while I'm talking, SFM. We're gonna try to keep a little bit of order today because people trying to hear. I'm gonna let you go, SFM. I know Kobe's your favorite player. We're gonna let you get your take. But so what I'm saying is, when I say overrated, I feel like in the circles where I was talking to people, nobody was really that I've been listening to, and I'm being honest about this. I was never hearing Kobe top 5, top 10. I was generally hearing Kobe in the top 10 to 20 in most people's list. But then all of a sudden, when he passes, all of a sudden I'm hearing all these conversations about Kobe top 5. Kobe's up there with Jordan, above LeBron. I said, when did he pass up Magic? When did he pass up Kareem? I don't remember when that happened because nobody talked about it. When Kobe played, there were no Kobe Jordan debates. Is Kobe the GOAT? When Kobe was about to retire, there were no conversations talking about is Kobe the GOAT. These conversations did not exist. It wasn't until he passed that people started to say these things, and I think it's because they villainized him when he played, and then when he passed, they felt bad, so now they over elevate him. That's why I say overrated in that aspect.
Can I rebuttal?
Can you?
Hold on, let me let Jamal finish, and I'm gonna go to you, SFM.
I also think that could be a media thing, and I understand sometimes people watch media and they kind of regurgitate what the media say. I think that could be that too. And let's just say you said you have him 11. I still don't even think that's overrated. I mean, damn, if you got him top 11 out of how many players played this game, I still don't think he's overrated. If you have him
and again, my overrated in this sense we're talking about is I don't believe he's up there with the Kareems and the Jordans in the top 3. Like somebody said they have him top 4. Somebody else said top 5. I believe he's outside of the top 10 and he belongs between 11 and 20 on most people's list. That's what I believe.
Based on what?
Based on all of the things that I talked about.
Again,
I have him in the top 10, but he shares
I don't know what you're talking about. Lamont.
Go ahead.
Lamont,
I know you've been wanting to go. I know you've been wanting to cook us.
In an era where I remember who Mark Jackson made a statement. I remember in 2006, he said on live TV right next to Scottie Pippen, and Scottie Pippen did deny this. This was Kobe just had 3 championships. He didn't even have his MVP yet. He said, Kobe Bryant, at the end of his career, will go down as the greatest of all. Now, this in 2006. I could go back to 2001. I could talk about how long he was the #1 paid player in the NBA. I could talk about how he had the biggest fan base across seas and China and all that shit. Nobody had a bigger fan base because it's international. I could talk about all that, how people used to scream out shooting like Kobe. Now, the people I grew up around, where we grew up at, when we saw Kobe, when my people saw Kobe, they could never forget about MJ. You could never forget about MJ because you looking at Kobe and just imagine if what MJ was on the floor. You looked at Kobe and was like, and you said, and you just told yourself, just imagine if MJ was on the floor, what he would be doing. Cause look at his protege. Look what he doing. He dominating this nigga, bro. This is not nothing new, bro. You feel me? This is not nothing
Hold
new.
on, let him finish. Let him finish.
Hold on. Shut up, nigga.
No, don't call me no nigga. I told you that before, bro.
I'm talking, nigga.
I'm
Shut
a
up.
black man. And
Shut
so
up, nigga.
nigga.
Since I was
Hold on, SFM.
Since I was 7 years old, nigga.
Know who you are.
Since I was 7 years
man.
old, nigga, we been screaming out Kobe, bring Bryant, nigga, shooting like Kobe, nigga, ain't nothing.
All right, hold on, SFM. And let me ask you one question, then I'm gonna go to CL. One question. Okay. In a lot of these circles, in these conversations, we see, I see you speak on LeBron James. That is true, correct, SFM?
You say what?
Okay, so in some of these circles on different channels, I hear you speaking on LeBron James. That is true.
Yeah,
you do speak on LeBron a lot, okay?
Yeah.
When you speak on LeBron, hold on. When you speak on LeBron, what do you think with regards to LeBron's career? What do you think is some of the biggest scars on his career? Where did he have some of the, to you, what are some of the things that you call out? Is it maybe finals, some problems that he had in the finals, the 6 finals losses? Would you agree?
That's a few, but that's not me. A basic LeBron hater would say that, but I'm a super LeBron hater, so I got way more than that.
No, but I've heard you speak on those things as some of your primary talking points.
Yeah, but that's basic things.
Why should he go 16
but yeah.
Now, what I'm saying with that is that what I'm saying is, and I'm gonna let you go CL in a second. CL, what I'm saying is, it's hard for me to take some of the things that you say about LeBron James and the things that you use to, I guess, lower him in your rankings, which I don't knock you for that. If you choose to not use those things, but all I ask is that you take that same energy and you also apply it to your favorite player. So if you're going to use poor playoff performances, especially in the finals against LeBron, which I guess you did kind of back out of that earlier by saying that's not the only thing that you use. There is a track record of Kobe Bryant in the finals being one of the most underperforming superstars in the finals of all time. And this is something that's been documented by multiple people, because I know you referenced Mark Jackson. This has been referenced in detail by multiple basketball minds, and they've been able to put together a list of times in the finals where he's come up short. And again, first 3 trips, luckily he had Shaq in 2004. It wasn't in his selfishness. He wasn't able to overcome himself, and he didn't want to keep feeding the beast. Shaq was shooting 62%, so it kind of hurt them. I'm saying there is a track record of this. Why don't you use that same energy with Kobe, your favorite player, when it comes to impact on winning in the finals? But why do you take that angle with LeBron?
I don't make no excuses for 2004. Kobe played shit. Most of that shit was his fault. Okay, then we talk about what else? Like what else? He got 2 finals losses. What?
Well, I'm not talking about the losses, but SFM. What I'm saying is, you can still perform bad and still win a game. You can still have a horrible performance and win a game. That's because this is a team game. So if you perform bad, we can only judge you off your performance. The team aspect of it is team. It doesn't matter if his performance was poor. We can still call him out for a poor performance, even though they won.
2004 was a poor performance. That shit.
Because they beat the Pacers, but that was a poor finals performance by Kobe.
There wasn't no poor finals performance.
Only person we glorify finals for is Jordan.
He did great.
I mean, and again, like I said, I'm just trying to, if we're going to use these types of things for other players, because it's not just LeBron. All right, if you say that, that's fine. I can't knock that. But again,
SFM, why do you hate LeBron James?
He didn't live up to the hype. He never lived up to the hype.
Mike G said Lamont going into his feelings. I don't know how, man. I don't know.
Lamont,
Maybe up to the hype, man.
Lamont, what's up today, bro? Like, I get on YouTube, bro. I see this shit, like. I don't think I'm finna come back and go to sleep. You peaceful and shit.
Okay, look,
Do that.
Lamont, could I touch
Go ahead, man.
I don't think people are understanding the definition of overrated does not mean a person is bad or is garbage or isn't one of the all-time greats. Overrated means somebody's rating you way higher than you're supposed to be.
Yes.
So saying that he's a winner or that he's a great player or that he's skilled does not mean he's not overrated.
True.
Michael Jordan
you gotta come out and make actual arguments. You can't just sit back and just keep saying he's skilled and he's a winner. He is. We agree with that.
Are you treating the top 10 the same?
Never.
I have him in the top.
Michael Jordan overrated.
All stars.
Is it not being overrated? Is what you're like? If I don't think he's overrated, and you think he is overrated,
Kobe Bryant is over.
That's the purpose of the debate. It's gonna be debated why he's not.
I understand it, but all this stuff is subjective. I think
subjective.
Anytime we get on here and start, anybody want to have a debate about this and that, and we throw this out and this out. Well, usually people don't do. They won't throw it back on their same player that they argue.
What's Kobe?
That's true. That's exactly my point right there too. Jamal, that's one of the main points I'm trying to make. It don't give me logic that you also not willing to use on your favorite player. Because if your favorite player is Kobe, you got to be able to the same like with SFM. Some of the logic that he uses to tear down LeBron, he don't apply that same logic to Kobe. Because if you actually did apply that same logic to Kobe, that's going to push Kobe way down below a lot of people.
Yeah, I think when we talking about it, I wish people.
No, it's not. Hey, let me tell you something. Have Kobe. LeBron missed the playoffs with another All-Star.
What? He missed when Big Z was an All-Star in 2005. He missed the playoffs. I don't know how you do that.
Brother. How's that relevant to the point at all?
Kobe missed the playoffs the last 6 years.
I'm just trying to be petty.
Kobe missed his playoffs the last 6 years. He's the only top 75 player that ever done that.
He didn't miss his playoffs his last 6 years. You mean 3 years? What? In 2014.
What are you talking about?
He in 20. I said, nigga, you said 6 years. Nigga, you to me 3 years. You don't even know what you talking about.
What was Kobe's last 6 years like?
Lamont, if you use that same
he got the Achilles in 2013. The Lakers still went.
Hold on, who was that? Hold on, who was that?
Kobe
who
got
said
104
that was me.
injuries.
I said, what was Kobe's last 6 years like?
114 injuries. Right.
I mean, I got it right here.
Superstar Laker history that left the organization like that. You talk about the Los Angeles Lakers, the best organization in sports other than the Lakers.
Stop it. And
the Lakers,
20 years.
The Lakers couldn't even play on Christmas. They were so bad.
Magic
they wasn't even scheduled for play on Christmas.
Had an A dick up his ass.
Kobe left them down until LeBron saved them.
Out
of nowhere.
Magic had
out of nowhere. LeBron saved the soft ass organization.
Hold on, y'all. Come on. Hey, let's clean it up, man.
Magic was finna die slow. That's why he left the Lakers, because he got AIDS.
I'm talking.
Hold on, let me.
Kobe got.
Let me go to CL.
If you use that same.
Hold on, let me mute him. Go ahead and finish, CL. Come on. Boy, I don't want to mute people, y'all. But we streaming on multiple platforms. I want to make sure everybody can hear. Y'all. Go. So let's CL finish. In SFM, if you want a rebuttal, I'm fine.
The Lakers was in the doldrums until LeBron came there to save them. They were one of the worst run organizations in sports when they started out as one of the best organizations from Dr. Bus. Genie Bus and them kids were horrible. And Kobe left them like that. Nobody wanted to play with him. His teammates didn't like him. In his final game, they had to beg the players to come there. Ask Shaquille O'Neal, he said that. He couldn't stand him. He was a terrible teammate. He wasn't no leader. Everybody hated him. This is the fact, man.
This nigga.
There's articles upon articles.
Let him talk, Jamal.
Legitimate journalists said that. That's a fact. He shot 50 times and scored 80 points and everybody went crazy. He ain't never been efficient. He never made nobody better. The closest on that team was Robert Horry.
Man, Lamont, only
you done, bro?
No, I'm not done. I'm speaking facts, bro. All you doing is speculating. Kobe fans hate LeBron because he passed them a long time ago. They come up with all these nuances talking about.
Let's just stick on LeBron. Like,
You sound
let's
gay.
stick on Kobe.
You sound really
Look,
gay.
not gay. You sound like
You
a
sound like a gay hating ass.
Come on, y'all. Come on, SFM. Certain words. Let's watch the
I'm
words.
sorry. I didn't say the F word though. I didn't say the F word.
Cryptocurrency said you sad.
F word.
I don't know how I'm
Yeah,
sad.
man.
We just talking basketball. Hold on, who is that? Who said Lamont? I want to get your take.
That's
Who
me.
said that?
I'm trying to hear your top 10 players using that same criteria.
Oh, my top 10 players?
Yeah, if you judging by finals performances,
it's not but no, what I'm doing with this right here this is what I said in the beginning. Because what I like to do, especially when I do a topic like this, what I like to do, because I listen to everybody.
I'm strictly talking about you saying he number
I know,
on your list.
I know, but what I said was what we're going to do today is we're going to go off the logic. Because remember, when overwhelmingly when we have these conversations, I hear people. Hold on. This is not necessarily my complete logic. My list is a bit more comprehensive as to why I made my top 10. I did a full video on that. My top 10 is not about finals performances only. I'm saying is in most of the conversations that I hear, when we start narrowing it down to the GOATs, the best players of all time, especially when it involves LeBron James, I hear people start to narrow it down to the finals. And they're talking about, in this finals, LeBron did this and he choked here and he did this. I said, okay, well, if it's about narrowing it down to the finals, if we take that same energy and apply it to Kobe is generally been regarded as one of the most inefficient and one of the worst superstar players in the finals of all time. That's just an irrefutable fact that you just can't get around, and the numbers and the finals performances support that.
Read Kobe stats when they went up against the Pistons, please.
This nigga talk. Hold on, bro. Let me say something to this nigga real quick.
I'm not a nigga.
Did you read LeBron's stats, nigga, when he went up against the 2007 Spurs, nigga? Did you not forget that his first two finals were shit and they lost because of him, nigga?
This is not a Kobe versus LeBron debate, though.
Hold on, nigga. Everything that this nigga just said right here was just some dick eating ass shit. Hold on. Listen. You said Kobe left the Lakers being what? You said he was what? He was hurt. He had 140 injuries. Huh?
Do you know what a doldrum is?
Man, you said he left the Lakers with 140 injuries. That right?
I didn't say that.
You did. You said he left. He said all.
That's what you say.
I said, do you know what doldrums is?
Nah.
Now, of course you don't. Probably never read a book or graduated from high school.
Yo, Lamont, I never get.
Nah, I ain't graduated from high school, but I bet I still got my money than you.
No, let's not get on SF.
I didn't graduate from high school, but I bet I got
my own house. You just a little boy. You living off your
listen. I can scream. Listen. Can you scream right now in your own house? Can you scream in your own house right now?
Come on.
Can you scream?
Scream it right now.
I want to hear you scream, nigga. Scream, nigga.
I'm gonna show you my backyard, bitch.
All right, hold on. Don't show him. Hold on. SFM, you got to stop saying the N-word so much, man. Come on, man. You killing it.
He don't know no better. He's just a clown, just like the rest of the generation.
Look. I want this to be a contentious debate. I don't mind it, but we can't let's not get so far off topic. We start going into that type of back and forth. I don't you can come people in the chat killing me right now because they don't like my take.
You see my backyard, clown? I'll show you my backyard. Hold on.
Lamont, somebody named D-Lo asked him to get inside the stream.
Hold on, it's a spot just opened up, so he can come on. Hey, Bud is trying to get in, but it says device is not connected. You got to fix your devices.
Man, I never get why, say he just made a comment, and which I don't LeBron shouldn't be in this comment. We talking about Kobe.
That's all they care about, family. They obsessed with LeBron because they know that little punk ass boy.
I graduated from TYC.
16 to 6. Ain't that sad?
Texas juvenile prison.
Yep. But the one thing is with the comment with LeBron is like I said earlier, you need to make at the same point you will go against somebody, you need to make it for the player who you agree with. So when you say he got to the finals, but then you bring up his age, but then you give him a comment of he was at a certain age and got to the finals. You can't have to go wait.
Well, tell me another 22-year-old who got to the finals other than Magic.
That
No,
nigga,
I'm not. Hold on.
had three.
I'm not saying it's
That
not an
nigga had 3
accomplishment.
championships when he was 23 years old, man.
I'm not saying it's not an
That nigga had
accomplishment.
3 championships
But
already.
then you can't say, oh, well, he's 22. You expect him to win? You can't have it both ways.
Yeah, nigga. He beat the he don't say nothing against the Pistons though. But when he go to the finals, he put on a shit show shooting 35% with 22 points on 6
Oh, you talking about
turnovers.
Kobe?
He a
Are you talking about?
kid. No,
Are
we
you talking about
LeBron.
Kobe?
We talking about LeBron. LeBron his first
Okay,
2 finals.
but see, SFM, that same logic when you say when you say LeBron put on a shit show in the finals, make sure you talk about the times when Kobe put on a shit show in the
Okay, then
finals.
let's talk about
He
LeBron
did it a
playoff
lot.
performances.
And
Let's talk about
remember,
that's not.
and hold on. Now, SFM, remember, you're here to defend Kobe. Your job is not to come here and compare Kobe to LeBron. You comparing him to LeBron tells me one thing, that you think LeBron is superior and you feel that you have to defend him against him. Because nobody's coming up here saying Kobe, Dominique's numbers, you don't bring up these other players because you don't fear that they're above them. The only player that you keep bringing up is LeBron because it sounds like you fear that he might be above your guy, and he more than likely is based on all the analytics, stats, and accolades to back it up.
No, Lamont. The reason why I say that is
believes that
the profile picture literally has a shadow of this nigga LeBron right next to Kobe. And that just shows in that picture right there that you got in this live stream, that shadow right next to LeBron, he's in Kobe's shadow. You feel me? He just in that
Well,
shadow.
no, hold on. That's not a shadow. It was just a spotlight on Kobe's face that I.
Nah, bro. But it was LeBron looked like a shadow, though. He looks like a shadow.
Lamont.
He's in Kobe's shadow. That's all.
All right. Go ahead.
Real quick.
Yo, Lamont, you still didn't name who you got better than Kobe.
No, the nigga ain't got no
job. Hold on. I can name my top 10. I got my top 10 video out. I could probably remember them offhand. I could probably say them, but I don't remember the specific order. I got to go back and look at my list real quick because I don't have it.
Lamont. But point blank period. I don't just put it like this. Kobe, it's no doubt, no opinion, it's straight facts. He's the greatest Laker of all time. Top 3.
I don't believe he's the greatest Laker of all time.
Top 3. You don't have to believe. God.
I think Magic Johnson is easily the greatest Laker of all time.
God knows this. God knows. God will come down and tell you this. God will come down and tell you this.
That's tough right there.
Let me tell you something. Magic ain't never went without no
You a God,
Kareem.
black man. Know who
Magic
you
ain't
are.
never went without Kareem. Magic ain't
God
never
to
went
give
without
you a better
Kareem.
mic, SFL.
Magic ain't never go back to back twice.
That shit sound
He didn't go
drenched
back
with
to back
saliva.
twice.
Yes, he did.
He didn't go back to back twice. He only went
Hold on. SFM. Hold on.
SFM.
SFM who saved his ass in his finals.
Hold on.
game.
SFM. Hold on. We got
How
to get
did he
some
do
order back
that?
to this. And I want to get a few more people in here to talk on this.
Yo, for real, Lamont, quick question. Out of the 7,
And Kobe is top 4 all time, top 3 all time.
I got you.
What makes him top 4? What did he do to make him top 4?
Top 3. We could debate off his accolades.
No. I asked you a simple question. What accomplishment did he accomplish to make him top 4?
He was the best player of 2000.
His overall accolades gonna put him top 4.
What accolade? Tell me one accolade.
Come on, but let's talk about all NBA, all defensive MVP, finals MVPs, MVP. Come on,
you don't have more finals MVP than LeBron James and Michael Jordan.
Let's talk about all. Listen, let's talk about
all. With him in that, ain't he LeBron?
Listen, let's talk about all the accolades. So
what accolades? He only got one MVP.
He automatically like top 5 with all his accolades.
Hey, hold on, y'all.
LeBron beat him in all those statistics. You top 5
Hold on. Let me say one thing to SFM.
If I want to just debate off his accolades, he automatically top 5.
Let me say. Hold on, CL. SFM. Here's the one thing that gets tricky about accolades, and this is what I was telling Ralph Lauren earlier today. Ralph Lauren approached me about Bill Russell and Kobe, and he started bringing up accolades. I said, do you know if NBA Finals MVP award existed when Bill Russell played the majority of his career? He only played 1 year with it. He would probably have like 9 or 10 Finals MVPs. We would look at him a little different if that award actually existed. If the all defensive first teams actually existed when he played, maybe him having those additional accolades, we would look at him a little different. If we could go to Basketball Reference and we see all of these goddamn extra accolades that he just don't have because they didn't exist. So it's hard to just so when we look at players like Bill Russell, for him, we got to just say, okay, even though we don't see the accolades and it don't look good on paper, we have to say his entire career, he was all NBA first team defense. In the finals, he definitely would have had 9 or 10 finals MVPs if he would have played because he was just that dominant. It is hard to actually for us to give it to him because they didn't record it. So when you start bringing up those accolades, how do you even that out when you compare him to a player like Bill Russell?
All right, this how you even that. And I'm gonna be real honest. And I think this conversation is better for Bill Russell or Scottie Pippen. I think that's the real question. Who's better between Bill Russell and Scottie? Who's greater all time between Bill Russell and Scottie Pippen? I think that's a fair argument.
That is a horrible. That has got to be one of the worst takes of all time. That has got to be. You got to go for that. That's a horrible take, SFM.
Yo, so Lamar,
he just said compare Bill Russell to Scottie Pippen. Man, that's not even
that ain't even close.
I love Scottie Pippen too, man. He's one of my favorite players.
Me too. He's my third favorite player.
That is horrible.
But that ain't even close.
Come on, that's not close at all. And then these are some of the things y'all do to try to take away from Bill Russell just to elevate people like Kobe up there. Makes no sense.
Right. And then you talk about accolades. You don't want to do the accolades between Bill Russell and Scottie Pippen, Lamont. That ain't even close.
Hold on. D-Lo finally made it in the chat. We got D-Lo in here and we got Anthony Carter. So let me get to D-Lo first because he said he was wanting to jump in here. Somebody said that. D-Lo, what you got on this conversation, man?
Hey, you can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. What's good?
Man, I'm kind of nervous.
Man, yeah, right. You capping, man. I don't want to hear that.
All right. I got like a few seconds. I want to say something. LeBron and MJ, both of them are great, but to say Kobe, it's like 11. You got to name like 9 other players better than him. You can't just say that, and like it's easy to slander somebody and he got failures, this and that, and I mean like you got to name 9 other players better than him.
I've been saying been saying that.
I mean, LeBron got failures, Kareem, Magic, MJ, they all got failures. But, they are still great players. I think Kobe's great too. And,
okay, so if you said that, we're gonna go with that. You said just name players better than Jordan.
And you can't name like Bill Russell.
Hold on. Why can't we name Bill Russell?
Bro.
No, let him say his names.
Now, everybody in the NBA that ever played in the NBA should be on your list. It don't matter.
Yeah. What you mean we can't name Bill Russell? What you mean?
Bro, we're talking about like great basketball players. We're not talking about
what? Bill Russell ain't a basketball player?
Don't disrespect Bill Russell,
bro.
Russell was a great. See, D-Lo, what you're trying to do is you're trying to carve out a special list. I mean, that puts Kobe up there because you got it. You trying to eliminate the Kareems and the Bills. Come on,
man. Trying to make your list.
Okay, so let me ask you this, D-Lo.
Like, Bill Russell's a great player. I mean, he's important.
He don't know Bill Russell.
No, Bill Russell. Bill Russell.
Top 10.
Hold on, D-Lo. I'll help you out without even going into too much detail. Bill Russell is arguably the greatest defender and rebounder of all time.
He's not.
He has the most winning player, but you have to care if you're going to have this conversation. To say you don't care means you're just a Kobe stan. Because you got to care about these other things.
What's the top 10?
And it's Lamont's list.
Nobody's in the 50.
Hold on. Let me ask D-Lo. Let me go down these names. D-Lo. Is Kobe better than Jordan?
No.
Not a lot of people is better than Jordan.
No, D-Lo. Hold on. I'm gonna go through some names. Is Kobe better than Jordan? Yes or no?
No, but that's Jordan.
Okay, is Kobe better than Kareem?
I'm gonna say yeah.
Hey, I don't think he knows who Kareem and Bill Russell. I don't think he knows these guys.
Skinny leg generation is undefeated, boy.
Keep going.
The skinny leg.
Okay, we're going. We keep going.
Yeah.
We can keep going. Is Kobe better than Shaq?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hell no.
You disrespectful, bro.
Shaq,
Yes.
yeah. He's better than
You disrespectful.
Stop.
Oh my god.
Stop.
So Shaq should give Kobe his Finals MVPs then.
We talking about
right.
Okay, hold on. See what I'm saying?
Just keep naming them, Lamont. Go ahead.
Is Kobe better? Is Kobe better than Magic?
Yes.
Nope.
Yeah,
No.
he's a better basketball player than Magic Johnson.
Yes.
How?
Is he greater than Magic?
Can Magic Johnson dribble with his left hand?
Wow. Okay, yeah, you young. I can tell you kind of young.
Please, bro.
Hold on, Magic Johnson was one of the first players that could pass almost at an elite level with both hands. He was great using both hands.
I don't think he watched Magic to say
All I'm
that.
gonna say is,
You know how hard it is to
gotta
be a
be-
great passer with both hands. Okay, hold on. Let me go
All right,
next.
fine.
Let's
That's
go.
4 players though.
I mean, I can keep naming them.
All right, that's 4.
Okay, so is he better than Bird?
Hell yeah.
But
Now that I kind of agree.
Larry Bird won't even be better than Kawhi or Paul George in this era.
Oh, you disrespectful now, bro.
You just totally
You
stupid,
said
bro.
Paul George.
Get out the panel, please.
Kawhi Leonard, what?
Get his brother out the panel,
You
please.
serious?
All right, see,
Larry Bird.
no, but you know what? Look,
KD.
D-Lo, that's his opinions. Obviously,
Yeah, I ain't mad at
hold on.
that.
The good thing, hold on. The best thing about this with D-Lo is before we even started naming names, he already said he's going to discredit a lot of the things that these guys do. Either because, like he said, he already said I can't even name Bill Russell, right?
No.
So he's already excluding a lot of the greats just because he either don't know much
Bill
about them
Russell's
or he
not
don't
even
respect
a
their
basketball player.
It's bias.
So yeah, so there's a lot of bias there. So again, I respect his take, but we know going into this, he's gonna have a lot of biases. He's not gonna be fair about it.
Bill Russell has accolades, but he's not a better basketball player than Kobe.
Kobe
like
got
argue would you
all
rank him
NBA
higher?
defense.
What makes Kobe a better basketball player than Bill Russell?
Bro,
I just asked the question.
I don't even think he know really
Because remember, ultimately, everything that you do, the point of it is to
That's
win
not a serious
chips,
question.
as the other brother said earlier. So if everything that you do is supposed to amount to winning chips, I gave you guys multiple examples of Kobe costing his team chips, while Bill Russell sacrificed and did everything possible to win chips, regardless of what you think of the competition.
You got to still put up stats.
So Lamont, out of Kobe's 7 finals, which one did you think out of those finals that you thought he played horrible in? So that's how we really.
Okay, so Tizar, this is what I said. I said, okay, so we got the 2000 NBA Finals, where I said he averaged 15 points a game. He only had a substantial contribution in Game 4 in 2000. That's what I said. And then 2004, where he did average 22 points a game, but it was only on 38% shooting, so he was extremely inefficient, and it was one of the worst finals performances by a superstar of all time. All right, Shaq was making 62% of his shots. Kobe was selfish, stopped feeding him the ball, cost him that series. Everyone with eyes will tell you that right there. That's a fact. In 04, cost him the chip. 05, Kobe missed the playoffs in his prime. That's another fact. He missed the playoff in his prime, and even though that was amidst some of the other outside drama, but again, missed the playoffs in his prime. But he also had a lesser team as well. So that goes to him he doesn't have the ability to galvanize players who aren't already up to par. He doesn't have the ability to make them play better than what they actually are. In 06, Kobe was up 3-1 in the first round. They got ran down by the Phoenix Suns. Yes, the Suns were the higher seed. I'll put context there, but when you up 3-1, you're supposed to win. All right, Lamar Odom was playing great. Lamar Odom was giving them 20, 11 and 5 this series. And then this was the year. Remember, this was the year where a lot of people were saying Nash stole Kobe's MVP. But you know what Nash went out and did? Nash went out and said, all right, you think I stole your MVP? Let me go ahead and walk you down and bounce you out of the playoffs. Then we got the 07-08 year where Kobe begged the Lakers to trade him or find help for him because he was tired of playing with the Kwame Browns, the Smush Parkers, and all these bums. Remember, he's horrible at making plays. I can't blame him because not everybody has that intrinsic ability to make other guys around you better. That's only a handful of guys ever in NBA history that can do that. That's a fact.
It's a skill.
So that's a skill, and Kobe just didn't have that skill, right? So that's why he needed that help. They ended up getting the help with Paul Gasol. All right. In the 2010 NBA Finals, where what I told you, because these are all big moments in the final. A horrible Game 7, 6 of 24 shooting, right when they needed him most. Gasol and Ron Artest had to bail him out in that Game 7 against an aging Celtic team. This is the same Celtic team that people say that LeBron lost to, and they give LeBron the max ether for losing to that Celtic team, right? But Kobe got beat by this same Celtic team. Kobe beat that same Celtic team barely, and he had a more superior team than what LeBron James had. That's also a fact right there. We can go down the list. We could talk about 2011, right? People talk about how Jason Terry outplayed. People try to say Jason Terry outplayed LeBron in them. That's a fact, right? When we talk about all of the players, like the no-name players on that Dallas team that outplayed the Miami Heat. Well, those no-name players, when we're talking about the Jason Terrys on that team, they played better against Kobe, and they swept Kobe that same year. That's just a fact. Right? He put up better percentages and better numbers, better defensive performance against the Lakers. So he did the same thing that they did to LeBron. He just did it at a more efficient rate against Kobe that same year. Whatever excuses you want to apply to Kobe. So I'm just keeping the same energy. If you want to give the same energy to LeBron, we're going to keep the same energy with Kobe in those same moments. We're going to judge him fairly.
Why we sticking with LeBron? We can go to Magic, we can go to Bird, we can go to Hakeem, we can go to Duncan. Everybody had their failures.
But how many? Okay, now if everybody had their failures, tell me another superstar with this many failures, not just in the playoffs, but in the finals, or had so many down moments in the finals. So you tell me.
And how many of them missed the playoffs in their prime?
If you go,
name somebody in the top 10 outside of Kobe that blew a 3-1 lead.
Okay. Nobody.
If you got him in the top 10, name another player in the top 10 that blew a 3-1 lead.
And quit.
Why we judge off 3-1?
Well, hold on. If you're going to put LeBron in the top 10, he lost 7 straight to Golden State.
Why we judging off?
Hold on. Y'all. Remember what I said earlier. I want y'all to keep this in mind. 7 straight. Hold on. Let me. Hold on. First of all, let's do this because we got to stick with real basketball. Some of these finals that I was talking about with Kobe, they won. So I still had to give him criticism even when they won. Just because Kobe has 5 chips is not people. You cannot just say, "Oh, he played stellar in all 5 of those chips, and he's the reason why they won."
Well, hold on.
In some of those, hold on 1 second. Let me finish. Let me finish what I'm saying, y'all. What I'm saying is, win or lose, how did that player perform? LeBron James averaged a triple-double in one finals and lost, put up historic numbers and still lost, did everything he potentially could. And we watched players around him fold in some of the biggest moments. Whether you want to try to disagree or not, the thing is, how did Kobe perform?
Straight to Golden
You can't. Hold on. There's no such thing.
7 games?
Hold on. There's no such thing as a player losing to a team.
Right.
Teams
they do that all the time, Lamont.
Who? How? Name an example.
A player
I'm saying they do that all the time. LeBron
I'm saying
not the Cleveland Cavaliers, not the Los Angeles Lakers.
I'm just trying to clean the debate up. What I'm saying is, if we're gonna do this, we're gonna do it the right way. Because I criticize Kobe's performance and even in wins.
How did they get there?
Hold on. Anthony. I already told, like I told Crooktown, the how did we get there logic. Again, if you go down that road, it's going to hurt Kobe because there are a lot of players, they got there a lot more than Kobe and had better runs to get there. So if it's about how did we get here, then how did we get here is going to drop Kobe even further because that might even put Jerry West ahead of him if it's about the how did we get here.
All right. So real quick, Lamont. Real quick. When the league transitioned to a guard-oriented league, I will start off. Kobe played with one all-star point guard, and that was Nick Van Exel in his 20-year career. Now, the narrative may have changed. Remember, they even talk about it to this day, him and Chris Paul, how they were killers in the all-star game together. Put him on a Kobe team, and the narrative changes. Not only that, when I came up, basketball was totally different. It wasn't about how efficient you were. It was about what did you do to win the game. Now, when you want to hold on. When you want to compare players, you guys don't ever come up here and say, okay, who was better in the post? Who had better footwork in the post?
Footwork
Kobe or this player, or Kobe or that player? It would
Kevin McHale had better footwork.
Hold on. Who had a better mid-range game? Kobe or this player, or Kobe or that player? Okay, when we came along, it was who was better going to the left? Who was better going to the right? Who was better rebounding? It wasn't all about efficiency. Hold on. When you talk about Jordan, we can't argue Jordan. But when Jordan was playing, the average 2 guard in the league was 6'2". Nobody ever brings that up when they bring up the narrative. So he was 6'6". the average 2 guard in the league at the time. He was going against guys like Craig Elo for Cleveland. His strongest defenders was Joe Dumars, who was 6'4". Then came along Ron Harper, who was 6'5",
Joe Dumars not
6'6".
6'4".
But prior to that, the average 2 guard was 6'2". When you want to compare Kobe, okay, they went around the league and they asked players. They asked Mike Bibby, okay. He was talking about players in the league. They got to Kobe. He dropped his head and he said, "There's nobody in the league like Kobe." Go back and watch a game. Remember, a professor once told me, the hardest thing about sports is they just simply do what they're told. Kobe gave a narrative where he was on a 40-point winning streak, and Phil came to him and said, "Hey, I need you to shoot less and feed Shaq the ball more." He did it. Sometimes you can't tell how great a player truly is because sometimes they will suppress their ego, suppress their game in order to quote unquote make somebody else better. I don't want to hear this narrative about
I disagree with what you just
somebody
said.
else
I
making
feel like
somebody
Kobe
else
never.
better.
Okay, hold on,
That
Anthony.
is
Somebody
not
said
their
they
job.
disagree.
Your
Somebody
job
said they
is to be
disagree.
the best version of yourself.
Anthony,
Just like
somebody
you have to
said
be
they
the best
disagree, so I'm gonna let
male
them push
version of
back.
yourself.
All
It
right, we got
wasn't
you.
his job when we came
All right.
No,
along.
Anthony's not
Anthony.
talking.
I
I
disagree. My
disagree.
mom
Anthony
used to
disagree.
say,
No, that's
they
what I'm
don't
saying.
they don't come
Hold
to
on. Your
see.
both name is Anthony.
Hold on, they
Oh,
don't
okay, I
come.
didn't catch that.
Hold on, my bad. Hold on. Anthony Bent. Hold on. I'm gonna let the other Anthony go. He said he disagreed, so I'm gonna let him. Let me let him respond to that. Everything you said. Go ahead.
I don't think Kobe was the type of player to suppress his game. I feel like Kobe was the type of player to continue to shoot until
What
he
was the
got a
evidence?
rhythm.
What
Like
did he
when
do
you
when
make the
Phil asked him?
argument
He didn't
that
score 40 that game.
Hold on. Let him finish his. Let him finish.
What's
And
the
then,
I
evidence?
feel like there's
there's
never really
evidence out there,
been
but let him finish.
Kobe Bryant's personality to suppress his game to another player.
He shouldn't.
I don't. No, I
shouldn't.
disagree with you when you say that. When you
No,
say
he
it like
shouldn't.
as far as him
Hold on.
suppressing his game.
You got to let him finish, man. Let him finish. We don't need. You don't have to always
Well, we've
interject.
heard all these narratives.
All right, hold on. Even if we heard it, we've heard a lot of the same things you said as well. I just want him to get his thoughts out. I want to hear what he has to say. Go ahead, Anthony.
Okay, as far as the whole conversation, I personally believe it's an argument that could be made that he can be top 10, but it's an argument that could be made that he's not top 10. I feel like it's just kind of comical that most of the Kobe fans can't keep a consistent argument. I'm just looking for a consistent argument. I haven't picked a side if he's top 10 or if he's not top 10. I just keep constantly hearing guys bring up other players and all this nitpicking. I feel like just kind of pick a side and make your argument consistent, and make that argument not only consistent for Kobe, but for other players. And that's why I kind of agree with you, Lamont. It's not
Lamont,
consistent.
can I ask you a question?
If you go with
Can I ask
resume
Lamont a
and
question?
That's just my personal opinion. The argument's not consistent.
Lamont, can I ask you a question, brother?
Yeah.
Lamont, of the top 10, which one of them players can win a series going 6 for 26?
Of the top 10, the only one that I've seen do something like that and still win was Jordan.
Yeah. He went. I don't remember Michael going 6 for 26 in those.
There was a
finals.
game against Utah where I can't remember what series. I had it pulled up. It could have been. I forgot what team it was, but he had a horrible finals performance, and they still ended up.
Yeah,
winning.
I know.
But Lamont did not.
But wait a minute though, Mike.
Did not
I
Shaq
thought Michael Jordan was the entire team for the Bulls. The Bulls wouldn't be nothing without him, even though they won 55 games without him. The next season.
How many times has LeBron
Did they
won
win a
50 games?
championship without him?
Did not Shaquille O'Neal have Penny Hardaway, Nick Anderson?
They were
Dennis
young
Scott,
kids, man.
Horace Grant, and got
You
swept
don't
against Houston.
They were young kids, bro.
Wait, why are you bringing up Shaq? If you really want to bring up Shaq, bring up the 3 finals MVPs that he got while he was playing with Kobe.
Thank you.
Yeah, but go back and
if
look
you
at
really
the
want to
go
bring
back
up
and look at
Shaq,
the
bring up that run.
Hey, I asked you
And
3
Shaq didn't play
back-to-back titles,
Shaq
3
didn't play
finals
bad in those
MVPs.
series. He
Bro,
didn't play bad in
compare
those
Shaq's
series.
numbers and
Kobe
Anderson missed shots.
fans won't even admit that Shaq was better. It'd be so hard to argue with Kobe fans,
Shaq
man.
was obviously better.
They won't even argue. They won't even admit that Shaq was better.
Go back and look at the Kobe statistics compared to
They
Shaquille's
bypassed
statistics.
Kareem,
was
Magic.
All right, you know what?
Hold on.
But Anthony
was on the floor.
See, but Anthony Carter, really? The
And
only
even
things
Michael
that
Thompson said in 2004, the problem is that the transition.
Hold on, I was trying to say.
What was you saying, Lamont?
What I'm saying is, really, when you compare statistics with Kobe and Shaq, there were times where maybe Kobe outscored Shaq by an extremely small margin that never finals. But Shaq always smart, especially as far as the rebounds and the blocks and the things that he did consistently. Those other categories did not compare, did not match up at all. He carried the team as far as the rebounds, right? He dominated the game. See, Shaq controlled the flow of the game. Like when you're another team, when you're going against the Lakers,
you got to stop
your
Shaq.
game plan. It has to start with how do we stop Shaq?
So we judge Shaq off 3 years.
You have to. No, we're not judging. We can judge Shaq off the year. We can just judge him off the Miami years where he actually took second fiddle to D Wade and allowed that team to evolve and become a championship team. And he said, "I'll be second fiddle," even though he went there with the intentions of being the man. And he said, "I'll regress." Because remember, we also talked about Kobe's inability to help galvanize the team and make other guys better.
His job.
He allowed. It's not his job, but it's a skill set. It's not on. Hold on, Anthony Batten. It's not his job, but it's a skill set that few possess. And Magic possessed it. LeBron possessed it. Jordan possessed it. How many other? Bill Russell even possessed it. It's only a very few handful of guys that possess that skill set, and you have to give those guys credit.
We're talking about the top 10, so we nitpicking.
No, he had one job, and that was to put the ball in the basket. That was his job.
No, it wasn't.
That's it.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
That's what he needed.
And once again, Lamont, you're overlooking that.
And did that at a less efficient rate than everybody we named.
If that was the case,
he did that at a less efficient rate than everybody we named.
Feed Shaq for 3 quarters, but in the 4th quarter, whose job was it to take over?
Bro, we're not going to do that closing argument.
He didn't close
3 finals MVPs.
Well, how come he wasn't taking over in the finals?
Right.
What about when Shaq fouled out against Indiana? Who took over?
How many times Robert Horry hit a game-winning shot?
One game.
What was it? When Shaq fouled out and Kobe held his hands out and he said, "I got this. I got this."
That was 2000. That was one game. There's more examples of him falling short in the finals than actually coming through like that.
Because he didn't have the fear of taking the shot.
And when was he ever threatened in the finals?
What do you mean the fear of taking the shot?
Hold on. Because what you tried to say, where are the examples? Right? There are examples of Kobe shooting his team out the game.
Who would you want to shoot other than Kobe?
It's not about who would you want to shoot.
Who on the team would you want to shoot? Name one other player.
He made the argument that he had 62% and he didn't get Shaq the ball. So
yes,
you can't make that argument.
3 quarters. We're talking about the 4th quarter. The game plan was to Kobe take over the game in the 4th because they could foul Shaq.
Okay, hold on. Anthony, outside of that one game that you mentioned in 2000, where are all these games in the finals where he was taking over in the 4th?
Lamont, how did they even get to the finals?
Okay, but remember, if you go down that road, then Jerry West. We easily put Jerry West and a lot of guys past Kobe because they got to the finals more.
Penny.
I see what you mean, Lamont. They running from the argument.
You gotta see.
They don't have.
Remember, you run into something. What Anthony is doing is running into something that they actually use against LeBron, and that's going to elevate LeBron more. That's going to elevate Jerry West more.
Remember y'all throw that out there?
Everybody in that top 10 was never carried by nobody, and everybody in the top 10, nobody carried them. They carried the team. Except for Kobe. Except Kobe. Kobe ain't in the top 10.
They don't even admit Shaq was better.
Exactly. Kobe ain't in the top 10.
Outside of Fisher, who would you want to take?
Hold on. Let me get to Mike G. Mike G is over here crying like a motherfucker. Hold on. Mike G says, "Bro, I'm done. I love my comments on your con game. Will be on this video forever even though no one's gonna watch this again because it's full of crap and clickbait." Mike G, just come on the live panel, man. God,
just make an argument.
English, I don't even know what the hell you talking about.
Dude's got
pulled in. He don't know, man.
I'm not here to cater to chat warriors, man. Goddamn.
They're emotional when they can't make their argument.
Skinny jeans better though.
Just stay consistent. That's all I'm asking.
Thank you, brother.
All I'm asking, just a consistent argument that can work for not only Kobe but for other players as well. You know what I mean? I feel like it's kind of biased.
Hey, yeah. Let me get to Blue Lobster. Blue Lobster has kind of been silent. I want to get to Blue.
Good looks.
Lobster, man. What are your thoughts on this whole conversation?
You can hear me right now?
Yeah, I hear you. What's good?
All right, cool. Yeah. First of all, congrats to you for just putting this out there and, speaking the truth as you're doing.
Appreciate it.
You know what I mean? A lot of these Kobe fans, they just look the other way, as we've already seen numerous times. You say something, they just disregard it like it's not a fact.
Yeah.
I mean, anybody in this chat or anybody in the wherever else, they can go on YouTube. They can type in Kobe overrated. There's hundreds of thousands of videos.
Thank you for. I'm gonna use that.
There's hundreds of thousands of other people thinking this way that actually made a video. How many people think this way and didn't make a YouTube video? There's a lot of people out here that really know Kobe is overrated. And here's another reason why. How is it some people think Kobe's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then there's some people go, nah, he's not even 10. Why is that so drastically different? You know what I mean? Like, that don't really make sense. That kind of proves it also that he really is, though. There should be no argument when somebody's going to put somebody as high as 3 and as maybe as low as 15. Something's not right there. That means people that are looking at him, giving him props, aren't really seeing the full spectrum of how his career really went.
Damn, that was a good take. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, the guy played like 1,300 games. We'll just go guesstimate 1,300 games. He probably had 200-300 really good games, but that's all they put the spotlight on. The other 1,000, there's probably 500 bad ones, 400 ridiculously bad ones. Like, people, I didn't even hear this through this whole time. Nobody even mentioned the dude rode the bench first 2 seasons. Wooden ass splinters for 2 years in the beginning of his career. No comment. Nobody even bringing that up. And then what did he do the end of his career? He was injured. He was washed. He was washed. He broke the whole franchise down.
And Blue Lobster, to go to your point, I was reading an article. This is what they said. They said when they talked about Kobe, the guy said, he says, all people remember are Kobe's positive moments, his legendary moments, the 81-point game, outscoring the Mavs in 3 quarters, winning 5 rings, having Mamba mentality, having fierce competitive drive. They remember those things,
but they
and
never
so
mention
quickly,
the bad ones.
they so quickly forget about the inefficiency, about the giving up on his team, about costing his team a chip in 04. I mean, they forget about those horrible moments.
Yep, that's facts.
I mean, come on. I mean,
What that is, that's because he's with the Lakers. That's because he's in Staples Center, and that's because ESPN is. You could throw a rock and hit it from Staples Center. The media put that out there that he's one of the greatest, and it's Kobe mentality. The Mamba thing, that's stolen.
Yeah,
you already know his style is stolen from Jordan. You know, he's a Xerox copy of what Jordan did. You know, all the movements, the dribble, the step back, the shots, all that.
He stole a nickname too.
He stole the name Mamba from the Kill Bill movie. He didn't even make that up.
Yep.
Like, the dude's whole shit is fraudulent. Not to mention the Lakers. They put Los Angeles Lakers in 16, 17 stars, whatever number it was. You know, I'm not going to get.
And he is snitch.
Now. It's probably 18 now. They put all.
We ain't gonna do that. We ain't
Los Angeles Lakers. That's fraudulent. The Los Angeles Lakers
can't we
do
do
not
that,
have those championships. The Lakers
that ain't
do,
basketball,
but the Los Angeles Lakers do not.
Okay.
So that just goes with him. It's they pump the Lakers, so they got to pump him. They made him a gold child from the beginning. You know what I mean? And just so I heard before, people was talking negative facts and positive stat. I'll throw a positive one out there. The dude had phenomenal work ethic.
We talked about that at the beginning. We talked about that.
And why did he have phenomenal work ethic? Because he didn't actually have it. He had to keep going and keep practicing on his shot. There's people out there like Kyrie Irving. They throwing him in and out of the game. This dude coming back and drop 60 with like 25 shots or something, like ridiculous percentage that Kobe never did in his whole career. Never.
I realized that LeBron probably was. I realized LeBron probably was that he always wanted to get.
Come on, SFM, man. You gotta wait your turn, man. There's too many people that come in here and wait to talk. You can't just come in here talking, messing up the sound and shit, man.
I'm messing
Come on, I hate kicking people out, but God, no, I'm just saying SFM just came in just talking over people, man.
Oh, my fault, man.
And hold on, no, you're fine, you're fine. This dude, hold on, Bud. Let me talk to Bud in the backstage. Bud, you keep trying to hit the link, but it says device is not connected. You don't have your mic or camera connected, and it's not letting you in, and you just taking up a spot. That's why I gotta keep kicking you, man. We got Khalil Lee. You keep saying you want to come in and cook. Hit the link. It's right there. I keep trying to open up a spot for you, and you're not hitting the link. All right. So, Khalil, I want to get you in here if you got something you want to say. All right, SFM, I'm going to let you back in, but we just got to stop talking over people, y'all. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure everybody's voice is heard, man. I don't care if you agree or disagree. I want it to be easy to hear on the ears so people, when they re-listen, they can hear a good conversation. That's all I ask, man. You can talk, you could say whatever you want. I don't care. Just go one at a time. That's all we need. We got Jason Liang. He just pulled up, man. What's good?
Hey, what's up?
What you got on this conversation, man? I know you've heard everybody give their take on this.
Yeah, I just want to know what.
You say you want to know
who else you guys have on the top 10? Like, do you guys have Steph in the top 10 or Kevin Durant?
Curry will pass him by the time he's done.
That's
wow.
Wow.
No,
how would Curry not pass Kobe by the time he's done?
How?
Like,
I'm asking you how.
Let's stick to the topic,
one of the
guys.
greatest shooters ever.
Let's stick to the topic.
Hold on. My question would be My question would be for Jason is, what's your top 10? That would be the better question as opposed to asking everybody what our list is, because none of our lists are the same. Well, what's your top 10? Where do you have Kobe?
Well, I got Kobe around number 10, actually.
Okay, that's where I have him at 11.
Yeah, because
12.
I haven't heard nobody mention Oscar Robinson.
He's ahead of Kobe.
I have Oscar Robinson at 10, right ahead of Kobe on my list.
So Lamont, hold on. We only have one title.
I got Kobe at like 10 or 11, pretty much.
Yeah, I got Kobe at 11.
What is Kobe better than Kevin Durant?
Yeah.
At what?
No, Kevin Durant?
Yeah.
Never.
No,
I don't think so, but
but until Kevin Durant finishes his career, it's hard to place guys that are still playing, and Kevin Durant can potentially win 2 or 3 more chips before it's all said and done. So it's hard to place. It's hard to place actively playing guys. Like right now, I bet nobody has James Harden anywhere. Yeah. But if James Harden finishes his career off and messes around and wins 2 or 3 chips, which we don't know could happen, we're gonna look at him different. I'm just saying we don't know until he retires and leaves the game. It's an open book with Curry, Durant. It's hard to bring in those guys into the picture. Let's talk with the guys that are done, and we know there's no more can be added to their chapter.
You said you had Oscar.
That's the argument. Curry's top 10.
No.
Yeah, because I don't hold my top 10 is not purely based on how many titles you got.
Yeah, he said that.
That's smart.
It's not.
It's speculation, but I would throw in Iverson because if you put Iverson and Shaq, they would have won 5 in a row.
Oh hell no!
Iverson would have won.
That killed everything you ever.
He ain't in the top 30 to me.
Oh, Lamont, do you have a number?
I don't know about that, Lamont.
Iverson was the only person.
Hold on, do I have a what again?
A person with no championships in your top 10.
I
don't believe I do. I don't think I do.
It would be better if he played with Shaq in his career.
Just because great players generally find a way to win at least one.
What makes Oscar
giving him a hard time because he wore nice jewelry, had style and all that. They never wanted Iverson to win.
What makes
who was they? Who was they that never wanted Iverson to win?
Hold on. He said what makes Oscar better than Kobe?
Yeah.
My top 10. My top 10 is not about who can win a game of 1-on-1.
I know.
My top 10 is about who it is more about your career and your greatness as a player and what you did as far as your impact on winning and did you change the game when you played. So, for example, when we talk about Bill Russell.
No, just stick with Oscar.
I can stick with Oscar. Well, Oscar, first of all, statistically, at the time that he played, right, even though he had a lot of first-round actions missing the playoffs, statistically, he was doing things that was absolutely unheard of. He had a record that people thought was untouchable. So he had the untouchable record. People were, even if Oscar doesn't get that championship at the end of his career, he's almost in everybody's top 15 all time. Even if he doesn't get that chip at the end of his career, because when he got the chip, he didn't even average a triple-double that year. So what made Oscar, the things that made Oscar great had nothing to do with winning and losing. Some players, the things that make them great on the court, it's not about the chips. It's just about your individual greatness. For other players, like what Bill Russell did.
Wait, I agree. Oscar top 15. I'm just trying to figure out why is he above.
Because I look at what Oscar did. When I look at Oscar, a guy that was criticized for how he played, the same criticisms that they give a lot of players today, said he was selfish, ball hog, stat pattern, all the criticisms that they were giving that to Oscar. But when Oscar got his opportunity to team up with other superstars, what did he do? He took a step back, played a different role, and was able to go out there and win a chip. So he played multiple roles. But we've also seen him be great individually. The all-time great, changed the game, right? As a big guard, we had never seen it before, and it was never duplicated again until Russell Westbrook. I think that was deserving to be in top 10 because he absolutely changed the game with what he did. On top of the fact, there's a little bias there because he went to my high school. So I can't lie.
Lamont, you getting another
Not
narrative.
objective. That's not
Lamont, you be getting
objective.
another narrative. He
See,
wasn't allowed to play with black ball players neither because of the teams he played for. Cincinnati was racist as hell because that's near the South. He was not allowed to get black teammates.
Oscar could only,
Not
he was
many.
very similar to LeBron. He could only play in the Oscar Robertson system. Very
No, you don't know
similar to
nothing about
LeBron.
basketball.
He
The
only could play
circumstances
in
Oscar
LeBron's
Robertson
system.
had to go against is the reason why he didn't win that many championships.
Yeah, that's true.
I would say objectively, I could see, in terms of your top 10,
He had to
I
play
could
with
see
white ball
Jordan,
players that wasn't as
Bird,
better.
He played with a
good as
horrible
him.
team,
Duncan,
dog.
but I
His
think
team
he
was
was
trash.
players
I ain't gonna
better
lie.
than-
It was not even
better than
professional.
Kobe.
No.
Besides Bill
And
Russell, Magic Johnson.
to go with your point, Lamont, you were saying
Yeah.
you were saying about how when he passed away, they started, obviously pump him up more, talk about him higher and all that.
Yeah.
I agree with that. That's definitely the case on the NBA 75, the top list. They put him at 10. Had he still be alive, he'd probably be lower. Fox Sports doesn't have him in the top 10. Sports Illustrated doesn't have him in the top 10. Bleacher Report doesn't have him in the top 10. ESPN doesn't have him in the top 10. So it's like, what these people talking about? They were like,
10?
oh, Matt Barnes said he's top 3, so that's it. Matt
Oh,
Barnes
man.
didn't play with
Who the
Bird,
hell is Matt Barnes,
Magic,
man?
Kareem, Will, all these other names, even Olajuwon, even like Prime Shaq. Matt Barnes didn't play with none of those people.
Neither the people
We need
who
to
write
leave
those lists.
his irrelevant shit out. His irrelevant take out of it. Just to throw that in there, because I know Kobe fans like to oh, Matt Barnes said it, so that's official.
Matt Barnes.
But the people who make those lists are just people who watch.
That's their
media.
job, though. That's their job. They're good at it. They were hired because they analyze the game. They do it full time. They watch more basketball than probably everybody in this chat. They study it. They write about it. They talk amongst it. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
Well,
but
can I make a
You
side
gotta give credit to
argument?
people who play the game,
Would
too,
we not all agree that Kyrie is probably in the top 75?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
No.
No,
Hell no.
Kyrie Irving.
No.
That top 75.
Hell no.
I can't give it to you.
Kyrie Irving better than
No. I can't give him top 75 off that ring with
Kyrie
LeBron.
Irving better than Anthony Davis, bro. Come on,
You say
man.
Kyrie is better than Iverson? I think Kyrie's better than Iverson.
You are right.
Yeah, I mean, he's more.
Hell yeah, he better than
I
Iverson.
agree on that.
Hold on. But the thing is, okay. Remember what I told y'all, and I always tell people to think of this. Sometimes we get caught up in thinking the game of basketball in the NBA, as we know it, is one-on-one. It's not. It's about what you do on the court. How does it impact winning, even if it doesn't result in winning a title? Does it have the impact on winning? Iverson, the way he was able to just get that one team in Philly to the finals, and even get one game against the LA team that everybody projected them to get swept bad.
Yeah,
that told me a lot about Iverson. If you put Kyrie on that Sixers team, they don't even beat Milwaukee that year. That's a fact.
That's facts.
Kyrie,
when he won that chip, he was a second option, bro.
Hold on. Allen Iverson's impact on winning was much more impactful than Kyrie Irving's ever was on any team he's been with.
I agree with you, actually.
Hey, Lamont.
All of them.
Hey, Lamont.
He wasn't even making the playoffs.
How did Iverson perform after that first game?
No, some players are polarizing. Kobe was never liked when he played.
Why is that?
Players are polarized. He didn't have the quote unquote street cred. And
no, that wasn't the reason why. He was selfish.
Do not want to put
selfish,
Let's
man.
just be
Never
honest.
about no street cred.
No, I think it was.
Oh, yes, it did.
It was a
Steph
combination.
Curry ain't got no street cred either.
Who?
Steph Curry.
Yeah.
He's very liked.
Right.
To the NBA.
Yeah, but once
with no
look
street
at his
cred.
team, he nor Clay, both would be considered YMCA type.
Wait,
players,
what did
right?
you say?
What?
I don't understand that. Say it again.
He or Clay, neither one of them are considered quote unquote what you would say would have street cred, but both of them are killers. Kobe, his entire career was polarizing. He was never liked by and he had no problem with that.
Why wasn't he liked?
What do you mean he wasn't liked?
He was not. He didn't care. He didn't care. The crowd was against him. People were against him.
There wasn't no crowd.
He did not have
Kobe.
a problem
I
with
think
that.
that's
Kobe
the
was in his era. He was one of the most beloved athletes on the planet.
But I will say this: when you had all the best together on the Olympic team, who shined the most? Number 10, Kobe, Bean, Bryant. Period.
In the Olympics
And that
against
was
inferior
from Coach
competition.
K.
He probably just took the most shots like always.
Right, he did. That's why LeBron got pissed at him.
Go back and rewatch that
in
fourth
summer
quarter.
camp.
Dang.
What's he
against the best of the elite of the elite? Who was the closer? Kobe Bean Bryant.
Lamont, they killed me when they said efficiency didn't matter. I'm like, wow, okay. We went
Back
that route. I'm wow.
When we grew up,
I guess Larry Bird 90 didn't mean nothing.
Because you had the point guard controlling.
Tim Duncan, Shaquille O'Neal, very efficient
to win the game.
Kobe wasn't hated like he.
Kevin Garnett, very efficient.
Tim Duncan is above Kobe in my opinion.
One player went up against
Carmelo
four
Anthony,
Hall of Famers.
pretty
Kobe.
efficient.
He went up against KG. He went up against Rondo. He went up against Ray Allen. He went up against Paul Pierce, and he beat him.
Honestly, is Kobe
he had the
above
most
Tim Duncan?
apathetic big man.
He didn't carry that team. He didn't carry those teams in those games.
And Lamar Odom.
Like
we were up against four Hall of Famers, and he beat
Derek
them.
Fisher was the point guard. He was the facilitator.
Thank you. You just made my point. Kobe never in 20 years he played with one all-star point guard in Nick Van Exel. One.
What does that got to do with the
point?
They play with no
Because it's
all-star
a
point guard.
guard-oriented league.
That B.J. Armstrong on that.
It's a guard.
And that was a giveaway. What does that got to do with anything?
Guard-oriented league.
Okay.
This is the top 10. You got to get it done. We're not going
LeBron ain't played with Kyrie Irving? Point guard?
Listen, gentlemen, listen.
top
Phoenix
25
got
the
1
04
point guard
Pistons.
and
He
Chris
lost to
Paul. They
them.
went to the finals. That's how integral it is to have a quality point guard. Phoenix.
Derek Fisher was a really good point guard. He was the classic point guard. What you talking about, bro?
His team.
Derek Fisher was a very good point guard. He wasn't an all-star, but he was a very good professional point guard.
Right,
Not to mention,
but he was not. Yeah,
how many
said he wasn't an all-star.
I got 2 questions, guys.
In Game 7.
I got 2 questions.
You're just making my point for me.
I'm not.
When did Kobe Bryant pass Tim Duncan, and when did he pass Magic Johnson?
Never.
I would agree.
My personal opinion, I don't even think he's passed Tim Duncan or Magic Johnson. That's just my personal opinion.
And I'll give Magic
or Olajuwon. They talk about Kobe
definitely
Bryant.
not Tim Duncan.
He wasn't no better defender than Olajuwon, was he?
Nope. Let's not forget when Kobe came into the league.
No, he wasn't.
They wanted to make the next Michael Jordan. You had Vince Carter, you had Grant Hill, you had Tracy.
Grant Hill would have been.
Who outperformed all of them?
If Grant Hill would have stayed healthy, he was way better than Kobe.
So Tim Duncan did have a better career than Kobe Bryant?
Absolutely.
I'll give you Tim Duncan.
What, all of them 50 wins? Hold on. All of those 50 win seasons?
His whole career.
How many finals MVP did Tim Duncan have?
5. He has the same number as Kobe.
No, he has
5.
No, I'm saying how many finals MVPs do we have?
3 for Duncan.
And don't Kobe only got 2?
Kobe got 2, and he shouldn't even have got 2. 2010, he
got
showed,
2,
and
right.
the refs helped him out.
So I'm making an argument for Tim Duncan. I don't even think he's above Tim Duncan.
You guys said he would never win without Shaq. He won 2 without Shaq.
When we talk,
and
Kobe
Tim Duncan wasn't a flashy player or nothing. He was very efficient.
We're not making. I'm not saying anything. Tim Duncan was solid. But you guys said Kobe would never win one without Shaq. He won 2 without Shaq.
Nobody said
what was the great team?
I never made the argument.
Excuse me. Name the great team Kobe beat.
Come on, y'all. Let's go one at a time, y'all. So many people just yelling. Come on, let's go one at a time.
Name the great team Kobe beat in the finals.
Boston
team.
But like I said, he didn't beat Boston.
Did he win?
Beat Boston.
Right. What did he do in the?
Did he
what
win?
Did he do in that series? Did he carry them?
Did he win the series?
No, he didn't win. The Lakers won. Please, y'all keep doing that. The Lakers won. He was an intricate part.
Now it's the Lakers.
But he didn't carry them. He wasn't.
He orchestrated that Lakers team.
What? Kobe orchestrated who? He wasn't no playmaker. When?
That's not his job.
He said, "I'm gonna mold Powell into the player that I need."
He didn't mold Powell into nothing. Powell was a great player when he came over from Spain. What you talking about, bro?
Kobe's only good finals MVP.
I know you did. He molded.
You guys got to stick to the argument. I work in sales. Why are you going to judge me on HR or admin? Kobe's job was to put the ball in the basket. When we grew up,
he didn't do that efficiently. He missed more shots than anybody in the league history.
You put the ball in the basket,
and he was one of the
better than anybody else.
Free throws.
Hold on, fellas.
His job wasn't to make Lamar Odom better. Lamar Odom's job was to make himself better.
Let's
Wasn't
get
his
back to
job
the
to make
original
Powell
argument.
more physical?
Yeah,
It
let's
was
get
Powell's
back.
job
Let's
to
get
make him
back on
physical.
topic, y'all. We
Like,
straying away from.
if you listen
Make an
to
argument for the finals,
Shaq,
Kobe fans.
the
He
Shaq
won.
Kobe,
He beat 4 Hall of Famers, not
Kobe
including
Make an
Mamba.
argument for his finals performance.
Yo, my
Because that's
Did he
the
get the
original.
job done?
Well,
this
all
is the
right, let's go.
argument.
Let's
We're
go
not
regular.
saying
Let's
It
that
doesn't
go.
have to
Lamar
be
every legend
pretty.
in the top
It just
10
has
though.
to get done.
2004,
Lamont
he's with
was
Shaq.
making
He
the
goes to
point to stay
finals. Next
consistent.
year, he
In
We
misses
talking
the
about the
playoffs, but
top
he
10.
lands
We
2004,
don't
the
talk
13th.
about
reason
finals
why
for
is you
every
had
top 10 legend.
antipathy between him and Shaq. Shaq did not want to turn the team over to Kobe, whereas the organization said this is now Kobe's team. Shaq did not want to go
That's
with
not
What year was
that.
that?
So what
What
happened
year
to
was
Shaq the
that?
following year? They
Hold
got
on.
rid
What
of
year
him.
was that? Did he not want to turn the team over to Kobe?
2004 when they lost to Detroit.
Okay, now
They
hold
would
on.
have won that year.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
I,
Hold on.
I know all of this, man.
Hold on. You said Shaq.
I'm the
Shaq was
guru.
actually
I know sports.
okay. Shaq. Who underperformed in that finals?
Kobe.
And who actually performed? Shaq was
Shaq.
performing. Who was not performing?
Do you do that
Neither
for
one of
everybody
them
in the
was
top 10 though?
performing.
No,
And the
Shaq
rest
true
of
at
the
all.
team
That's
was
not
old.
true.
Shaq was performing. He took
Shaq
less
was
shots.
Gary
performing.
had an old Gary Payton and an old Karl Malone who got injured.
Okay,
was
you
performing
hold on. You
though.
can try to say but Gary
It
Payton
was
went on
gonna
to
be
be a starter for multiple he went on to be a starter for the Miami Heat after that and had some
And
very
he
good
won with
years
the
in the
Heat.
league. He was
06.
still a very good player, even
Yep.
though he was older. I'm not even gonna
Shaq
say
and
old
Payton won.
because he was only 35. He was only 35. So I don't even say
That's
he was
old.
completely
He's
old.
past his
You could
prime.
say that, but he was still a very effective player, and he went on to win a chip with the Miami Heat after that as a starter. So
They put a lot of pieces together in Miami to get that chip. But once again,
or maybe it was Dwayne Wade just was killing it.
Totally, there was a guard-oriented league. Never played with an all-star point guard in 20
Some of the
years.
best forwards in the history of the game
What
was.
does that have to do with anything?
Are you crazy?
Because it's a
Dwayne
guard
Wade's
league.
06
It has.
performance is better than
Once
any
I gave
finals
you an
Kobe
example.
Kobe ever had.
1 year.
Wait, you said he
Phoenix
never
had
played
Chris
with
Paul when they
what
went to
kind
the
of point
finals.
guard did you say? I'm sorry. Say that again. What kind of point guard did you say Kobe never played with?
He only played 1 year with an all-star point guard, and that was Nick Van Exel. In his 20 years, he only played with one all-star point guard. That was Nick Van Exel. How integral is a point guard?
All-stars, though, bro.
Phoenix got Chris Paul. He took
No, hold
them
on,
to the
hold on.
finals.
Hold on. That doesn't make sense because in Phil Jackson's triangle system, he never needed an all-star point guard. He always went for the journeyman type guys that could just facilitate, move the ball, and make open shots. He never went to have a ball dominant point guard because he never ran his offenses that way. So that could probably be more accredited to Phil Jackson and what he liked to see in the triangle as opposed to Kobe not playing with a great point guard.
Not
He didn't need one
necessarily.
in
He
that
had
system.
solid point guard with B.J. Armstrong.
The Bulls triangle and the Lakers triangle look nothing alike.
B.J. Armstrong was a solid point guard in
what the
Chicago.
triangle is. And I've been watching the Lakers since I
And
was
they had better wings. And Kerr, Tony Kukoc. Come on, you're giving bad examples. You got
Greg
to know
Hodges,
the game. You
Ron
have to know
Harper.
the game. You got to understand the game. The game is cerebral. It's not all about being athletic.
What are you referring to? I don't even know what year you're talking about or what team you're talking about.
What I'm saying is you're talking about not having a solid point guard in the triangle, but he had Nick Harper. I mean, what's the name? He had Harper handling the ball, and he had
was
B.J.
Harper
Armstrong
at that
handling the ball.
Okay, hold on. At that time, B.J. Armstrong, Ron Harper, that time in their careers, were they ball dominant guards that were all-star caliber?
They were not all-star caliber. No,
Okay,
but
they
were
didn't
solid.
need one to be successful in the triangle.
Because they
B.J.
had
Armstrong was
We all
gone
know Kobe
when B.J.
played his
Armstrong was
entire
gone in the
career
expansion draft.
Derek
They
Fisher
easily
by his
replaced
side,
him. I mean, there were some
And
pieces in
so
that triangle that were easily replaceable, right? When Kobe and Shaq were there, they were the only two irreplaceable pieces. When Jordan and Pippen were there, they were the only two irreplaceable pieces. Horace Grant got easily replaced with Rodman, right? There are other guys. I mean, there were other guys who filled that Kukoc role in the first three-peat. So I mean, again, there was with the triangle with Phil Jackson, he was really good at getting the most out of guys that he had available, right? But he also was really good at getting them to buy into their roles. So give Phil Jackson credit.
Lamont, we agree. But what happens when things evolve and the transition to
the only thing that happened was The only thing that happened was Kobe got tired of his role and cost them a championship.
No, what
in
I'm
04.
saying is when you transition to where the league was more guard oriented, as it is now. Just like now, if
you keep talking about this transition, that transition had nothing to do with Kobe choking away the 04 finals.
Right. Yeah, I feel like that's an excuse. That's my personal opinion.
You keep saying this transition. The transition wasn't even fully there because really throughout the 2000s, that was really a power forward dominant league.
Right.
It wasn't this guard dominant league that you're talking about. It was really power forward dominant.
I totally disagree because the following year
interview that Kobe did with Shaq,
Don Nelson.
Kobe
He
said he's responsible
the Mavericks
for not winning that 04 finals. But the reason why he's
saying when
responsible
Don
is
Nelson transitioned the league when he had
you're talking about it.
He had Michael Finley, and they started playing more.
You're talking about a league with
you needed quality guards.
You're talking about a league with. I'm talking about the best players in the league. It was flooded with the Duncans, the Shaqs, the Ben Wallaces, the Marions, the LeBrons, the Elton Brands, the Dwight Howards, both the Gasols. Camby was solid. You got Dirk was coming up. I'm talking about
Zebo.
You even Amari Stoudemire had a rise there. I mean, you're talking about a league that was flooded with power forward. That might have been the power forward era, if anything. You keep saying it was this transition to guards. Come on, I don't know if that's 100% true.
Come on, Lamont, come on.
Right, the Duncan had one like
because I think the transition actually happened because if there was this big transition, then what Steve Nash was doing in Phoenix wouldn't have been this greatest show on earth. We must watch this because it was surprising everybody. Everybody would have been doing.
It wasn't really Phoenix. It was Don Nelson and the Mavericks.
Hold on, but again, in the 2000s,
Nash was with the Mavericks.
Bro, it wasn't popularized until the Suns did it, and nobody was able to duplicate it.
That's not true.
Hold on. In the 2000s, bro, in the 2000s, Shaq led his team to 3 chips, the Lakers to 3 chips, and Duncan led his team to 3 chips. That's 6 out of 10 years. How the fuck was it a guard-oriented league if 6 out of the 10 years?
It's been a guard-oriented league.
Not to mention Dirk led his team without a true point guard.
Not true. You got Jason Kidd.
He was 40.
Jason Kidd's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah,
he was 40.
Prior
he was
to that,
40.
He wasn't a starting
40.
He was 40.
Locking up LeBron.
Y'all don't keep saying.
Oh my God!
Y'all say
okay, that's why I don't argue with Kobe fans.
Y'all say it's a team sport. Then you will say, "Oh, this person Shaq led the team." So which one is it? Is it a team sport, or are you going to say, "Well, Shaq led the team"? Or Jordan led the team.
It is a team sport.
Okay.
Shaq was the leader.
It's a team sport, but people got roles.
Where's the contradiction?
Hold on. Here's the easy answer to that question.
That's stupid.
Who were coaches? Who were coaches? What was when you went against the Lakers? What was the other team's number one job before all other? It was how to stop who.
No. I agree with that. What I'm saying is,
so that tells you right there. It was still a big man oriented game because their goal was to stop Shaq.
No,
I'm gonna keep saying this that they sweep under the rug. Finals MVP.
If it was a guard-oriented game, then the goal would be to stop Kobe, and it wasn't at that time. If it was a guard-oriented game, it wouldn't have been the goal. It would have never been to stop Zebo or Dirk or any of these other guys.
I gotta keep saying 3 finals
MVP. In the fourth quarter, who took over the game?
Hey, you say that, but how come that never? You keep saying that all this 3-quarter BS. I know. You're saying this, but how come all of this 3-quarter nonsense never translated with Kobe in the finals?
It did in the finals.
It did not.
Not with Shaq.
It did not. Not with Shaq.
Okay, when you do your research, go back and look at the numbers. Go back and look at the numbers in the finals.
He did it with Gasol, but he didn't do it with Shaq.
You will be
yo. Hey, Lamar.
Hold on. Let me go to Von Wheel, and we got Slim Stretcher also put up. Let me go to Von Wheel first. Von Wheel, what's good, man? Appreciate you pulling up.
What's good, man? All right, so I'm new to the channel.
Appreciate it.
So just from I've been here for about like 20 minutes, man. Yeah. Just listening off the panel, man. I hear a lot of LeBron, fans on here, bro. And I'm just
we've been talking about Kobe. How do you know who's a LeBron fan?
I'm just hearing how these people talking on your panel, bro. It's a lot of.
So how do you talk? How do you talk to sound like a LeBron fan? Just we're in a Kobe conversation.
All right. Well,
so if you like LeBron, you can't like Kobe. I don't understand what you're saying.
No, I'm not saying that. You can like any player you like. You feel me? That's cool.
So you got a bias because we're LeBron fans? That's what you're saying?
Check it out.
I'm not even.
Check it out. This is what I'm hearing from y'all. I'm hearing that y'all's talking about Kobe and all this shit, bro. Like that's not straight, bro. Like y'all gotta keep.
Okay,
it
what
real.
do? Okay, if you say that, what did we say? Okay, what did anything that I said? Tell me one thing that I said was not factual about Kobe.
I heard what you said. You was right. I agree with the 04. I agree with certain things you were saying, but I'm talking about the other guys on your panel. So let me get to what I was saying.
All
right. So look, it was one guy on this panel. I don't know if he's still on here, but he was talking about like how Kobe. I forgot completely what he said. I wish I could go back and see it, but what I was saying was like y'all just be talking about Kobe, like bro, like come on now, like y'all gotta get it right,
please.
So you against something, but you can't even remember what he said.
I just want you to make your argument, bro.
Right? How did we
understand what you're saying?
You got to get some facts, bro. You got to break. If you're gonna call them out, you got to be able to call them out for what they said and ether them. Especially when you come in here and call them Bron fans.
Right, you got the flow. Do your thing.
Come on now. Use mama mentality. Come on, you can't give up.
No, don't troll him. He got the flow, man. Do your thing. Make your argument.
Look,
what you disagree with?
You over there capping. See, that's
It's
when you're
FY.
LeBron
It's not
fans,
about
bro.
your feelings and how you feel. You got to come
that
up
type
here
of
and
shit.
support
Like,
the data and analytics.
All right, bro. All right, look. I'm gonna take it there because this is just how I feel like
DYR, you got to do your research.
Hold on, let him cook. Let
him get his takeout.
I know my shit. I know my shit with basketball. Bro.
Go ahead, I'm listening.
The certain shit y'all be saying, bro. That y'all can't just be letting that shit slide.
I was doing
like,
sports base before they had sports debate.
Hold on, Anthony, you gotta
let him get his takeout, bro.
On the real. All right, so look. So how do you guys explain LeBron? You feel me with the little Cavs situation with. You feel me? And him jumping teams like that and all that, bro. Like, come on now.
He did not jump teams.
Hold on. Let him finish. Hold on. I want to hit him his full question out so I can answer. I want to hear the whole context of it because I don't know what the hell he's doing.
This is how I feel about LeBron, bro.
LeBron's a good player. Argument for Kobe.
Okay. I'm gonna get to that. I'm just saying I'm just rebuttaling what y'all talking about Kobe. I'm gonna tell y'all how I feel about Bron. You feel me? So at the end of the day, LeBron was a good player, bro. He didn't have to leave the Cavs, bro. He didn't have to leave the Cavs, bro, to be great. You feel me? He could have stayed on the Cavs and went through the grind. You feel me? It is what it is. He was drafted by the team.
Yes. He could have.
That's true.
Me? So
okay, but now, hold on. Now we gotta find a way to put this back into context with the Kobe situation because, again, talking about LeBron's move, leaving Cleveland, going to Miami, what does that have to do with this Kobe conversation that we talking about?
Because Kobe never ducked the grind, bro. Y'all talk about Shaq and Kobe. All right, cool. But at the end of the day, every time people was trying to go against Kobe always had an answer for y'all. You feel me? He always won up. You feel me? When Shaq left, you feel me? What he do? He got 2 championships. Y'all always said, "Oh, he's not." Y'all talking about he not better than Shaq? Like, what are y'all talking about?
Let me ask you one question. Then. You said Kobe never ducked the grind. Then, could you explain what happened in Game 7 in 2006 when Kobe stopped shooting in the second half of that game just to make a point to the coach, and they ended up losing that Game 7 as the Suns ran him down 3-1? What happened there? If he never ducked the grind.
I told you he had fuck ups like everybody had fuck ups.
So he has ducked. So he has ducked the grind.
Nah, that's not ducking the grind. I don't know what you're talking about. You talking about him not shooting the ball.
See, that's the bias I don't like.
He don't know nothing.
Y'all complain about Kobe.
They besieged with LeBron hate.
And you talking about shooting the ball.
Let him finish, guys. Let him finish.
Over a 20-year career, the Lakers are going to have some bad teams. You know,
bro. Y'all talk about Kobe shooting too much, and you talking about Kobe shooting the ball. Which one is it, bro? See, y'all can't be wish-washy with
He
this
missed
shit,
the most shots in NBA history, brother. Do you know that?
More shots in NBA history, bro. How many shots Bron missed in the clutch, bro? Look, I already know what type of.
Oh well, hold on. Hold on. Let me get to
this, bro.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, Vito. I mean, Von Will.
You missed 100% of the shots you don't take.
Here's the problem, Von Will.
Y'all can't keep on.
Hold on, Von Will. Let me say one thing, Von Will. hold on, Von. Well, let me say one thing. I think you starting to go down roads that ain't going to favor. I don't know why.
Now let him go.
So here's the problem. You came in here pushing the LeBron versus Kobe narrative when I don't think nobody in here in the conversation that we were having before you came, nobody was talking LeBron versus Kobe.
Bro,
you came in and said we sound like LeBron fans.
Kobe, bro.
But you went down the line. First of all, you said something that's just factually not true. You said something about clutch with Kobe being more clutch than LeBron. Percentage-wise, LeBron James has more game winners, and his percentage in the clutch are better than Kobe's. So, I mean, I don't know how you define clutch, but that logic don't favor Kobe and LeBron if you want to pit the two against each other. That's a bad take right there because the numbers don't support what you're saying. Now, the fandom might support it because you might remember his buzzer beaters more than LeBron's ugly buzzer beaters. But at the end of the day, that's bad take because it's just not true. LeBron has more clutch shots. LeBron has more buzzer beaters. LeBron's more efficient percentage-wise in the clutch. How do you explain that? If you are going to, you brought up clutch. You brought
numbers and numbers ain't always. It's about basketball, bro.
Here we go.
It's about the eye test.
There you go with the eye test.
There it is.
I knew
there
it.
It is. The footwork.
Like I don't.
The eye test. The footwork.
Y'all watch the game, right? Like, let's be honest, bro. Like,
Hey,
watch
be
the
honest,
game
there's
of
not a
basketball,
person
bro.
on this
Let
panel
him finish.
Hey,
man.
take
Volkswagen.
LeBron to take the
Volkswagen.
final shot.
I was waiting on
Kobe.
the eye take.
There's
Go
not
ahead.
a person
Volkswagen.
on this panel that would do that.
Here go the
Hey,
panel.
VW.
Here go the
Hey,
panel.
VW. Let me ask you a question, brother. What's Kobe record against LeBron?
What does that matter? It's not in the finals.
It's not
You
relevant.
said
What does that matter?
What's Kobe's record against
Wow.
LeBron?
What's LeBron record against Kawhi Leonard?
Oh,
What's
Lord.
LeBron's record
Kawhi
against?
Leonard has to
That
be
was
in
in
the
that was
conversation,
in
bro.
a long time ago. That ain't even no competition. Stop with
What's
the Kawhi.
LeBron's record
Kawhi
against?
You
Leonard
started with Kobe and LeBron.
Hold on. So hold on.
Afterthought,
Hey, do y'all see
man.
what happened here? Hold on. So
I see what happened.
hold on. Let me break this down. What happened here? In a conversation where nobody was talking about LeBron, we have somebody coming here and calls us LeBron fans and tries to flip this conversation into a LeBron versus Kobe conversation when it was never that.
Bro,
So I think the obsession with Von Will, it sounds like you might have the obsession with LeBron.
Bro. I was in your comments. I was looking at your comments. Motherfuckers comparing LeBron to Kobe.
I can't control the comments. We're talking about the panel. I can't control the comments.
I just wanted you to make an argument for Kobe, and you haven't made an argument. You keep bringing up LeBron.
So I'm putting the two together, and I hear LeBron fans on your panel, bro.
Okay, but
so,
hold on.
Bro,
okay, hold on. No.
Fans,
Let's do this. Based on everything that everybody on the panel has said, I want you to go through everybody and tell me which people have LeBron as to go and which people don't have LeBron as to go. Since it's so easy to tell who the LeBron fans are.
Nah, you got to call out your people on your panel and tell them.
No. You said you recognized it. If it's that recognizable, you should be able to say.
I don't know the dude name, but the dude with the red icon, he for sure a LeBron fan.
Okay. Yeah, I'm a fan, but he my goat. My one is, and that's a bear icon, homie.
Okay, so
and
that's
cool.
one. You wrong on one.
You can be a LeBron fan, but the same way y'all down talking Kobe is the same way I can down.
But we didn't down talk Kobe. We're not. This is not about down talk
Kobe. We stating facts.
Okay, well I can put facts on LeBron too.
Go ahead, bro.
Well, hold on. But why are you bringing up facts on LeBron in a Kobe conversation?
Because he can't make a strong argument.
Where is this LeBron talk coming from?
It's the principle.
They
it's the principle with the shit, dog.
We gave him the floor to make a Kobe argument. He never even bro. You deflecting so hard. You going right to LeBron.
Okay. Look.
Make an argument for Kobe in the finals.
Represent for Kobe, bro. Represent, nigga. Stop playing.
Because that's the original argument Kobe, was to make an argument for Kobe in the finals.
Look, check it out.
Represent.
I'm really want to break it
down. You got the floor cooked.
It's easy to hate on LeBron, right?
Come on, look, MJ number 1, Kobe is 1B. Period. That's how.
Okay, but
Take your time. Take a deep breath.
He can't make an argument, man.
I never saw the
It's comical.
You say that, you
look,
know?
I'm from LA.
Oh my God!
Oh yeah, you never had a chance.
Hey Cal.
So let me ask you something. Since you're from LA, is Shaq better?
No,
he not.
No.
Oh my God, I can't even take. That's why I don't take Laker fans serious, bro. That's why I don't take Kobe fans specifically serious.
Okay,
what Kobe do better than Magic? What Kobe do better than Magic?
Now, Magic, I would say, is better.
No, listen.
Shaq is better, bro.
Shaq is not better.
Kareem is better, bro.
What did
Shaq
Shaq
is not.
do
He
before he
came
went to
in
the
out of
Lakers?
In the
shape,
2 years since
missed
Kobe
multiple
passed,
games.
he
James
has
Worthy
been
that
Shaq
put
is
offense
not better.
better than Kobe.
above people
How do
he
you argue 3
had
Finals
been
MVPs while he
below
was
when he
playing
was
with him?
alive.
What did
With a
Shaq do
three-peat,
before he got
they
to the
ran
Lakers?
the
He was
three-peat,
just
and he
lying
had
when he
every
got
Finals
another
Subsequent
MVP.
MVP.
Like, come
and
on.
How
third,
you rank the
but
Shaq
like
one
People
before
there's
make
Kobe?
some
these.
What did
players that
Shaq do
people
before he
now
got to
put
the Lakers,
ahead
bro?
Hold on.
Shaq
I
and
also
Vanessa
want to
did make
know
that.
how
How
did
many
Shaq
rings
win
does
all
Shaq
those
win before
MVP,
Kobe?
Finals MVPs when it was as Anthony said it was a guard oriented league.
right.
How many
No,
rings
not
does Shaq
If
win
that
before
was
initially.
Kobe?
LeBron, they would have
When it
said he got
evolved.
carried.
Yep.
Okay,
You see what I
Lamont.
mean? When
Yeah.
Hey,
Ray Allen hit a
Lamont, rank
shot, they
Shaq
say,
They do
before
that for
"Oh,
Kobe.
they
Anthony
saved
Davis,
his
bro.
legacy." But
They
when
was trying to
Kobe,
make
when
Anthony
Shaq win
Davis
3
disappear.
Finals MVPs, they say nothing.
Hey,
Yep.
But
Lamont,
No,
when
look,
Ray Allen hit a
if
shot,
my
oh,
argument
he saved LeBron.
if my argument is not
Just stay
valid,
consistent. That's all I'm
Lamont,
asking.
go back
fool.
and go back
Listen
and
to
You
research
y'all.
rank
the
Y'all
Shaq?
speaking.
antipathy
Y'all not letting me
between
talk.
Hold on, yeah,
Jerry
I
West,
can't. It's too many people
Jerry
talking. I
West,
gotta go one at a time.
and Phil Jackson, because Jerry West did not like his style of play. Did not the worst thing that happened to Kobe is when Jerry West left, because he did not get along with Phil Jackson. Now tell me I'm wrong.
That's
See,
true.
Jerry West is one of the all-time greatest GMs. He
Sure.
saw that the league was evolving,
That's true.
and he felt like the triangle was not going to work.
Facts.
Well,
So
hold on.
come on,
Hold on.
I have the
Hold on,
argument.
Anthony.
I know what I'm
Here's
talking
the
about.
thing that I push back against is well,
How
one,
you
yes, the triangle
research
did.
it first? You haven't even researched it.
Hold on.
How you gonna
I
put
did a
that?
whole video. Hold on, Anthony, you got to stop with that. I did a whole video on the Phil Jackson and Jerry West beef. I've already talked about this. I'm well versed on it, so
Okay,
I already know
great.
everything that you're
My
talking
apologies.
about. I did an entire video on it. What I'm saying is, it's not that the triangle didn't work.
It didn't
What
evolve.
happened, what Jerry West recognized is that the mentality of players were changing because players were more about getting their numbers as opposed to winning games. And this is why the triangle, when Phil Jackson tried to take it in New York, didn't work. Not because it's not effective. It's still one of the most effective offenses to run. You have to now convince your players that it's effective and get them to buy into it. But they're going to sacrifice a lot of numbers while watching one or two guys take all the shots in the league. And so
money.
if you don't have the right team for that, then it's going to fall apart like it did with the Knicks. And so you have to have a coach in place who's the master manipulator with regards to getting guys to buy in. Phil Jackson. And everywhere he went, he got guys to buy into it. And if you buy in, you're going to dominate. But if you can't convince guys to buy into it, you're going to lose. So this is why we saw the worst of the triangle in New York, but we saw the best of the triangle in other places, like Chicago and the Lakers, when Phil was able to get guys to buy in. It's just the mentality of the players changed. The offense didn't
Great.
change.
That's a great macro perspective. But what's the micro perspective? What did Phil say behind the curtains? The reason why the triangle worked in Chicago is because he did what? He said, I got white players that did not have a problem playing their role. That's why
what I just said.
More effective. That's behind the curtains. You did a macro, high level, but what about the micro?
The triangle.
He's just saying he need guys to buy into the system.
He
He basically saying that.
And Bill
I just said that.
He had players that would buy in.
Yeah, I just said that.
He literally just said that, brother.
All you gotta have players that buy in.
He never talked about the triangle.
So y'all don't think it helped Kobe numbers back a little bit?
No, Phil Jackson said that behind the curtains. That's why he got white role players, because they had no problem buying into the system, whereas black players, that was not the case.
And what did I tell you? The mentality of the players changed. The league obviously the league is getting blacker. White players, fewer and fewer white players every year. And so again, the mentality of the players is different. Obviously, some of these black guys are coming into the game. I don't want to be the guy averaging 3 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist, and it's just making. I'm trying to be the man. And the triangle to get, and especially throughout the 90s, when you watch so many of these guys who bought into those roles, they found themselves out the league or broke after Jordan left, or when that team got broken apart. They're trying to make a name for themselves. Like, think of all these players.
Writing books, right?
So obviously the goal once you get to the league is to make a name for yourself. You're not going to make a name for yourself in the triangle offense.
That's correct. You're correct.
Unless you want to remain.
But can you not say that Jerry West, if you were to look at Dallas, the Mavericks with Don Nelson, the style of play was similar to Showtime. Then you looked at Phoenix and the style of play was changing. he was always ahead of his time. He could see that the play was changing. So the following year, when the Lakers played the Mavericks, and the Mavericks were playing that style of play, their bigs were rendered ineffective. They had Andrew Bynum. They had they had the other, and they had Powell, and they had Lamar Odom.
Well,
they had a big
another
team,
thing that played a major impact on that is this is why I called it
slow.
This is why I call the 2000s the toughest defensive era of all time, because they not only had to deal with the physicality, but the league also allowed the zone implementation as well. And so with that zone implementation, you can load up, you can now load up, and you can nullify the bigs with the zone while also doing a good job of loading up ball side, taking away ISO players like Kobe. And remember, the Dallas Mavericks that year had one of the most intricate zones, because they had a zone where they would switch from 1-3-1 to 2-3 to 3-2,
right?
All in one sequence, confusing the hell out of teams, and nobody figured it out. And they did that all the way to the finals, and even confused the Miami Heat with that star-studded team as well.
Because they had a physical guy
that's when
LeBron, which was Stevenson.
LeBron choked, and I'm
no, because they put Stevenson on him out on the perimeter, and he was physical with LeBron. Yes, you're right.
I'll give you he underperformed. Yes, against Dallas he did. But I want you Kobe fans to keep the same energy. When Kobe lost to the same Dallas team.
But once again, the criticism that they have for those
that's all he's saying is keep the same energy.
Like Devin Booker.
They lost to the same Dallas team.
Hold on. But when we talk about LeBron choking, remember that Dallas team beat that Laker team with Kobe on it in a more efficient manner. Jason Terry played better. He defended Kobe better. JJ Barea played better. He defended better. I'm just saying, everything that they did to LeBron, they did it more efficient against Kobe's Laker team that year and swept.
Because the bigs were too ineffective.
What I'm saying is, either way, they wiped them down. They got him up out of there.
But no, what I'm saying, did not Jerry West see that was going to happen? That's why he left.
What?
All of this.
That's not why Jerry West left. That is not why he left.
Lakers team was not ready for them teams at that time, bro.
That is not why he left.
Too big and slow.
That's not why he left LA. That is not why.
Kobe's the last team. Well, think about it. Kobe is the last team to win a traditional championship with a big man power forward. After that, it was just all like small ball. After that, guaranteed. Like, what are you talking about?
Because the league was changing.
Think about it, man. He's the last one to do a traditional with an actual small forward, actual point guard that don't shoot, actual power forward in the center. He's the last one to do that.
Yeah, but the league wasn't. I don't believe the league was getting guard. I believe the big men were getting more guard. The big men were more skilled in changing the game.
Lamar.
Absolutely correct.
Traditional,
like
right?
The league now,
traditional. Spurs wasn't traditional when they won with Kawhi.
You're not shooting effectively. You don't have a big man that you can go into and get an easy basket.
No, I can't hear y'all. We can't hear.
Hey, man, I think the Spurs was like the last traditional because they had Tim Duncan on there.
That's what I was saying.
But the Spurs and the Lakers was like the last team.
Yeah, because they had a true center as well. Even when Duncan was at power forward, they always kept a true center in there.
They always did. That's right.
They did have a true. They had true bigs.
Yeah, but they was young.
They lost to Miami, and they came back the next year and
that doesn't matter.
Kawhi, they had a young Kawhi, a young Danny Green. Lakers was old as shit at 2011 after 3 p.m. Don't forget that.
That wasn't necessarily that. It was the improvement of Parker, the point guard.
That too.
Before when he came on, he couldn't hit perimeter shots.
After they did
he was able to hit perimeter shots.
Finals though, y'all chastised LeBron when he didn't make the final.
But he choked though.
He choked in 2000. Got that.
Hey, hold on. I want to make sure I get to Slim Stretch. Slim Stretch pulled up.
Great job again.
That's me right here, bro. All right. What's good, y'all? Like I was saying, when it comes to Kobe, people forget the 2000s. People just bring up the finals. People forget Game 6 and Game 7. Who outscored who? They was down. Remember, Game 7, they was down 14 going in the fourth quarter.
What year?
Shaq, now 2000 to get to the finals. People always talk about Shaq, Curry, Kobe. Let's forget how. Let's get to the finals first, right? Let's start the 3-peat. Let's take this walk with me real quick. Let's get to the finals. Game 7, mind you, Game 6, Kobe outscored and out rebounded Shaq. They lost that game. Game 7, they go into the fourth quarter against the Trailblazers. Mind you, the numbers Shaq was having against the Eastern Conference in the finals, they wasn't all like that against the West. They was good, but they wasn't dominant like that in the West. Them big boys was playing crazy. All right, game 7, down by 14, going in the fourth quarter. Kobe and Shaq both was in the teams in points. The game was finished. Kobe, that young man, was 19, 20 years old. He took over and had 28 points and double-digit rebounds, while Shaq ass was still in the teams. Okay.
Hold on, Slim Stretch. Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Because we covered this.
Yes, sir.
The road to the finals.
It count, right?
Name the 2 best players in NBA history that were greatest at getting to the finals.
I'm gonna say Jerry West and LeBron James.
Okay, so right there, the road to the finals argument don't favor Kobe to talk about the road there because there's so many players that got to the finals and were able to be great to get to the finals. But as people accurately criticize LeBron, people accurately criticize Jerry West, they even accurately criticize Wilt when they got to the finals. What happened?
They lost, though.
No, it's not that necessarily that they lost. There's some instances where LeBron has not showed up and performed like he's supposed to. Everybody talks about Dallas, even with Jerry West. Sometimes that happened with Jerry West. So what I'm saying is the road there is fine, but the argument with the road there doesn't favor Kobe because what it does is it introduces more players who did that road better into the argument.
LeBron, that's not true because like you said, LeBron was
on top of the fact that Kobe always had the luxury of having a top 5 player in the NBA right on his especially during those first 3 chips. The luxury. Do y'all know the spacing that it will create for a guard just to have Shaq on the floor with you? Like people don't realize that opens a lot of opportunities for Kobe, especially with him being one of the best ISO players.
I would argue against that. Okay,
that paint was clogged up, bro. How do you space that paint was clogged up?
No, it wasn't clogged up because they was double and triple team him, leaving Kobe wide open to do what he was making about open shots.
You gotta remember they had to double team Shaq.
I did not watch the game. They did double team Shaq, but Kobe was not getting wide open shots. You look at the game.
No, hold on. It's not about Kobe getting wide open shots. It's about Kobe, who everybody knows he was a superstar. It's about if you put any superstar, I don't care who you name, if you giving them constant one-on-ones, that superstar is going to torch you because nobody, guys that are labeled superstars, if you're giving them consistent one-on-one looks because another guy on the court is absolutely taking the pressure off of them and they can't load up on your side of the floor. That is a nightmare. This is why Jordan with the illegal defense, Isaiah Thomas, Scottie Pippen, a lot of people talked about it. This is why it was extreme. Even Jason Williams talked about this is what made it extremely hard to guard Jordan because a lot of teams was pitted with having to guard this man 1v1, which is essentially like a wide open shot. So Kobe 1v1. I want you to think about how would you feel as a defender and you got Kobe in front of you 1v1. I don't care if you was a good defender. You're gonna feel some type of way because you know he gonna come right at you. He gonna draw fouls. He gonna do all types of crazy stuff. He gonna force the issue. Come on, man. That's not an easy task. It always feels much better when you know you got a big loaded up behind you, helping you in the paint in case this dude drives. But when you know you ain't got that presence because of Shaq, you on an island. That's called being on that island. That's called being on the island.
No, listen, that sounds good, but that wasn't the case.
What you mean? That's basketball, bro.
Not with Shaq and Kobe,
bro. That's how basketball works.
He makes a tough shot. He makes these shots in people's face. No, people are
in a triangle. Somebody said it was a triangle offense. The triangle offense is designed to give you one-on-one looks. That's what the triangle does,
bro.
It isolates. Hold on. The triangle. What it does is it creates something called open sets. If anybody knows what an open set is, that means you have one side of the court completely opened up where you either have a big on the low post and it's going to be hard to double team, or you have a guard on the high elbow in an empty set where it's hard for you to come double team. And when you got Shaq on one side and Kobe on the other in a triangle, man, good luck. Good luck with that.
I'm saying, bro. Them double teaming Shaq and everybody spreading the floor right now and getting one-on-ones the same thing. That's not
true. No, it's not. The triangle is completely different.
I'm not talking about the triangle. Who talk about, bro? You talk about the triangle. I'm talking.
What are you talking about?
Bro, you brought up Kobe being open. Supposedly, I'm off of Shaq. Shaq being double teamed and Kobe supposedly getting these 1-on-1s, but the paint still being clogged is the same thing as LeBron and anybody else having the floor spreaded with 3-point shooters and getting 1v1. Imagine Kobe not having to worry about Shaq and who the fuck else.
Well, how's he worried about Shaq? He benefited because he was on the floor.
Shaq benefit off of him. How many rings did Shaq win before Kobe?
Oh my God!
What? How many rings did Shaq win before Kobe?
Why don't you Kobe fans keep
Lamont,
talking
can I ask
this?
you a question?
3 Finals MVPs.
Lamont, can I ask you a question? Lamont,
can y'all please stop discrediting Shaq?
How old was Shaquille O'Neal when he left Orlando?
All I'm asking
pretty
y'all
young.
is
I have
to
to
stop
check.
disrespecting Shaq.
I don't know. I have to double check. I don't know exactly.
It don't matter.
There's nobody in basketball history won a championship by himself. Y'all Kobe and Michael Jordan fans, everything that happened good with them organizations because of them and nobody else. They played with great teams and great teammates and great coaches.
Right.
So why is that a bad thing, bro? So why is that a bad thing? No,
it's not a bad thing, but y'all have delusional grandeur.
Y'all gotta discredit one player to big up Kobe.
Kobe carried everybody. Kobe did this. Michael did Michael played guard. God attached to you and everything.
Bro, I started off talking. Listen, I started off talking saying, talk about how Kobe was not carried, how he was just as equal.
Was carried, bro.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Why is it so hard? Because like I gave the example early in the stream with Jordan and Pippen.
Yes, sir.
Nobody, even though Pippen was largely considered a top 5 to 6 player in the 90s, almost on a year-by-year basis. The power rankings had him at 5 consistently year by year. He was considered a superstar. Why nobody had a problem calling Pippen the Robin to that team? They didn't have no problem calling him the number 2. Right. Like why? Like so hold on. Hold on 1 second. This is another example of 2 superstars, but there's one A. There's a A, and then there's a B. There's a Batman. There's a Robin, and there's clearly defined roles. There's no such thing as a 1A and a 1B. People just say that to try to equalize and put Kobe on Shaq's level when it wasn't. That was Shaq's team. And so what I'm saying is, what's so hard about just accepting the fact that Kobe was the Robin for 3 years until he was able to get the team without Shaq?
That don't mean Kobe wasn't great.
That doesn't mean he wasn't great. He was still a superstar, even though he was a Robin.
Y'all said
we're not taking away. We just keep
can I
it
say something
real.
real quick? Y'all said carried. Robin and carried is 2 different things.
3 Finals
Batman,
MVPs.
Batman carries Robin. Batman carries Robin.
I don't mind a Robin. He still got a ring. Y'all said carried.
Okay,
I said
3 Finals
Robin.
MVPs speak for themselves, bro.
Okay, so James Worthy. So when James Worthy won the Finals MVP, he carried Kareem and Magic. What the fuck?
No.
Bro, didn't Shaq win 3 back-to-back though?
Only reason why James Worthy won the MVP,
he won back-to-back. What are you talking
Magic
about?
was feeding the man.
Oh, so that's
bro.
not okay. So him being a Robin is a bad thing.
Man, Kobe Kobe fans keep deflecting.
I just don't know why y'all so can easily, because most of these people they'll easily call Pippen. They will easily call Pippen a Robin,
second option.
a B, the second option. But Pippen was a superstar.
Okay.
Pippen was undoubtedly a superstar. Hold on, and people will say Jordan carried Pippen.
That's just stupid though.
Your boy was
but
Robin.
the problem is, why are you not okay? Everybody has a role on the team. There's no team in the world that has 2 1s. There's no such thing. It don't work that way. You have a 1, you have a 2.
Wore the mask just
Well,
like
that's
Robin.
why they had to split up Shaq and Kobe, because Kobe didn't want.
Especially that first ring. You can't argue Kobe didn't get carried that first ring.
Oh, look at Showboy. Showboy says Pippen wasn't a superstar.
To get to the finals.
Wow. Look at I gotta get Bang in here. Bang, you gotta come in here on this.
Hey, Bang's finna cook. I know. He finna bring up 3-1.
Now y'all about to get
wait on 3-1.
Yep. Only time Phil Jackson got swept first round, Kobe.
Yep.
Kobe never played a team under 500 first round.
Bang is finna cook. I'm already knowing.
Let me get Bang. Bang, you gotta come pull up, man. You gotta give me at least 5 minutes.
First round.
Bang finna cook. I'm already knowing.
I can get my shit off. He got me mid-sitting.
You got to give me 5 minutes, Bang. You got to pull up.
Yeah, I just want to say something real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. D-Lo.
I think you guys have to like appreciate Kobe from a basketball perspective. You know.
All right, Bang.
And this is off topic, but you're not gonna see many players play defense like Kobe and then score the ball like Kobe. You know, you're not gonna see players today score.
Okay.
But that has nothing to do with the conversation.
I just want to say something real quick. That's it.
That's the emotion right there.
First,
When
19
did
first
he
team
dominate defensively against who?
No, he was a great defender. He was a great defender.
No, I'm not saying he wasn't. But when did he make this incredible defensive prowess that led to championships? What game? What person? What series?
Reggie Miller, Jason Kidd, AI.
I mean,
he didn't stop Reggie Miller for doing nothing.
Why didn't he?
When?
Kobe actually had Hall of Fame matchups in his finals.
Hold on, let me go to West Coast Sports. West Coast Sports.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
Hold on, y'all.
It's different.
Kawhi got better defense.
Hold on.
What's up, y'all? How y'all doing?
Hold on. We got somebody new in the chat, y'all. I want to make sure we get his take on this. West Coast Sports just pulled up. I seen him in the chat, man. He wanted to hop in. The
What's
spot
up,
opened
y'all?
up.
How
He
y'all
pulled
doing
up.
tonight?
Everybody talk about
Kobe, man. What's going on?
Hey, check this out. I was at the finals when Kobe shut down Reggie. I was there.
Facts.
Now the thing is,
too.
Look, the thing is, we gonna differentiate. You know, from a lot of OG fans' perspective, we gonna differentiate between people who's basketball fans, people who's fans of the team, people who's Kobe detractors, people who's Laker haters. We're gonna differentiate between all those things right now. Check this out, right? There's people who developed a mindset because either they were fans of other teams or they were fans of certain brands or certain players. And guess what? They grew up watching what? Kobe torch their team, right? They grew up watching Kobe torch their team, win championships, get MVPs, do all this. So guess what? Guess what happened? They became indoctrinated to believe the first chance that they get, they was going to tear down Kobe Bryant, right?
Okay,
they was going to come up with a bunch of
MVPs. He only get one.
Now,
Why is
now
it
check
four?
this out. Check this out.
Why is it four? He only
Let
get
him
one.
finish.
Don't y'all think it's funny that the majority of these haters appeared after Kobe passed?
No.
Don't y'all
I
think
feel like
that's
that's
funny?
when he got most of the praise,
I
honestly.
was saying all this in 2013.
Don't y'all think that's funny?
Nobody
though?
had him in the top 10 before
I
he
disagree
passed.
with you, bro. I think he got a lot more praise after
No,
he
hold on. Let me ask you a question. But the
Let
things
him-
that we're saying, what makes it hate?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I just broke it down. I could break it down even more.
No,
You know
because
why? I'm
just saying I broached the topic. The things that I said that. My thing was, first of all, the first thing I did was I broke down the things that made him great, which is why I have him 11 all time. But what I said was, once he passed, I saw a shift, and the shift that I saw was, as opposed to being Kobe being 11 to 20 on most people's list, which was common, he all of a sudden got elevated to 2, 3, and 4 after he passed, and that's the shift that I saw. Now, if you saw something different, maybe you saw Kobe 2, 3, and 4 before he passed. I don't recall that. But I'm saying this is the shift that I saw, because I'm saying the things that made Kobe. I'm just bringing up some of the talking points and the things that basketball wise that dropped him out of the top 10, as opposed to if he was able to do some of these things.
Right? I got to check y'all list right quick because y'all got Larry Bird. Somebody had Larry Bird number 5 in their list. Now check this out. How can Larry Bird be above Kobe when Larry Bird ain't even better than Durant or Kobe?
You got to be crazy. Did you
better than Kobe or Durant?
You don't
finals for
let me ask
bro.
Hey, can I answer your question?
Automatically, that top 5.
Hold on.
LeBron.
But West Coast
Bird definitely ain't better than LeBron.
But West Coast, this is what I said earlier. I mean, maybe that logic applies to other people, but with regards to me, I say I don't look at basketball as like who can win a 1v1. If you put KD 1v1, what I'm saying is if you put KD 1v1 with almost any player in NBA history,
he gonna win.
He's probably gonna win. That don't make him the GOAT. What I'm saying is what the things that make you and elevate you on this list are what you do on the court, how it impacts winning. Do you change the game with what you did? Right? Are you able to elevate other teammates when the chips are against you? Do you fold? Do you give up? So there's a lot of things that kind of play into that formula outside of is this player, can he beat him 1v1? And if that's not what 5-on-5 NBA basketball
that's
is
only
about.
one element. You right
But
about
you
that.
said that. That's what you said.
No, I didn't say that.
So
But check this
the
out.
things that make Bird great are not the things that he can do 1v1 versus another player. That's not what made Bird great. Bird's ability to rebound, Bird's ability to get others involved, Bird's ability to score when needed to, his passing, his impact on winning. And this all goes to a metric. It's an analytic. There's a special analytic for it. It's called value over replacement. This is why Bird's value over replacement goes
what I'm
through
saying
the
is that I just
goddamn
named
roof.
3 players that's better than Larry Bird.
Okay, in a 1v1, in a 1v1.
That's
not in a team setting.
About a 1v1.
Not in a team setting.
Larry Bird, what did Kobe do? What did Kobe?
Not in a team
Kobe
setting.
do better than Larry Bird?
More highly regarded.
Kobe had better career than Wait. Kobe scored more efficiently than Larry Bird. You sure about that?
I said 3 players. I named 3 players better than Larry Bird. Kobe was just one of the players better than Larry Bird. Kobe, Durant,
I believe that.
What did Kobe do better than Larry Bird?
What didn't Kobe do better than Larry Bird? The only thing Kobe didn't do better than Larry Bird is 3-point percentage. That was it.
That's not
Kobe,
true.
He was not. Larry Bird.
Hold on. Bird was definitely a better rebounder.
Pull the numbers up, Lamont.
And rebounded the ball better by a long
Pull the numbers up, Lamont.
Hold on. When we talk about dominance over the stretch, Bird won 3 MVPs in a row. I'm talking about that's dominance in the stretch. Nobody. I don't think that's even been done by another player.
Listen, Bird had some
man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
These Kobe fans, man, they're
losses too, just like Kobe. Bird, we gonna talk about those. Bird had them embarrassing losses too. I'm a Laker.
He does.
West Coast. If you can see my list in the chat, I got Bird 9 and Kobe 10. I think they're neck and neck.
Bird bit higher than 9, fam.
Because I'm about to say, if we talking about L's and embarrassing losses, we can talk about Bird's embarrassing losses.
Okay, now who has more
embarrassing losses? Kareem had embarrassing losses too.
All players had embarrassing losses. Though.
Yeah, so I'm saying if we can't put Bird in that top 5 spot, there's too many black players that are better than Larry.
No, he ain't in my top 5.
So we can't.
No, he's not top 5.
He's not top 10.
That's blasphemy.
I got him.
No, Bird top 10.
Hold on, there's too many people talking. I gotta hear him out at least. It sounds crazy, but we gotta hear him out.
West Coast, how do you feel about Tim Duncan? Duncan
he's great. Duncan definitely got to be top 15. He got to be top 15.
He's not over Kobe.
Guard.
I got a question. He's not over Kobe.
No, I can't put Duncan over Kobe, homie.
Wow, that's the bias.
Duncan had Parker, Ginobili.
Who cares?
Homie,
he had Shaquille O'Neal.
Can't put Duncan over Kobe. You can't. That's
a world peace.
You can't do that.
Lamar Odom.
Right.
Gasol.
Hold on. Hey, Bud, you gotta echo. Bud, I gotta mute you. You gotta turn off your YouTube. You got to turn off your YouTube in the background, and just listen through the StreamYard. So you don't have
a better win percentage than Kobe.
Hold on, Bud. You got to echo. You got to turn off
in the playoffs.
You got to turn off the stream in the background.
But Kobe got a better win percentage against Duncan in the playoffs.
That's facts.
So what you saying?
Hey, look, y'all remember the 0.4 seconds and Derek
He didn't get to the finals to beat him.
Listen, we dominated the Spurs. Listen,
he said we. That means you talking from a fan perspective.
If you're getting the Spurs every
year.
I'm
telling y'all facts.
You capping now?
I'm telling y'all facts. We dominated.
Hey, too many people talking. Okay, I want to hear West Coast
fans in here, man.
Listen, we dominated the Spurs. I was there. I was watching the games. I don't want to hear that no Spurs is better.
Hey, hold on, no. But West Coast, I want you to tell me about one thing. You said you watched the Lakers play the Pacers. I want you to. Can you explain to me this Can you tell me this lockdown defense? That they was putting on Reggie Miller.
Because he pulled the
lockdown. Do you know why? Because Reggie was unguardable. Listen, Reggie was unguardable prior to those finals. Everybody knew that Reggie was unstoppable. He was doing the neck chokes, everything he was doing until he met Kobe in the finals. Okay. Reggie was
hold on. Let him finish. I want to hear this.
Kobe was in Reggie's head, man.
Okay,
Kobe was in Reggie's head. It is what it is. The tape
okay,
is
hold
out.
on. Let me ask you a question. Who was the hold on, my next question is gonna be who was the even at age 34, because Reggie was getting older, who was the leading scorer for the Pacers in the finals?
Exactly. That's the
Let me ask you. I'm just asking.
Look,
Kobe beat him up.
Just because
Slim Stretch. Hold on.
I just want go ahead, and then I'm gonna let you know. Go ahead.
Answer
I just want you to I want you to tell me, because you said Kobe clamped him.
They got swept.
No,
they got swept. I don't know why y'all sitting up here giggling.
Hold on, the Lakers didn't sweep the Pacers.
Who got swept?
The Pacers.
You know, Shaq fouled out, right?
What? It don't matter. Dude, I just told you they got swept.
Right now. No, it went 6 games. I'm looking at it.
The Pacers
they didn't get swept. Yeah, they didn't get swept. They went 6 games, 4-2.
Man, I'm telling you, Reggie was not no factor, homie. He was
okay. Hold on. Reggie. Okay, so the leading scorer for the Pacers, Reggie Miller, at 34 years old, guarded by Kobe Bryant, averaged 24.3 points a game. He led them in scoring. Shot 37% from the 3-point line.
Now, let me ask y'all that. Is that balling out to y'all in the finals?
Yes.
Hold on. For a 34-year-old,
hold on, let him finish.
Hold on. What I'm saying is, for a 34-year-old,
24.
Hold on.
Is that balling out?
Hold on. He led the Pacers
in the 90s,
in scoring.
yes.
No.
What?
24 points a game in the finals. That's balling out to y'all. You know why that's balling out to y'all? Because y'all not Laker fans, so y'all not.
Hold on. Let me ask you one question.
In the
hold on,
West
Coast
for rings.
West Coast.
That's why that's balling out to
but
y'all.
Hold on, but West Coast, that was higher. Reggie, that was higher than his season average.
And what did it
you
translate
to?
You said he clamped
That's
him.
marginal. You just said, listen.
You just said he clamped him. Stop it.
What are you talking about, man?
Lamont, did you see
just
what you
said
just
he clamped him.
You gave a statistic and you settled in
they don't know what they talking about, man.
That's marginal.
Lamont is destroying you, Kobe
translated
fans,
to nothing.
bro. Thanks for the
He
platform.
really is. He's destroying their
Okay, hold on.
He's just destroying them, man.
So what we do is this: we'll go to advanced stats. We'll go to. You want to go to per 48 or something? What do you mean?
It was a marginal increase in stats that translated to a failure. That's what happened.
You don't want to go to the stats.
It was a marginal. Reggie had a marginal increase in stats that translated to what? Abject failure.
Points.
How do you increase? How do you clamp somebody down if they increase in their point production?
Listen, listen. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all something else. Even Iverson told y'all in a recent interview. He says, "I was not."
You changing the subject.
We talking about intangibles.
Reggie.
You
okay.
Nope.
Listen, hold on. He said marginal, y'all. He said marginal.
Kobe.
That season,
Iverson said
Reggie Miller averaged. That season, Reggie Miller averaged 17 points per game. In the finals against Kobe, he averaged 24. That's not marginal, bro.
Is that spectacular to you? Is that balling out down? Are y'all impressed?
Said he clamped him down.
You said he clamped him. He
said he clamped him down.
Hold on. Now, West Coast. You came here and said that they swept the Pacers.
Yeah,
then you said they clamped Reggie, but Reggie was the leading scorer and improved his scoring average by 7 points against Kobe. I don't know. Was you really at that game, man?
Listen, that was Reggie's moment.
What?
What did Reggie? Do y'all feel like Reggie
clamped
of that series?
Listen, man, that was the biggest series of Reggie's career, man. That was the biggest series of Reggie's career. I don't even know what y'all laughing at.
Lamont, let me give a fact in here real quick.
Go ahead, jump in.
You talking about clamping down? I'm looking at it right here. Game 3, Reggie took 22 shots at 33 points. Game 4, he took 19 shots. He had 35 points. Clamp down.
Game 3,
bro. That's marginal.
Listen, bro.
Clamp down.
The Mamba ears.
Sweeping and clamping.
Game 3,
bro. You gotta hit that.
Listen,
Google,
bro. That was the series of Reggie's life.
Game 3.
You said he clamped him down.
Down if it was a series of his life.
Right. How is 2 things the truth?
Listen. Let me ask y'all this. Who y'all team and how long y'all been hating Kobe? Let's speak.
Shaq was better.
Let's speak about it.
I don't hate Kobe.
Let's speak about it.
I just believe Shaq was better.
Kobe is one of my favorite players.
Why do I gotta hate Kobe?
Check this out. I done heard some conjecture talking about Shaq better than Kobe. Kobe better than Shaq. Check this out.
Shaq is better than Kobe.
Real Laker fans, we don't have to
Kobe
pick
delusion.
Listen, real Laker fans, we don't have to pick between Shaq and Kobe. That's y'all job.
I don't want to hear that real Laker
That's
fans.
y'all job because they wear our
Shaq
jersey.
was better,
We don't
bro.
have to
Stop
pick
it.
Hold on, y'all.
between Shaq and
Let's
Kobe.
go one at a time. I know he's cracking us up, man.
Listen,
Hold on. But West Coast, you did come in here and say that Kobe clamped Reggie though.
And then he averaged a whole extra 7 points, and he just swept that under the rug.
Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all like this.
You were there for the claim.
I told y'all overtime. We know why y'all hate Kobe Bryant, man.
We don't hate Kobe.
We know why y'all
Nobody
hate
hates
Kobe.
him. We just know he's not as great as you think he is.
Brother,
One of y'all that sat up here said Bird was better than Kobe. Who else was better than Kobe up here?
Everybody know that.
But you act like that's a far reach. That's not a far reach.
That's a
Bird
reach,
is better
man.
than Kobe.
That's a reach, bro.
That's not a far reach.
Man, Shaq
Bird
was
is not
better. You
top
don't even
five.
admit that.
On Bird, then. And one thing you
Bird
didn't
is
mention how
not top
got
five. He can't be
Bird
top
is
five.
Bird is almost in everybody's top
Can I
10,
get in
and
this
there's no
conversation?
argument about it.
Everybody's
Bird is
top
not.
10.
Bird
Shaq
has
is
never
above
been
Kobe,
better
I
than
bet
Kobe
that.
Bryant. Bird ain't never been better than Kobe Bryant. Real basketball fans don't believe that for 1 second.
Real basketball fans know 3 Finals MVPs speak for themselves.
So I'm asking you, do you think Bird better than Kobe?
Yes,
I
it
said
ain't even
Shaq.
close.
I'm not even
Crazy,
arguing.
bro.
I'm not even
Yes, I have
arguing.
Bird over
I'm arguing his teammates.
You got Bird over Kobe.
We got. Hold on, Mac Def about to come and support you, man. Mac Def gonna give you some backup.
His teammate was better than him. That's what I'm saying.
What's
Go
Bird?
get Mac Def.
I just told you.
Can I
I
get
just
2
told
minutes
you,
in this
Laker fans,
conversation,
we don't have
please?
to choose between Shaq and Kobe. They wore our colors. We used to win in rings. Laker haters choose between
I
Shaq
said
and
you
Kobe.
How we
speaking
Laker
all the
haters?
time.
Between them two
You
players.
speaking on an
I
all-time 10 list.
like
What
the
is you
Lakers
talking
my
about?
whole life, going back to Magic
Hold
Johnson.
on. But
Right.
hold on. West
I
Coast.
rooted for him every series.
The only
Let
reason
me
we
spit
getting
don't
on
like
something
you
to
is
y'all.
because you came in here and said that. Because you remember you were
Because
trying to
you
make the
can't make
case.
a good argument.
No, you were trying to make the case that Kobe's defense was all world next level.
We
You
know.
said he clamped
Listen,
Reggie.
Lamont, be real with yourself.
And
You know.
a 34-year-old Reggie Miller
Look,
went ballistic on him.
Lamont,
Can I
facts.
please get the
Lamont,
flow for 2
Just let him
minutes?
I
cook
don't even
himself,
have to
Lamont.
go
Let
to
him
the
be
all-time
delusional.
Level
defensive
because
numbers.
Lamont,
I don't
let me
even
throw
have
one
to
thing
go
in
to
there.
how many times Kobe was elected to all defensive team. We don't even have to bring those numbers out.
No. I
Everybody
know he
here
was a good
knows
defender. He was a
Kobe
good
was
defender.
all world. Everybody here know. Everybody here just capping. We already know Kobe was all
Nobody
world.
said anything.
You
Man,
said
Kobe.
You let somebody else
He
talk,
got
please.
Kobe. I asked
Kobe
you a
is
question.
11 all time,
Who
bro.
did
It's
Kobe
like
lock down?
West
Who
Coast.
did Kobe lock down?
Lamont said
How
he 11
many
all time. That's not
all-time?
he
disrespectful.
locked down
How
Reggie
many
It ain't
Miller
first-time
disrespectful.
when Shaq
defensive
was
Right.
down in Game
teams
4 of
did
You just
Kobe
they just
make?
delusional.
How
He got
many
1
first?
for
How
10.
many
he locked down
I
first-time?
got
Reggie
Man,
one
it's
Miller.
question to
comical.
ask
If
y'all,
you don't
West
put
please. Can
Coast.
I
Kobe
ask
in
this
your top
question?
5, all of a
One game
sudden you
of
don't
back
like the Lakers.
series.
How many first-team defensive teams did Kobe make?
I
Haters.
don't even want to
How
argue with
many
you
Nine.
did he
because you
make?
won't admit that
A
Shaq was
record.
better.
A record 9. West
Answer the
Coast, brother.
question, haters. How many
How we
first-team
haters though?
defensive
How are we
teams did
haters?
Kobe make?
He made 9. A record
How are
9,
we
brother.
haters?
Hold on,
So
let
why
me
is
ask
y'all
you a question.
sitting up here
Lamont, let me.
talking
Hey,
about
West Coast.
not a lockdown
Do y'all
all-world
hear the
defender?
emotion?
Hold
Do
on. Let
y'all
me
hear
ask
the
West Coast.
emotion?
Lamont,
Hey,
give me
West
1
Coast.
second here.
Yeah, my question would
I
be.
Can I
asked y'all a
please get
question.
in here and get this question off?
Oh yeah,
He's
Bud. Hold
feeling.
on, Bud's mic is working. Hey, his mic is working. Let me let him jump in because I know he's been trying to get in for a minute. Go ahead,
Yeah,
man.
I just want y'all to answer my question.
Hold on, let me let Bud, the guy with the G. Let me let Bud go. Go ahead, man.
All right, guys, check this out. Who's the only player in the NBA history for the NBA to block a trade so he couldn't play with him
That wasn't
because
the
they
reason.
knew what would
Yep.
happen if
No,
Chris Paul
that's
made
not
it
the
to the
reason why they
Lakers?
Paul,
blocked the
right?
trade.
They wanted LeBron
That's
to win. That's what.
speculation.
Because
It had nothing
Paul.
to do with Kobe Bryant. Go,
Listen, we know
Bob
why
Wills
they
They wanted
explained
blocked
to
the
LeBron to
them what
win.
trade.
happened in the trade. They didn't follow
They were sick of him
protocol.
winning.
The NBA blocked the trade.
They hated on that nigga.
Because
That's
they
it.
gave him all the others. They made all the other ones
What?
work. He was tired
I
of it.
What
mean,
the
He was
trade?
tired
Chris
of
Paul had 5
Shaq.
titles. I put him in the
What
top
about
10.
who blocked his trade when he got Dwight Howard?
He let Shaq go there. They
Didn't no
let Malone go
owners,
there. They let Gary
didn't
Payton
no
go
other
there. They let
players
the NBA.
Dwight Howard.
Let me ask
When
you
he got
another
Steve
question.
Nash.
Have you ever heard of a Kobe
They let
stopper?
Ron Artest go there. They let
Right.
tons of other trades go through.
What the trades? Them lonely ass trades.
I just
Nash is
want you to
trash
make an
and
argument
Howard
for
is trash.
Kobe.
Hold on.
This,
First of all, I think that again, this is one of the myths that surrounds Kobe, and people try to say the NBA hated on him and they blocked the trade.
You can't be
And
serious. You guys are
the
on y'all
NBA
knees
owns
talking
that
about
team.
erroneous
Let me
trades
finish.
and all this
Hold on,
stuff.
let me help y'all out
Kobe
with that.
Bryant
You got
took over the
5
league with
hours.
a
Lamar
with
finna
a
give you the facts.
let
The
me
NBA
bring up
own the
Afro
team.
Kobe.
Hold on. Let me drop the facts on it. Look, remember y'all that team was in limbo, right?
The NBA own that team.
They were seeking a new owner, and so
Right.
obviously the trade. If the team had a stable owner and it wasn't owned by the NBA was seeking someone to take ownership of the team. Then, if the team had a stable owner, yes, the trade would have made sense for New Orleans because New Orleans would have got Lamar Odom, Kevin Martin, who was pretty good, where he would have came from the Rockets. They would have got Luis Scola, Goran Dragic. Look, that would have been a great trade for him. The reason why David Stern turned down the deal is because it would have been extremely hard to sell that team for max value to an owner, and your best asset in Chris Paul wasn't there. So
that
it
was
would
how
made
he
it
justified blocking the trade.
But hold on, that's called hold on. You can say justified. Hold on, but anybody
That's business.
Traded for players, man.
Hold on,
Good
I
players.
understand that. I understand that as a Laker fan. Hold on,
the
y'all.
very
Hold on. I understand as Laker fans. Y'all don't understand the business logic on it. But when in these trades, I always tell people to do this. Look at both sides of the trade and understand that there's two sides of the coin that need to make sense. And there's also a business side to these trades that needs to be considered as well. And the business, unfortunately, the business side of it, the basketball side of it made sense. The business side of it did not make sense for the team at that time, and that's why it was turned down. And it ultimately, who got the better of that deal? New Orleans actually benefited because they got a lot of good years out of Chris Paul, a couple good playoffs runs and whatnot. Yeah, I would have loved to see Kobe and Chris Paul together, but the business side of it didn't match up. Sometimes trades don't work out because of that.
What happened when he had the White House? What happened when he had the White House?
Who did they trade to get Paul Gasol in 2000?
And Steve Nash.
Well, the Lakers have always been the beneficiaries of finesse trades.
Thank you.
Right? They've always been the beneficiaries of finesses.
These Lakers fans just spoil you with that type of stuff.
Yeah, they definitely spoil.
And they want to bring up Steve Nash and Chris Paul.
They got James Worthy after winning a championship.
Right.
Look, I want to run this by the panel. I want to run this by the panel.
Not for,
I got an argument. My
it's
argument is
comical.
3 factors. I got 3 factors in the argument for Kobe. Number 1 is productivity. Number 2 is durability, and number 3 is global influence.
That sounds like
those
LeBron
are my
James.
3
First of all,
main
go do his
determining
productivity in the
factors
playoffs,
for
Lamont.
why
Please.
Kobe is not overrated. Okay. Everybody
Who was
saying
it?
they want to hear our argument.
Who did he
I'm a Laker
outproduce
fan
in the
giving you
playoffs?
3 reasons Kobe is not overrated.
Who did he outproduce in playoffs?
Global
Right, that's looking at
of the top
career.
10. Can you expand on your productivity argument for me,
please?
Okay, let's check this out. How
Can
many?
you expand on that for me?
Not only the scoring titles, the MVP,
He had
plus
only
the
2.
MVP that we're gonna take from Nash because we know that Nash didn't deserve.
No,
the MVP.
you're not going to discredit a player and take an MVP. We're not doing that.
If you're a real ball fan, you know
you can only go off what happened. You can't go off
Look, they're
speculation.
bringing up the MVP
Speculation.
stuff.
If
You
you
can
look
only
at
go off what
career
happened.
only, then yeah, Kobe is like top 5, top 7 career of all time.
Stop bringing up the MVP stuff.
Come on now y'all starting to listen to some reason, man. Come on.
Man, stop it.
3 factors in my argument.
I'm not
Global
looking at just
influence,
career. I'm
productivity.
looking at
Okay.
Hold on. Those
and
3
durability.
things. Hold on. If you go off of productivity, if you go off
durability and
hold on. If
global
you go off durability and if you go off global impact, then
the MVPs are voted by media.
that means you got
the MVPs voted by the players. Ask the players. Ask
That's
the
just
people who
one
they play
element
against.
of the argument that I was
Hold on,
giving.
but y'all can't get mad. I mean, the MVPs is who they went to.
Listen, yes,
that's
that's
what I'm
one
saying.
argument for one element.
You
But
tried
check
to
this
discredit
out.
Steve
Kobe
Nash.
Bryant is the reason Chinese fans love basketball.
I don't know about that. Stefan Marbury had a lot to do with that. over there.
No, let's not get
This
mad.
man's impact is so international. He
his impact.
That's a lie.
The
LeBron
impact
shoes
does
when you
matter
said
because this is
productivity.
basketball, y'all.
Lamont,
It
don't
does
LeBron
matter.
shoes outsell Kobe's in China?
Listen, the
I don't
impact
know.
does matter. You guys know what I'm telling you. The global impact
you
does
It's the
matter.
same thing
That's
about
why
you reading
Kobe
off
is
that
more
Just say
baseball
you
important.
biased.
and all those stuff.
Just
Those
admit
guys
that
never
you
played the
biased.
There's no
game.
metric
Ask
fan
the
there.
actual
I'm just
players.
speaking facts.
Hold on, y'all.
There's no
We can't
I'm
hear
just
nothing.
speaking
y'all.
facts.
Hold on.
That's why
Hold
Kobe
on.
is more
important
to the game than
West Coast. Let's let some
global
people
impact.
Hold on, y'all. West Coast. Let's let some people respond to what you said. He said productivity, global impact, and
durability.
I don't. Now, for me, if I'll start with it. For me, I don't mind the productivity and the longevity. I don't mind that. Global impact has nothing to do with you being considered top 10 on my list. So I don't know. That's for me.
Know. I think it's a major
No,
factor.
hold on. That's just for me.
All over the world.
Hold on. We're gonna go around the board.
Players.
Hold on. We're gonna go around the board. I want to hear from X-Man. Out of all those three, do you consider all of those?
Your
three?
list is fraud, bro.
And where
Your list is fraud.
I said X-Man. I'm gonna get to you. I'm starting with X-Man real quick right now.
So could you repeat the question? I'm sorry.
He said productivity, basically longevity and global impact. Is that the good criteria to use when considering where to place Kobe?
No. That's not a good criteria to use when to place anybody. That's just outrageous.
That's silly.
But that's the problem is that Kobe fans, they have to sometimes make up their own criteria so that Kobe can he accomplished.
Wait a second, y'all think productivity is silly?
No, I think global impact is silly because Tim Duncan is higher than Kobe, and Kobe had a much better impact on the game than Tim Duncan. But Tim Duncan still won more than Kobe, so I don't understand the
He
argument.
dominated the Spurs. Go back, look at the point shot. Derek Fisher. You know
what? He lost before he got to the Spurs. He lost before. He never got to the Spurs.
Bro, we dominated the Spurs.
Look,
I'm telling you.
He did not dominate them. Said that strike championship don't count. Just like that bubble ship.
The bubble chip count.
Oh my God.
You know why? Because it's in our ring. That's why it counts.
All right.
Can we stop bringing up LeBron and argue Kobe?
They can't. Kobe fans can't get over LeBron. They got his balls in his mouth.
Allen Iverson and Ron.
They feel threatened by LeBron.
It ain't no threat. They know what the truth is.
The strike don't count.
They feel
like
threatened
the bubble ship. Y'all went silent on that.
That's why they can't make an argument without bringing up LeBron.
He scored 81.
Nah, you see,
it's shot 50 times in the meaningless game.
Look.
Kobe fans and Laker fans is two different things. But Laker fans don't rock with Kobe, and you know what? I'm a Laker fan that's gonna rock with LeBron too.
Yeah.
What? So ain't no
you was right, Lamont. They arguments you
Kobe fan. Kobe and LeBron for me.
I don't get some of the arguments.
I'm gonna defend Kobe and LeBron, homie.
West Coast brother, you speaking out of both sides of your mouth. I ain't never.
No, I ain't. I said facts. I said
every time you say one thing, you get Kobe and LeBron. Every time you say one thing and we correct you, you just go to the next thing. Like,
no,
brother,
they mentioned. They said Kobe fans is LeBron haters. I said no. I'm a Laker fan, so I'm gonna defend Kobe and LeBron. That's what I said.
Don't blindly defend Kobe though. That's what you're doing.
You don't have to defend either one.
I just gave you factors why Kobe is not overrated. You skipped over him. You said that's weak, but you didn't give no facts.
Kobe. My personal opinion, Kobe is overrated.
Is a major element of basketball.
I think he's overrated because people like you keep trying to put him in the top 5, and you keep trying to every other superstar.
I'm gonna go back to Lamont. Lamont got him 11. Y'all came on the panel and said he was disrespectful.
Arguments for him. Kobe need more people like y'all to make arguments against him. That's how.
What do you mean make arguments against him? Lamont got him 11 all time, and y'all talk crazy like he don't got him in the top 20.
You lied about Reggie Miller. Y'all live in speculation, bro.
Yeah, you definitely lied about Reggie. And on top of the fact that Reggie outplayed Kobe big time in that series.
Thank you.
Bad.
Lamont, they act like number 11 is
it actually looks like Reggie shut down Kobe.
In fact, you could say Reggie overrated. I could make a better argument that Reggie's overrated than y'all making about Kobe.
To be honest, Reggie might be overrated, but he for sure outplayed Kobe in that final.
Where do people?
And one of the greatest playoff performers
in a very small minority.
Reggie Miller is one of the greatest playoff performers ever. There's no doubt about it. That's why he's in the top 75.
West Coast. What do people rate Reggie Miller? Because for him to be overrated, people have to be rating him way higher than he's supposed to be.
Exactly. For him to be overrated, he has to be rated. Right.
So where's Reggie Miller rated? That makes him overrated.
Because Kobe overrated.
We know Reggie's a Hall of Famer. We know he's a great player, but you know what? We also know that Reggie's overrated. It is what it is.
Not overrated. Tremendous player in the playoffs.
Hold on, let me. Can I give my? Hold on, y'all. We got to reset the room real quick. I'm gonna give a quick shout out to people that hit the Cash App. Salute to Drew in the Cash App. We're gonna go salute to Tommy in the Cash App. Salute to GW in the Cash App. Appreciate you guys supporting the channel. Salute to Jackie in the Cash App. Appreciate you, Jackie, for the Cash App donation. Salute to James. And then we got one more here. Make sure I can find it. And then salute to Keith by hitting the Cash App. Appreciate everybody hitting the Cash App. Make sure y'all know, man, all Cash App donations tonight are getting matched by the show sponsor, Bang Energy Drink, right? And then those donations are going to go support prisoners who are getting out of prison. They need some extra money in their pockets to help with the recidivism rate, man. Make sure these guys ain't just turning right back around, getting to the same stuff they was getting into. So again, appreciate everybody hitting the Cash App.
I respect that, man.
Me too.
Yeah, I respect that.
Kobe top 5. Y'all tripping.
All right, hold on. We're gonna hear MacDef hear it out. MacDef, we can say he's top 5. MacDef, I said he's overrated because I don't think he belongs in the top 5. I gave my reasons for it. Why do you have him in the top 5? And if you put him in the top 5, who do you have him in the top 5 over? That's commonly in most people's top 5.
We got him over Magic, Kareem.
Wow.
LeBron.
Wow.
Ridiculous.
Russ. Start off with a high take.
You are young.
Hakeem, Shaq.
Wow.
Kobe number 2.
Shaq.
Nonsense.
What do you got him? Only person in front of Kobe is Jordan.
That's not true at all, brother.
I agree.
Wow.
Ticket TV mania.
Wow. See, that's where the delusion come in at.
Ticket TV mania.
We already know what Kobe is. We already know what Kobe is.
I don't know what Kobe is.
We know what Kobe is.
Kobe just like you did.
Just because Kobe plays like MJ doesn't mean he has MJ accomplishments or resume, brother.
Don't bring up Kobe.
Hey, MacDef.
Fraudulent.
Hey, MacDef, do you call Kwame Brown Mister? Do you call Kwame Brown Mister too?
Michael Jordan got 6 Finals MVPs. Kobe only got 2. Don't bring them up in the same conversation.
Kwame Brown, Mr. Kwame Brown.
It's fucking bro.
Ticket TV mania.
Yeah, that was bad.
That's one argument you can't argue.
Hold on. Is LeBron better than Kobe defensively?
Why are you bringing up LeBron?
Right.
All the players you could bring up. Why are you bringing up LeBron?
Right. Bring up Mike.
Is he better than Magic?
No. Hold on, MacDef. I want you to hold on, MacDef. I want you to explain to me how Kobe's better than Kareem. How about you go? Let's start with Kareem. Let's not run to LeBron. Please explain the Kareem one to me.
What did he do better than Kareem?
Again, I have Kareem in my top 5. Now, the reason I have
Kobe, how he was better.
Top 1.
The reason I have Kobe better, I think Kobe's a better scorer than Kareem.
No,
that's number 1. When you go to
let him make his argument, guys. Go ahead. Respect him. Let him make his argument.
Yeah, because as far as longevity, they both have longevity. They both have over 30,000 points.
Okay.
Kobe averages more points per game for his career. He has way more 40, 50, 60, 80 point games.
Because he took way more shots.
He took more shots.
Yeah,
let him finish, guys. Go ahead. Let him kill himself.
He took a lot more shots. And he's got like I said, I think he played in a tougher era. A lot of people consider the 2000s.
Wow.
He played a tougher era than Kareem and Abdul-Jabbar.
A lot of people consider the 2000s the toughest era.
No, it's not.
Hey, y'all, hold on, y'all. Let MacDef finish.
Let him finish.
I'm hearing too much. I'm hearing too much chatter.
People consider the 2000s the toughest era. You can go to stats and analytics that sort of proves that point. Analytics would say that it was the toughest defensive era, slowest pace.
You got to fix your mic, man. Your mic is messing up the audio, man. That's why I got to kick you. You got I don't know what you got
on. Fan bring up analytics.
When you go to competition, it's not even close. Kobe definitely played and beat better competition all around the board.
Hold on. Now, before you go on, can you explain to me how does Kobe play better competition? Did he play them by himself or something? Like,
no, teams. He played better teams, and at his position, the 2-guard position was stronger.
Like Reggie Miller at 34, who outplayed him in 2000.
So the 2 guards was way
like Jalen Rose, who also dominated that matchup.
Lamont. Kareem was going against Moses Malone. Like
Lamont.
So who's better?
Yes.
Moses Malone was incredible.
That's what I'm saying.
He don't even know who Moses Malone is.
Lamont, come on, bro. He just dissed Moses Malone, bro.
No, he got 3 MVPs,
brother.
He don't even know who he is.
These clowns. Oh my God!
I know Moses Malone.
You know you don't. Shut up.
If we're talking about the center, just the center position, because as far as teams, it's not even close.
You just brought up Moses Malone like he was trash.
Like he was Moses Malone.
Bro,
wow.
Hey, did y'all shut up?
Hold on, G. The dude with the G on the name, you got to fix your audio, man. Your mic is getting too much feedback.
Hey, brother, chill out. That was me. I was saying that Moses Malone was a great player.
Man, you guys need to stop clowning, bro.
Chill.
You said Moses. You said Kareem went against
him as one of the great competition.
Thank you, Percy. Kareem had more competition at his position.
Okay, so name the top 10 centers that he played.
Hold on.
Because Kobe.
I don't think you know who Kareem is. I think he's kind of young
at the shooting guard position.
Mac Def. Hitman said, "I thought you didn't use analytics."
No, I don't.
That's what I was laughing at.
Lamont, can I get 1 minute, Lamont? Young man, Mac Def. You saying Kobe played against better two guards than Kareem played against centers? Do you want Lamont to go tell him? You want Lamont to bring up the centers Kareem played against every night?
Hold on. So when Kobe was drafted, from the time he drafted to the time he retired, who he had to play against? He played against Michael Jordan. He played against Reggie Miller, Allen Iverson, Ray Allen.
He didn't really play against
Michael. Dwayne Wade. Are you serious?
Okay, now Lamont, would you please stop, please? Would you please tell him
play against Michael?
Could you please tell him the centers that Kareem went against, my brother?
He played against 4 all-time greats. Stop it.
Because Reggie Miller don't compare to Moses Malone,
and neither does Allen Iverson. Oh my God!
First of all, there's nobody.
And he didn't play against Michael Jordan, but twice a year. And a lot of those years he was on the bench.
Time out.
I got one question
on your list that's better than Jordan. And name me 5 centers.
Okay, hold on.
Better than Dwayne.
Hold on. I got you, Mac Def.
I'm embarrassing yourself, brother.
He really is.
So, Mac Def. So we got Kareem.
Really not.
You don't know who Moses Malone is? Yes, you
is. Who Moses Malone is.
Hold on, Mac Def. Here's some of Kareem's competition.
Never beat the Celtics.
Mac Def, hold on.
Moses Malone.
Mac Def, hold on.
So, wait.
You name some.
Who never beat the Celtics? Is that what you said?
Hold on, Jason. Hold on, Jason. Mac Def, hold on. I'm trying to answer Mac Def's question. Some of the competition he faced. We got Wilt.
Oh my God.
We got Bob Lanier. We got Bill Walton, Nate Thurman, who was a beast. Walt Bellamy, Wes Unseld, Dave Cowens, Willis Reed, Bob McAdoo, Jerry Lucas, Moses Malone, Robert Parrish, Patrick Ewing, Hakeem Olajuwon as well. Plus, there are more. You got Bob McAdoo. Also, you can throw in there. Oh man, I don't know, man. It's hard to say. It's hard to say that Kobe played more comp at his position. Because all of these are Hall of Famers.
All of them.
All of them first ballot Hall of Fame. You forget about Artis Gilmore.
Hold on.
Artis Gilmore.
Yeah, we got Artis Gilmore. The others I didn't name. You got Walt
Bill
Bellamy.
Lane
was a power forward.
Bill Lane Bill was a very good center.
You can go with Jack Sigma. I think he's a Hall of Famer.
Jack Sigma.
Did you just say Bill Lambier, bro?
You trying to?
He was a Hall of Famer.
Bill Lambier was a great center. He was.
He one of them guys that try to discredit players he don't know about.
This is the Mamba kids.
Yeah, Mac Def, just get off that argument right there. That's a bad narrative.
You
just argue what you know, not argue. Don't argue what you don't know.
You're not Mac Def no more. You're Mac
Number
Def.
one, who was better than Jordan out of that whole list?
Oh my God, he played Jordan
That's
2 times a year, and a lot of them times he wasn't even playing because he was on the bench.
That's number one. I can.
How many times did he play Jordan?
Akeem Olajuwon. Hold on, Akeem Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Wilt Chamberlain.
He only played Jordan twice a year, and he was on the bench a lot of that time because he didn't even start.
After those 3 centers,
Nate Thurman. No, Nate Thurman was
After those three centers, who's
He's a
better
Hall of
than D
Famer.
Wade? I don't think Willis Reed is not better than no
He
Dwayne
played
Wade.
D Wade twice a year.
Bro, I'm telling you who he played against, bro. That's who we played against is his competition.
D
Dwayne Wade win a scoring title.
D Wade ain't got nothing on no damn Nate Thurman. Are you crazy?
Are you serious?
Oh my God!
None of them guys probably played top players, man. That's how you
After Will Chamberlain, Akeem Olajuwon, after Will Chamberlain, Akeem Olajuwon, and
Lamont.
Hey, yo, the people
and Moses Malone. Name me somebody better than Dwayne Wade.
Hey, yo,
after those
all
of
them. Lamont. You know what's funny? I was born in '95, and I know more about the older generation than you do.
You said Dwayne.
You don't know these players you're speaking on.
Collins is better than Dwayne Wade.
He don't know these players he's speaking on. It's better to not speak on it if you don't know and do a little research and then come back with a stronger argument.
Hey, let me tell you something, man. The reason why D Wade can jump so high up on that list on shooting guards, because it's way easier to climb that list of shooting guards than it is to climb that list of centers.
Dwayne Wade ain't no top 75 player without playing with LeBron. That's a fact.
Are you serious?
Hey, bro,
what?
I don't necessarily argue that. I don't know.
What?
Hey, just
Dwayne Wade's the top 75 player with one
championship. Without LeBron, yes, he is, bro.
Yes, without
LeBron, yes, he is.
Yes, he is. And after Will Chamberlain, Akeem Olajuwon, and Moses Malone, I don't know no other center that's better than D Wade. I'm not finna say Patrick Ewing is better than Dwayne Wade.
You ever heard of Moses Malone?
Robert Parrish.
Robert Parrish.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying, bro. I think he's a little younger.
Hey,
I think he's my age. How old are you, bro?
Robert Parrish is better than D Wade.
How old are you?
No, he's
I'm
not.
34.
No.
Hey,
How did Kobe do against Dwayne Wade, the defensive stopper? Because we gonna go look.
Again, Kobe scored 40 points on
no. How did Kobe do against Dwayne Wade defensively?
He hit a game winner against him.
No, I'm asking you.
What you talking about? Like I don't understand.
George Gervin a better offensive two guard than Kobe Bryant.
Wow. No,
I can't do that.
Nah, now y'all reaching.
Wait, you said who a better two guard than Kobe Bryant?
Offensively, you want to go to George Gervin's stats?
Kobe Bryant?
Hold on.
You want to go to George Gervin's stats? You want to see how many times you
won? We're not finna lie.
Wait, hold up. Time out.
You lying now, bro.
Keep that same energy. Time out.
How many scoring titles George Gervin has?
He was never better than Kobe Bryant. You lying.
Lamont, how many scoring titles does George Gervin have?
I don't know, but he ain't on. I can't put him up here with Kobe.
I think he's got like 3 or 4. He's got 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Hold on, let's go to Kobe. Hold on, let's just.
And
go
he's
to
a way
guards.
better defender.
Let's just go to 2 guards. As
Yeah,
a
he's a
guard,
way
Kobe
better
Bryant
defender.
is first in points all time. He's first in rebounds all time. Second in assists. First in field goals.
Second in what? Out of shooting guards?
Out of all-time shooting guards.
Okay, but MacDuff, that is a longevity accomplishment. What about averages? Let's hear the averages.
Bro, he had George Gervin over Kobe.
No, let me hear the averages. Does he average the most points? Does he average the most rebounds? Does he average the most assists?
Doesn't all that have accountability? Longevity.
This is what you do on a year-by-year basis.
That's what I was trying to say. All around better player than George Gervin.
He averages 25 points per game.
What's the shooting percentage?
Productivity.
44. So
What's George Gervin's shooting percentage, Lamont?
I don't know.
Please tell
George.
me.
Yeah, you know. Bro, George Gervin shot 51% from the field.
He shot 51%.
Okay.
So hold on. So timeout. So George Gervin is better because he shot 51%.
No, he's a better offensive. I keep saying he's a better.
Hold on,
player.
MacDuff. He did go to say
offensively.
Hold on, he said he was a better offensive player.
I didn't say all around.
Okay.
And efficiency does help his argument.
It does help. It does help. So who has more, out of offensively, George Gervin versus Kobe, who has more 35-plus point games, 40-point games, 50, 60.
He played
80.
more. He played more seasons than George Gervin.
I can't believe you arguing George Gervin with Kobe. See, that's kind of crazy right there. I was rocking with the whole argument, and I was a delusion with the Kobe fans. But we not going to cap like George Gervin better than Kobe.
Let me ask y'all something. How could somebody win across the board in 3 categories in their position, but y'all laugh at their productivity? How do y'all do that?
Hold on.
I'm not disrespecting George Gervin's productivity. I know who he is.
Kobe was number 1 at scoring all these different categories.
He's not number one in scoring points per game.
Why was y'all snickering at his productivity?
Hold on. I'm gonna pull it up right here. I'm gonna talk.
He was laughing at his shooting percentage compared to George Gervin.
Y'all understand what productivity got a better shooting percentage. Number one, that's high as it get, bruh.
Kobe got like the lowest field goal percentage in the finals. I think he like right at the bottom. So I mean, that should tell you a lot about how he was in the finals without Shaq.
Number one.
I feel like that tells you more about the things that Lakers fans and Kobe fans try to sweep under the rug.
They delusional. They in La La Land, bro.
Time out.
I don't like that about Kobe fans. I respect Kobe so much, but y'all just be lying.
All NBA teams.
Somebody number 2 all time.
Right.
He ain't even number 2 in his own team.
Oh, he's not even number 2 with the Lakers.
Not even
Magic
close.
better than that man.
Way better.
So you lost the George Gervin debate. Now you want to go to Magic? Is that
No, I did win.
I didn't lose the
George
George
Gervin is a better offensive player than Kobe Bryant.
I agree. Kobe was better.
It ain't even close.
Who has more All NBA first teams? All NBA teams.
That's your
debate.
And Kobe a better defender than George Gervin.
I'm talking about offensively. He was not better than George Gervin.
Okay. So Kobe averaged 25. George Gervin
Iverson averaged more.
Lamont, please,
Kobe in the finals.
Lamont, please bring up George Gervin's stats, please.
What did Iverson do to Kobe in the finals?
What about his
game?
What did Iverson do against Kobe?
Hold on, y'all. George Gervin averaged more points than Kobe
for a whole career.
In the playoffs. George Gervin offensively.
Lamont, what did Iverson do against Kobe in the finals?
Maybe you got an argument. I can admit.
Ain't no argument. George Gervin smoked his ass off.
I can admit when I'm wrong, bro. You got me. You got me.
I never saw George Gervin, but he's supposed to be like Kevin Durant. Right?
So again, Kobe averaged 35 for a season. What was George?
I'm sorry, I called you stupid.
What was George Gervin ties for a season? Because it's not even close with assists. Since we're talking offensively, he's way better playmaker. But we're just gonna talk scoring, which George Gervin is nowhere near Kobe.
Hold on, man. Why are we sitting here talking about George Gervin and Kobe? That's stupid.
I don't know who brought up
I'm taking all the smoke. I don't care who it is.
I know you want to win the debate.
Hey, Lamont, I got to argue with Mac Def. I was going to allude to what you said about per game versus cumulative stats because Kobe only came in all 5 of those. He only came in top 5 shooting guards in points per game. He didn't come in the top 5 on assists.
That's a big deal, though.
Rebounds.
Besides scoring, what is Kobe better than?
Hold on, X-Man finish his point. Yeah,
because Mac Duff was bringing up his cumulative stats to the shooting guard position. I was saying when you go by per game stats, Kobe only came in the top 5 in points per game. He ain't coming to top 5 in assists, steals, blocks, or rebounds for other shooting guards.
Yes, per game.
But on average, he's not dominating. Like his numbers are not dominant like other shooting guards.
The reason why he's number 1 in cumulative is because he played 20 years.
Okay.
Which is probably longer than most shooting guards.
I don't.
Yeah, you give him longevity. We definitely give him longevity.
Exactly. I don't hate on nobody's longevity.
So do you realize that y'all just validated my points? You confirmed the longevity, the durability, and the productivity. That's what y'all just did.
You said,
hold on, man. Hold on.
I'm telling you, the productivity argument was fine.
Why people try to discredit LeBron for playing 20 seasons and he about to pass Kareem all time? You know, people try to discredit LeBron for playing 20 seasons. But we giving Kobe credit.
They both deserve credit.
Wow.
They both deserve credit.
Wow.
Okay, I respect you.
We're just looking at careers.
Kobe didn't have no game like LeBron had today when he was in his 20th season.
We don't have to choose between Kobe and LeBron. They both
hold on. He didn't have a season. He didn't have a season, but he had a game. He didn't have a season.
He had a game like LeBron had.
Yeah, he had a game.
As efficient as he was today.
He had a game.
I guarantee you. I bet you $20 he ain't never had no game that efficient in his last season.
Now with 56 points. No, he wasn't as efficient.
No,
not with those 56 points.
Tell LeBron
his
to get
50 points not as efficient as LeBron either.
LeBron had that one game against the Celtics that.
What?
I don't think Kobe ever had a better game than that one game where LeBron just destroyed the Celtics by himself.
Oh, he did that.
Game 6. Yeah,
he did that in losses.
Well, that was the win for LeBron.
Well, brother, all this shit we doing, we comparing them to.
Time out. Hold on. If we're talking about the best defense that they both faced was the Spurs.
Hey, MacDef, I got a question about Kobe though. MacDef, because remember, I started the stream off by talking about when we talk about the greats, we like to rely, like when we nitpick so much, what it ultimately comes down when you're talking about the greats of the greats. If you're willing to put Kobe in the top 3, 4, 5, or whatever, we start nitpicking. Not just what you did in the regular season, not no stats with shooting guards. We really start trying to really break down what you did in the finals. Is there a reason why Kobe Bryant is listed as the worst superstar performer in the finals in NBA history?
Who had what? Who judgment is that?
Well, his history. Okay, so I mean, when we go through the history, obviously you know about the 2000 finals, where again somebody in here said that Kobe locked up Reggie. Unfortunately, that's not true. Reggie was averaging 7 points more than he did in the regular season, and Kobe had one of his worst finals performances of all time that year, averaging 15 points a game. He only had one good game in that series. That was the game 4 when Shaq fouled
Kobe
out.
first finals.
Okay, well then if that is his first finals, that might be just an anomaly. Maybe that just might be the one final where he messed up. Unfortunately, is not, because we can go to 2004, where he did average 22 points a game, which was lower than his season average, but that was on 38% shooting, so his efficiency got worse in the finals, and it actually was listed as one of the worst finals performances by a superstar all time in that 2004 year, and primarily because he got extremely selfish that year, right? Shaq was making 62% of his shots, right? He was really dominating to a certain degree. Kobe refused to pass him the ball because of that rift. They lost the series. A lot of people blame Kobe. That was 04. So hold on one second. Hold on one second, MacDuff. So we have two instances where he underperforms. And in 2004, most people believe he cost them that series. We can go to 05. Kobe completely missed the playoffs. A lot of people hold that against him because he was in the middle of his prime. He missed the playoffs in his prime. If we go to 06, okay, now in 06 without Shaq, Kobe in the first round against the Suns, even though the Suns were the higher seed, Lakers went up 3-1. Instead of locking down with the Mamba mentality, winning that game 7, Kobe decides in that game 7 to take it upon himself to show an example to the coach and just stop shooting the ball and playing outside of what got them the 3-1 lead. He cost his team the game due to his selfishness, and they ended up getting ran down 3-1 against the Suns. That's another example. Maybe that's just another anomaly. So then we can proceed on the 07-08, right? In 07-08 year, what happened? Well, Kobe was starting to get frustrated because he didn't have help, right? So he said to the Lakers, y'all need to trade me or you need to get help. This is when the Lakers finally made another one of those finesse trades. Remember, the Lakers people, they cry about not getting trades, but you seem to get the most favorable trades in NBA history. For the most part, you ended up getting Gasol, giving up next to nothing, and you were able to get rid of one of your biggest headaches in Kwame Brown.
Right.
So that was 07-08. That was that debacle. Then we moved to 2010, right, where Kobe had, even though they won the game, he had an extremely horrible Game 7 performance, 6 of 24 shooting. Gasol and Ron Artest definitely had to step up big and save them from elimination. They were able to barely beat the Celtics team with KG coming back from surgery, and Kendrick Perkins wasn't even playing that game. And then we can go to 2007, 2013, and then we can always talk about 2014 to 2016. So I'm giving you a pattern of playoff debacles, playoff issues, examples of him quitting on his team, all the things that you kind of label to other players. We have multiple accounts of Kobe doing the same thing. How then do we put this into context if you're trying to convince me he's a top 3 player all time?
Because Lamont, you just said that he played with bums like Kwame.
I know
Brown.
that was for MacDuff though. I got you, West Coast. I want MacDuff to answer that.
Okay.
We talking about his whole career in the playoffs?
No, just some of the things I just broke down there because I gave you a track record of issues.
I don't think the 04 series, first of all, the 2000 series, he got hurt. He missed 2 games in that series. He actually scored 4 points and then got hurt. So the 15 point per game average, it's a little skewed, but okay.
Well, I don't know if I can believe that, MacDef, because your man's West Coast was just in here and said Kobe did a masterful job of locking up Reggie Miller that series.
He was the youngest first player. I don't know if he locked. I don't know. He did good on Reggie and Mark Jackson, but he didn't lock. I don't think. How
did Reggie increase his scoring average 7 points a game?
Yeah,
in that
he did
series?
Good because Kobe missed 2
thought
games.
He locked down Reggie Miller.
Hey, I'm about to go off topic real quick. I got something to say.
Okay.
All right.
Go ahead.
I mean, I feel like here's my reasons why Kobe is so great. You know, what Kobe was doing in 2003, 2006, 2007. I think that alone should make him,
What did he do?
Player.
What did he do?
Or a top, 10 player at least.
What did he do? Top 10, but I don't see why he's been put.
No. Explain to me exactly what he did, please.
Like in 2003, he was like, I think he was 23 years old when he scored 40 points for 9 straight games. He's in 2006. He had I think he scored.
Wilt Chamberlain did it for a whole season.
That's Wilt Chamberlain. He was playing against 6 feet white man. I don't know.
Okay. Hold on. See, but D-Lo, actually, Wilt Chamberlain played in one of the tallest eras in NBA history, so they were actually on average a little bit taller than what we have now, and so they weren't 6 feet white men. And if you say they're 6 feet, well, can you name any of his competition? Any of the players that he played against?
Like if you dunked. And back then in Wilt's era, if you dunked, you're a legend.
That's not true.
That's not true. Back then, they looked down upon dunking.
Wilt is a center, so you can't really say.
Hold on. Do you know they dunked so much that Wilt Chamberlain was originally dunking his free throws? They had to push the goddamn free throw line back so he would stop jumping and dunking his goddamn free throws.
Yeah. Okay, but Kobe was doing all that in a modern day.
Kobe was dunking from the free throw line to shoot his free throws?
No, scoring 50 for 5 straight games, 40.
No, but Wilt Chamberlain was doing it for the entire
because he took the most shots.
And Wilt Chamberlain was also a good shooter, just so you know. He keeps saying dunking.
He wasn't a good shooter.
He shot a better.
Yes, he was. He had a good mid-range game.
He was more efficient.
Okay.
Yeah, you can shoot rounds. Everything.
I appreciate the effort, man, but you can't tear down. You can't
everybody
blame them, man.
Okay, but I'm just saying, he did it in today's era. I mean, in 2006, 2007, he did that. Nobody else. I don't think any other player is going to do that.
So this is the point I just made about Kobe fans making up their own criteria.
Score 5 straight 50-point games.
That don't sound right.
First you just said that
y'all can brush that off.
He didn't score no 5 points.
Nobody brushing it off. The fact is that you tried to say he was top 5 because of his scoring accolade, and then we brought up Wilt, and you just tried to discredit.
It's not only scoring; he's a great defender.
I know he's a great defender.
Again, when was he? Who was he a great defender?
40 a night right now.
Against
I don't know about the great defender stuff, man. Like I say, it was only players like D-Wade and maybe a few other players that could actually, contest him.
Who's the few? You just named one player.
Hold on. Yeah. We gotta fix people with bad mics. Bud, I let you back in. You got a massive echo once again. I gotta mute you until you get that fixed.
Can I ask you a question, brother?
And then Chris Sims, you got a microphone issue as well, man. We got to get that fixed. Fix your mic, Chris Sims. Come back in because your mic sounds muffled, and it sounds like you got it turned up too loud.
Lamont.
Yeah, what up?
Can I ask you 2 questions? Number 1, I want to ask the chat. Why do y'all think that Jerry West, even the great Jerry West, said that Kobe should be the logo? Why do y'all think that is?
Jerry West also said Michael Jordan should be the logo just like a few years before that. So
that's not the big narrative. The big narrative is they were actually going to change the logo.
Well, they asked that Kobe be the logo because Kobe passed away.
Yes.
That could be one factor. But
before he passed away, he said that Michael Jordan should be the logo
when he was alive. And Jerry West has always been advocating for other people, actual people, to be the logo, primarily because it wasn't intended for him to be the logo. That was just a picture they took, and it just happened to be him. They didn't mean for it to represent Jerry West. It just once they saw it, people knew it was Jerry West, and now everybody calls him Mr. Logo. When the NBA doesn't pay him for that, he's not. They don't. The NBA doesn't even say it's him, because if they admit it's him, then they have to pay him for using his likeness.
I didn't know that.
Right, and when he was alive, he said that MJ should be the logo. So what's the point about?
Let me ask y'all another question. Do y'all realize that when we talk about Wilt, we talking about Kareem, all these things? Do y'all realize that you can't? I'm saying this as a Laker. You can't compare Lakers to take away from the accolades of Lakers. You can't do
What?
that.
Why not?
That's
Plenty of Lakers.
I can explain
it's the top 10 list. What are you talking about? It's just a bunch of Lakers on the list. We're going to nitpick and see who's better.
Hold
on. You got to repeat that one more time.
Comparing them to other Lakers,
because
they were better than the
rest. Say that one more time, please. I didn't. You said you got to do what?
You want me to break it down for y'all?
Yeah. No, you said
y'all have to resort. Listen, y'all have to resort to comparing Lakers to Lakers because these Lakers were that much better than everybody else in the league. You understand? So that doesn't take away when one Laker is better than the other. We comparing Wilt to Kobe, which is we shouldn't even be doing that.
What obviously, talking about?
Hold on, let him finish.
Listen. Like, I'm not one of those people that has Kobe higher than Kareem because I'm a Laker. Okay, Kareem is better than Kobe. It is what it is. But also, only people who are non-Lakers would compare Kobe to Kareem. You see what I'm saying? That doesn't belong in the discussion. We talking about, the question is Kobe overrated? Now, let me ask the panel this. Do y'all believe most people would have Kobe Bryant in their top 10?
No.
Be real with yourself. Do you believe most people would have Kobe in their top 10?
If they're young.
Yeah, most people, I agree. Yeah.
Okay, listen, the chat
I disagree with it, but
listen, the chat is admitting that most people would have Kobe Bryant in their top 10. That means he's not.
No, the chat ain't admitting that. What are you talking about?
Did you hear? They said yes. Most people would have Kobe in their top 10. That means he's not even overrated, bro.
Brother, first of all, people have the Kobe fans have him in their top 5. That's the problem.
That's what I'm saying. No, bro. If you have a player in your top 10 and you agree that most people would have him in their top 10, he's not overrated.
You don't understand what he's saying. It's the difference between spot 11 and spot 5, bro. Spot 2.
That's why I asked you top 10.
It's the difference between having him 11 and having him second.
No, I said, do you believe that most people would have Kobe Bryant in their top 10? And
I need you to listen to what I'm saying. LeBron has him at 11. You trying to act like that's disrespectful. This is the problem that I have
y'all not
with Kobe fans.
What I'm saying is,
at 11, you're not listening to what I'm saying, Wes. People,
okay, go ahead.
I'm saying that you can put him in your bottom 10. I have him in the bottom 10. Most Kobe fans trying to put him in like the top 5, if not top 3.
They trying to put him second.
That's
for me as a Laker.
They trying to say Kobe Bryant is second.
Look, hey, my man.
Kobe should be in everybody's top 5.
Most people top 10. That's the best you could do.
Is Kobe the greatest Laker of all time in your opinion?
Yes.
No.
Why?
No.
Because we have the greats. We have Kareem. We have Magic. We have all. I would never say that he's the greatest of all time because I respect my history. I respect my history as a Laker. I can never take it that far.
Yeah, what about what others say?
Magic Johnson said Kobe's the greatest Laker of all time. And this
now I agree with that. I agree.
Magic is humble. Magic is historically humble.
Being nice.
Magic is a legend. He's always deferred and big.
I agree. Kobe was the greatest Laker of all time.
But if you compare Kobe's accolades and numbers to all the great Lakers, I mean, he's
what accolades?
I'm going
to opinion, but you won't listen to people who played the game.
Give me the accolade, please.
Let me explain how that Laker
what accolades?
He's first in rings, tied with Magic.
He's not. He's not.
He's first in rings. He's tied with Magic with 5. Name another.
Kareem got 6 rings. What is you talking about?
Kareem got 5, bro. With the Lakers, we're talking about Lakers.
Oh, I'm sorry, my fault.
Hey man, that dude who got that bear silhouette, that tells all about him.
Yeah, it sure do. I'm proud to be a Bear fan. We the original.
Hey, don't go at Chicago at all. In no capacity.
He's second in
finals
credentials. He's number one in all NBA teams.
Hold on, but you know Kareem does have 6 chips. He just didn't get them all.
That's what I was talking about.
We're talking about as a
That's
Laker.
what I'm saying, Lamar.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm from Chicago. I'm on Stony Island. I'm just saying.
God bless you, brother.
And I'm from out west. They gonna respect this Chicago's.
No end, brother.
Listen, y'all, my brothers. Listen, just because
hey, man,
Kobe,
y'all traded Khalil Mack, man. Y'all need to go somewhere.
Oh Lord.
Let me get one line in there.
Go ahead.
So you're talking about all these things with Kobe as a Laker and all that, but how many years did it take him to get all that? How many years did it take
that's
Kareem
durability.
As a Laker? How many years
That's
did it take
durability.
Magic as a
That's
Laker?
longevity. That's
Way
an
less.
accomplishment.
Let me ask you
Jordan
guys a
stands
question.
20 years
Who
it took him to
played in
get
a
all those
better
things.
conference? That
Like
tells a
Kareem
lot
and Magic,
about
they
what
was doing
Kobe
it,
has done.
10, 12 years?
Yes,
Like,
he
it's not the
played.
same.
Can y'all let him finish his take, y'all? Man, he was still in the middle of his take, y'all. Come on.
And he was talking about you can't use Laker against a Laker. You can. You know why you can? Because you damn near you bought all those players except for Magic. You bought Will.
And,
you
and
bought
what
Kareem,
jersey
you
did
bought
they wear?
Shaq.
I don't
Let him
understand.
finish
I
his
didn't get an
take,
answer.
y'all. Come on.
Who played in a better conference?
Let him finish his take. I don't care about who played him. Let him finish his take, and then we can get to the
And
questions.
then he was talking about Bird's worst shooting season is better than Kobe's best shooting season.
That's right.
Like, come on. That's foolish. That's right. The dude who's clearly a Laker fan and just hating on Celtics, but then calling us a hater. That's some contradiction.
Let's not go to the playoffs.
Listen, you just had the whole panel tell you they would not put Bird above Kobe.
I will.
No,
So that entire
I
argument,
did.
that's out the window.
You ask the panel. It ain't even close.
Who's a better scorer, Bird or Kobe?
Bird.
Even if Bird was a better scorer, he still ain't top 5 over Kobe.
Bird's a better shooter.
You can't put Bird above Kobe.
You can't put Bird above Kobe. So that
Bird is a
argument,
better
that's
shooter.
booty. That's out the
Bird's a better
window.
defender.
Even
Bird
if
is not a better
even if
defender
Bird's
than Kobe.
worst season was better, he still ain't better than Kobe. So that's all. That's fugazi.
I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna go to bed. I bet everybody in this chat at a time shot something in the garbage can. I was outside playing on the court and said, "Kobe."
I only did it when I missed.
I never did.
County, baby.
I'm asking you, how does that make him top 5 all time?
In fact,
Not
I
in
did it in the
County,
Staples
not in the
Center. I
Midwest.
threw something at the trash and said Kobe and missed on purpose.
How does that make him top 5?
Facts.
Boy,
See,
y'all
Do y'all count championships?
Hey, y'all, what he just said. Hey, what he just said.
That's called global impact.
No, what he just said goes to. This is my point right here, and also.
Hey, didn't nobody say no, did they?
Hold on. What I said was this right here. Remember what I said? What I said in the beginning was one of the reasons why Kobe has become so overrated, pushed into the top 5 when he doesn't belong, is because of the marketing, the mystique. Remember what he just said. People running around yelling Kobe, right? That doesn't mean you top 5 just because of his flashy style of play. He had a large fan base. You having a large fan base, like that's like me saying I can't put Tim Duncan in my top 10.
How can you say a player that's overrated?
Hold on one second. Come on, man. I can't say Tim Duncan's not top 10 because he didn't market himself well and he wasn't globally famous. No, he wasn't. He was just plain old Tim Duncan that didn't care about a lot of this other stuff. But he was still great. Like that's why I say some of this stuff don't have nothing to do with greatness on the court.
Nope.
Global, the market. Like how many times did Yao Ming get selected into the All-Star game as a starter just because the whole goddamn China would vote him in?
Yep.
Does that mean he's a GOAT?
Lamont.
Come on, man.
Lamont, who was the second most popular player in China?
Lamont,
Kobe Bryant.
You know,
Lamont, who more popular, Kobe Bryant or Steph Curry? Thank you.
Kobe Bryant.
Hell no.
I don't know. Well, I don't know.
No, I think Kobe more popular than Steph Curry.
No, he got
Why isn't Julius Irving on our top?
He is.
Kobe.
Right?
Man, Steph Curry make $20 million on commercials alone, man. Everybody know that dude,
doesn't matter anyway. That's some silly LA shit. That's some Hollywood stuff.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with being the GOAT, being top 5, being top 10.
What's your criteria for top 5?
No, Lamont. They said Kobe's worldwide.
I just don't understand how you guys sit up here and have this talk and you not listen to actual players and what the actual players say.
But did those players play
But
with
the
Magic?
actual players grew up watching Kobe.
It's a lot of
hold on.
players that got different opinions on this type of stuff, though.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't
Which
know,
player
man. I
holds
don't
the
know.
best opinion?
How many players? How
Jordan
many players' opinion did you get? Did you hear the opinion of 4 players and think you got the like? I mean, what players?
Oh no,
Because the consensus,
and Michael Jordan.
the consensus to get
All of
a
them. You want to go down the list?
No, but to get a consensus on what sports minds think, you would go look at the polls. And the polls, from what I'm seeing, overwhelmingly had Kobe outside of the top 10.
That's horrible.
This is former athletes. This is sports writers. This is coaches.
What did LeBron
he's top
say?
5 in the last 20 years, but not the whole history of the sport.
Man, stop it, bro. What is y'all criteria? I mean, is it championships?
Oh, what is your criteria? What is your criteria, man?
My criteria is championship.
Okay.
Who you beat as far as competition.
He did not beat nobody good.
Is a team stat.
The Sixers.
Time out. So
the New Jersey Nets.
So the
He didn't play the players.
So the San Antonio
the actual
Spurs is not a
players who
dynasty.
played the game.
I'm talking about
who
in the
played
finals,
against Kobe,
man.
who played against Mike, and who played against LeBron.
Who is these players? Because Isaiah Thomas,
that competition is
got
more than
LeBron
just
James
the finals. Because all right, I'll since y'all just want to use finals, and I already know Kobe doesn't have.
Who are these players?
Who played the toughest finals competition?
Chauncey Billups.
LeBron James.
No, it's not. It's Magic
Reggie
Johnson.
Miller.
Are you serious?
Look at how many times they got their team
Magic
into
Johnson
finals.
played the toughest
How
finals
many times they
competition.
won when they should have won?
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. If you
Could we let him finish his list? Rank his criteria, please.
Yeah.
So as far as competition, if you just want to name finals, then Magic is number one because he faced the best finals. So my criteria: championships, the era that you played, who you beat, your teammates, who did you play with? Did you have a super team and lose? Did you have a super team and win? You feel me?
Look,
and then it's
Kobe definitely lost. Even Nike clowned LeBron.
The Lakers won the Super
Kobe
Bowl.
puppet.
Hold on, continue.
And then it's stats and accolades and eye tests.
All right, but that eye test.
Eye test, yeah, that just killed your whole argument.
Just messed up.
How does eye test kill them?
Bro, when you bring up eye test, that's
Do y'all remember the
Nike
Nike puppets?
say eye test.
Do y'all remember
so they can
the Nike
discredit
puppets
stats.
commercial?
So who hit tougher? My eye test says nobody was more skilled and hit tougher shots than Kobe. That's what I saw.
Yeah, but nobody took.
I remember Kobe's first game. He had that 12-second violation.
Yeah, he hit tough shots, but he took so many outrageously bad shots in the first place.
Y'all would say it's bad.
Nobody takes those
he was the
shots.
most skilled.
You just don't talk
And
about
then who was
his
that
shooting
person
percentage.
bringing up that Reggie Miller had better? Reggie Miller wanted to fight Kobe in the finals.
I don't know why. He was killing him.
I just don't like when Kobe fans don't bring up the shooting percentage. It's like the same things they big him up on.
Right.
And they use to like,
everybody
give him credit. They don't use the same arguments.
He's the greatest scorer, but everybody outscored him in the play.
Like they bring up points per game, but then they don't talk about field goal percentage.
So Kobe shot 44%.
Just
Right?
stay consistent.
Is James Harden?
One at a time. Go to analytics. You guys can't bring up the eye, what you saw, what you actually watched, what you was glued to.
Is
Kobe's
inefficient, right?
Was not great because he took hard shots.
Terrible shots.
And that's what not terrible shots. Shots because he was playing against very good defenses.
And that's not discrediting Kobe. That's just telling the truth.
So is James Harden inefficient?
How can you say that the one guy who was the face of the NBA at the time is overrated?
You can't. We just saying all time.
And he also took bad shots because
we're saying all time he's overrated. We're not saying Kobe Bryant was trash. We're just saying
Lamont,
he's not second. He's not top five. That's the whole argument.
I can't hear none of y'all because we're talking at the same time. We just got to go one at a time.
So you gonna tell me
answer to why Kobe
anybody
is not
who's the face of the
already?
NBA don't belong in the top 5?
Yes. You know why Kobe was the face of the NBA? Because he played for the Los Angeles Lakers. If he played for the Portland Trail Blazers, he wouldn't have been the face of the NBA.
That's a hypothetical syllogism.
That's fact.
Hypothetical.
MJ.
It's not hypothetical.
No,
it
bro.
is hypothetical because it's
bro. You capping.
I feel like when you say face of the NBA, I
No,
don't
bro, you
necessarily
capping.
use
These
that.
are facts.
Because was Kareem ever really the face of the NBA?
Because it's his attitude.
Yes.
They didn't promote it that way.
And that was kind of biased with Kareem, so I can't really give you that.
Kareem was the face when he was in Milwaukee. That man was winning MVPs.
He was not the face of the NBA.
He was not the face of the NBA then.
Who was the face of the NBA in the 70s?
Julius Erving.
Will Chamberlain.
Nigga played in the ABA. Stop.
Yeah, I'll probably say Julius.
No, Jay was the face of the basketball.
No,
you're right. Dr. J.
I don't think Kareem was ever the face of the league, bro.
He played in the ABA.
Yeah, I don't think. My personal opinion, I don't think Kareem was ever the face.
No, the NBA wasn't even that popular in the 70s. They barely was on TV. That's when Magic and Larry came around in the 80s. That's what made it popular.
All right, so there was no face of the NBA for 6 years.
Before Magic, it was Kareem and Julius Erving. That's it.
Julius.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, Julius was the face of the league at one point.
Yeah, the ABA.
All that means that you wasn't watching.
The 80s was Magic and Larry. The 90s was Michael. The 2000s was Kobe.
Yeah.
2010 to 2000 to now is LeBron James. That's the truth. Now I get Kobe was the face of 2000 2010, no doubt about it.
Yeah, so why don't we have Julius Erving in our top 10, right?
Right.
I have him in my top 10.
That's what I'm saying.
Get some chance.
You can't take Kareem out your top 5 just because he wasn't as popular. So
how's Kobe the
he was very well known.
Season MVP.
He was well known, but he wasn't the face of the league, is what I'm saying.
No, Kobe had.
He kind of was. At least as far as
Kareem,
he wasn't ever, man.
Okay,
but he ain't top 10.
Oh no, Kareem had a movie with Bruce Lee. I think
What?
that's the face of the league.
So hey, here's
what I'm talking about.
Hey, somebody
That is
said
big time.
somebody was making the argument that
But who's that guy that said Kobe wasn't the face of the NBA?
Hold on, let Lamont talk, guys.
Oh y'all.
Let Lamont talk.
Somebody was talking about Kobe Bryant, and this is something that was researched by Harvard. All right, and it says right here. I mean, y'all can take it for what it's want because it is analytics, and I know some people hate analytics. It says Kobe Bryant, based on their player efficiency rating, is 125th all time in efficiency rating. They says Bryant was never a prolific rebounder, which contributes to your PER. And it says his field goal percentage was never efficient. It says the odd thing about PER is that PER actually rewards volume shooters. So simply getting shots up is a good way to boost your PER. But it says Kobe Bryant's 149th career offensive ranking suggests that his teams were never great offensively with him on the floor. And the question was, is this Kobe Bryant's fault? And then how do you compare that to players like LeBron, who in this same study ranked in the top 5 in efficiency?
I can answer that. Y'all know
Man,
why
that's
Kobe,
garbage.
Y'all know why Kobe and LeBron.
All of Kobe's teammates had the best years with him.
Y'all know why Kobe and LeBron could never be overrated.
Brian Artest did not have his best year with
fresh out of
Kobe.
high school to the top 10. That's why.
No,
fresh
Kobe
out of high school to the top 10. They could never be overrated.
Kobe wasn't even close to LeBron when he got out of high school.
I said they both could never be overrated because they both came fresh out of high school. That kills the whole overrated argument.
No, it doesn't.
By
Because he rode
itself.
the bench for first 2 years.
Why? LeBron was gay.
That means nothing. That means nothing. I said fresh out of high school to the top 10. That's what I said.
Great NBA player, game
It
one.
ain't how you start, it's how you finish, homie.
Yeah, and he
you don't
finished like
do
a
that
bum.
deep.
You guys went 17 and 65 last season. Franchise worse. You know
Bruh,
that.
and he got a ring.
That's
You
your
talk about LeBron?
No, I'm talking about Kobe.
Bruh,
Final season 2016, you went 17 and 65.
Hey,
Horrible,
final
worst
game,
franchise
60 points.
record. You said it's how he
And what
finished.
else?
That's how he finished.
Hey, final game, 60 points.
Yeah, he took 50 shots.
Who's the last great player dropped 60 in their last game?
Nobody
Go.
took 50 shots. Here's a stat for you.
That's
Who's
why
the last great
that's
player
why I
dropped
said
60
Kobe
in their
had a
last
great
game?
career.
Go.
From the end to the Olympic.
Hold on. So are you guys Are you guys really going to reward LeBron this season, even though he's dropping 50s all over the place and the Lakers are getting shelled and drilled by everybody? Come on, man.
Yeah, because LeBron in year 19.
It's not over yet.
LeBron in year 19 doing this.
They might make the playoffs still too, even though he's getting shelled.
LeBron in year 19 dropping.
He's stat padding.
Oh, what? Okay, what does that mean?
Oh, now he's stat padding. Stop it, man.
Please tell me that.
If I were LeBron, I'd say this is my best chance to get my 6th ring or my 5th ring.
Hey, Lamont, can I ask the gentleman what does stat padding mean? Give me the definition.
What else is he doing?
No, give me the definition.
What is stat padding? Yeah, what is stat padding?
When you're like down 30 and you're still in a game trying to get 30 points.
How many times LeBron been down 30?
What LeBron's doing right now?
No, can I ask you a question? How many times this year has LeBron been down 30?
Probably once.
Fourth quarter.
A whole bunch of times.
Give me 2. That's real. Give me 2. By 30.
Damn.
Let me ask you a question.
Shut up. You just need to shut
When you losing by 20
Davis,
and you still got your superstar on the court that could get hurt, what else is he doing?
What? Say what?
I got a stat, man. I got a stat. Since 1984, most misses in a game.
No. Tell me the definition of stat.
Like I said, when your superstar,
let's stay on the stat pattern.
He could get hurt, like Derrick Rose. What else is he doing?
What? Derrick Rose.
Hold on. The reason why nobody got on Derrick Rose for not coming out because, first of all, that was a playoff game, and I don't know what coach in his right mind with the 3-point line and the way teams can shoot the 3. Nobody's snatching their starters until they know for certain they got the game locked up. Because just this year alone, we watched multiple teams come back from 30-point deficits in the fourth quarter. That's how much the 3-point line can impact the game.
No.
30-point lead. Hold on. I'm just giving you an example. I'm giving you an example. What I'm saying is teams can't take their foot off the gas right now. Teams can't just yank their stars, especially a Laker team that's desperate for wins, trying to find some type of rhythm. What they're going to do is they're going to play through these down moments as they try to find ways. They don't just yank their players, right? I mean, the only team we saw do that was the Golden State Warriors when they were beating and blasting teams, but they had a bench good enough to sustain and maintain the leagues, and they never had to worry about comebacks. But 18 teams in the league.
I got a question for the Kobe fans when you finish.
Teams in the NBA, I don't know where people get this from. I don't care what team it is across the board. Coaches are not yanking their starters with 10 minutes to go in the fourth just because they up. Them starters usually don't come out until around 4 to 5 minutes to go. And the game damn near for sure is either. And they don't really yank their starters until the other team yanks their starters. And that's when they know the other team's conceded defeat. So, yeah, I need to start with the stat pattern. When you got guys on the other side paid to stop you, paid. When it don't matter if you're the last man on the bench or the first man on the bench, because you always interviewing. If I'm the last guy on the bench, I'm hoping LeBron's still in the game. You know why? Because I'm about to come out here and show y'all I can slow him down. I can stop him. I'm about to make a name for myself. So you got guys out here coming off the bench trying harder than they've ever tried in their life, right? Because they always playing for a job, trying to stop him from scoring, and he's still scoring. So where's the stat pattern? Is he just making it look so easy that y'all call it stat pattern?
That's cap, man.
Get back to Kobe. Man.
That's cap, bro.
I got one
That's
question.
not cap. Where y'all getting this stat pattern from when you got guys paid to defend you?
Was Kobe stat pattern his last 5 seasons?
Stat pattern, man. Come on, stop it, man. You
get last 5 seasons that wasn't championship.
And you're I'm gonna let you stat pad.
Come on now. Come on now. He scored 56 points in one game and didn't play the next.
What?
He was hurt. He was tired.
That's what happens when you're 37 years old and you play over 40 minutes in a game. Your knee might hurt the next goddamn day.
He said that too.
God damn.
No, he wasn't hurt.
37.
He was tired.
He can't even name nobody 37 that was dropping.
To Mr. Stat Pad Man, Stat Pad Man, who's going to take those scoring points from LeBron? Who's gonna
with ADL
with ADL
with the bad shoot percentage?
Right.
Who's going to take them shots? Please don't tell me Malik Monk.
He won't Westbrook checking him.
I just want you to answer that. Please tell me.
Stop listening to them clowns on
Did you
Ticket
listen to
TV.
what
They
I
don't do
said,
nothing.
bro? I said when they are already losing by 20 or 25
What
games.
game was this?
Why is your? I mean,
What game was
25
this?
points. Why is
What
your
game was
superstar
this?
still in the game?
What game was they losing by 20 points in the fourth quarter? He was still in the game.
Listen, let me tell y'all like this. Ticket TV is a hoe. It's the second
Almost
year in a row.
We're not gonna bring up
who was
Ticket.
that?
We're not
Second year in a
gonna
row.
discredit other
Ticket TV
platforms.
done picked the Clippers
Houston?
to win the championship.
I don't
This
know.
the second
I
year in
can't
a row,
remember.
homie. He don't know what he talking about.
Can I ask you? Let me ask the guy a question, right? Because he talks about the Lakers being down 20 in the fourth. So when the Lakers were down 20 in the fourth versus the Miami Heat back in January, okay, the Lakers actually stormed back. They stormed back and actually tied the game because they kept their stars in, right? Was they wrong for keeping their stars in, trying to win that game and making that comeback, or was that all stat pattern?
They don't want Lamont, we eviscerated these clowns today, man.
You gonna pick one game out of what, 10?
What
Yeah,
what
but
game?
hold on, you haven't given me one game though.
What games did the Lakers led by 20 in the fourth quarter? Give me one.
The only time I can recall them being down the only time I can recall them being down by 20 in the fourth back in January, where that LeBron stayed in, they actually made a comeback, came close to winning the game. They actually only lost the game by 4 points.
Right. When is he? So what game was he stat padding?
Why is it that only superstars can stat pad? Why don't role players and bench players stat pad to get their numbers up so they can make more money and make bigger contracts and get sponsorships?
And I promise you, they are definitely out there trying.
Like they're not trying to make no money.
Right.
Like I don't understand these arguments when they say stat pad.
Because
you do know your points per game determine how much money you make, right?
Listen to count.
Do you guys play defense in this era?
Yes.
What?
I think the defense is kind of better with the zone than anything in the eras before that. Honestly, my personal opinion.
Well, that's because they're making them play defense without a handshake.
In this era,
exactly,
scoring almost 300 points
got
combined.
better athletes. You
got
hold
on. The 80s, they were scoring a bunch of points too.
What was the highest scoring era of all time?
The 80s, right?
And then what was the fastest pace era of all time? That was the 70s. So the fastest pace era was the 70s. The highest score was the 80s. How come nobody's saying that the 80s? I'm talking about. I saw a game in the 80s that was like 187 to 183. Absolutely no defense being played.
That is true. That is true. He's not lying.
Right. I think it was Detroit and Denver.
And they didn't shoot a lot of threes.
So what I'm saying is, if y'all can have a game, how come nobody's saying?
No, you capping again.
How?
He's not capping. Look it up.
He's not capping. He's right.
All you gotta do is look it up and fact check him.
In the Nuggets.
Fact check him.
Hold on, y'all. I played the game on my channel. It's on the goddamn channel. What y'all?
Facts. All you gotta do is fact check him.
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna play some of it.
When they were playing run and gun, Denver against who?
Detroit.
The Denver Nuggets, probably against.
It was Detroit, I think. Because Isaiah Thomas talked about it all the time.
I could guess Denver was one of the two teams.
It was 184 to 186. The Denver Nuggets won. Hold on, I got another game for y'all in that era.
But you know, in that era, had the best defense.
The Western Conference was finesse.
Hold on, listen, fellas, listen. He finna give it to you.
I'm gonna pull it up.
Yeah, cook him and let him know that that whole defense not being
got another
played
reason
era
too,
is a myth.
Yeah,
Lamont, I got another reason why the 80s was open season. Lamont,
why you say that?
Because did they play defense in the ABA?
I don't even remember that.
Who was the stars? Who was some of the stars from the ABA that went to the NBA? Where did they go?
Okay, hold on. I got it right here. Look at all the games in the 80s and 70s.
Oh my God, he went all the way back.
Hold on, guys. Listen. He finna give you the
stats. You got to go back to
the highest scoring games in NBA history. 1983, 186 to 184. 1982, 171 to 166. 1990, 158 to 162. 1984, 163 to 155. Right? 1962, 169 to 147. 1970, 161 to 151. 1990, 173 to 143. 1990, 161 to 153. 1984, 157 to
Was them all West Coast teams?
These are West Coast mostly. Some of them are East Coast
teams.
I'm listening to the era. He never brought up the 2010s, bro. You said the defense was weak. He never brought up the 2010s.
In the highest score, in the top 20 highest scoring games of all time, there are 0 games from the 2010s.
You see how they try to all Steph Curry,
and there's only one game
points being scored.
There's actually only one. There's actually 2 games from the 2000s.
They lying.
Exactly, they lying.
Why look at outliers? Why not just look at average?
What happened? Facts is outliers.
He gave you the average. He said the 80s average.
The 80s was already the highest scoring era in NBA history.
It's sad. It's sad when somebody prove their point and you guys want to go off the rail.
They just try to discredit our era.
I'm just saying, so how do y'all explain the defense in the 80s with the scoring off through the roof?
If the 80s
they just try to discredit this.
Because I remember y'all talking about the bad boy Pistons being locked down and whatnot.
Exactly.
I remember that. I remember y'all.
Jazz teams were locked down, and the Bulls, when the Bulls wanted to play defense, they could lock down.
Yeah, they could. Yeah, that's true.
In the 80s.
No, in
lock down, knock down.
Why do you have people from the 80s over Kobe?
Who?
I said if the 80s is overrated, high scoring numbers and all that, why do you
I never said it was overrated.
Why do you have people from the 80s over Kobe?
It's only Magic, Larry, and Michael that's over Kobe and Kareem.
And Michael's 90s. Michael's not.
You just named 4 players.
What are you talking about? Michael Jordan came out in 1984, young man.
I know, but his teams couldn't get over.
He was still great
after Kareem.
He was great for that. Like Lamont said, y'all need to start with the championships.
I'm not. I started watching basketball in 1987. And in 1987, Michael was just the best player on the Bulls. Like every team had a best player. That's all he was in 1987.
There was
These guys only play half-court basketball. It's not even exciting.
Who?
What? He said what?
What?
Me?
Can you repeat that again?
Who? Me?
Whoever just made that last comment.
You heard what I said.
They
don't play half-court basketball.
You said they don't? So you said they don't?
You said they don't.
I don't know what he's saying. Man.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
I said they don't play half-court basketball. What's wrong? You guys can't hear.
Who?
That's what made basketball exciting. That's what made the triangle work. The triangle only worked in half court.
So that's the only brand of basketball that you like, right?
He ain't seen one.
So it's more.
Hold on. See, the people that say this half court basketball is just so exciting. These fools can't even tell you how the triangle worked, what it consisted of. Nothing. They talking about all this stuff. You just like that era.
That's it.
There was nothing fun about the 90s. When Jordan retired, basketball was boring than a motherfucker. They cut the NBA Finals off to show the OJ chase.
That's facts. Because the ratings was down.
I was at work when they did it, and the
ratings was down.
75.
Yeah, hold on. If you remove Jordan from the 90s,
yep,
is the 90s worth a damn at all?
No.
The Knicks suck. That was a terrible.
This is a whole bunch of mediocreness.
That is nothing great about
that. That's facts. Remove Mike from the 90s.
Who's the great players on the Knicks other than Patrick Ewing? He wasn't even great.
John Starks.
John Stark is overrated. Stop. I'm so tired of that John Stark. He's overrated.
Oh my God, man. See, y'all really are showing y'all stupidity.
You're talking about 2 guards.
John Starks couldn't even make the NBA.
Overrated.
He couldn't even make the NBA now.
I believe John Stockton would be able to play in this league at this, but his impact would
He'll
not
probably be a bench player.
John Starks, Lamont.
John
Starks, right?
Oh, I thought you said John Stockton.
No, he said Starks.
No, he was.
Oh no, Starks will still be back in
From the
groceries.
Knicks. From the Knicks, you think he'll be a bench player now,
No,
right? Or
Starks
no?
will be back in groceries, man. Starks will still be back
He
in
will be
groceries.
playing in this
He
league.
couldn't even make the bench, no?
No, he wasn't making who? Oh my God! Everybody.
I'm just asking. I'm asking.
Imagine, imagine John Starks guarding John Morant.
Oakley.
Oh yeah, you're right. You got a point. He can't guard nobody.
John Morant was just, oh my God.
Hey, did y'all see what happened when Iverson just brought the first taste of a crossover into the league?
I agree.
I'm talking about the best defenders in the league's ankles was just getting taken on a daily basis. And he just, now everybody got an Iverson crossover plus some more.
Yep. Yeah, Derrick Rose would destroy that time.
Like, come on, man. Jordan didn't know what the hell to do
Nah,
with
bro. That was
basic
Tim
crossover.
Hardaway.
Hey, you know what, though, Michael had a lot of benefits.
Nobody did the crossover like AI. Tim Hardaway had a little
expansion teams was one of them.
Michael had a lot of great things happen that that benefited him. Anthony
It was
Hardaway,
his time, man.
Shaquille O'Neal got traded to the West Coast. Grant Hill was hurt. A lot of things benefited Michael in them 90s, man.
That's true.
Shaq didn't get traded until 97.
They was about to be in their prime if they stayed together. You think the Bulls was gonna win all them championships 97, 98?
A lot of things benefited LeBron while he was in the Eastern Conference.
Which if Shaq stayed,
I mean, that can bring us back to Kobe, right? Because the Lakers had Shaq in 97, 98. They couldn't get over the Spurs. Shaq didn't get there. Shaq was already awesome, right? They needed Kobe to mature into a better player before they could get over the Spurs, right?
No,
So that shows that Kobe was important. It wasn't.
Yeah, we're not arguing that he wasn't important.
Kobe's all great, and he wouldn't have won no championship without Shaq, and Shaq won none without him. Ain't nobody denying that.
97, the Lakers had 2 All-Star guards. They had Eddie Jones and Nick Van Exel. Couldn't get over the Spurs, right?
That was an overrated team. They had nothing but off. The Spurs are better coached Lakers.
He talked about the time when almost the whole Lakers starting five was in the All-Star game. Started the All-Star game.
One thing that goes in Kobe's favor was the Lakers versus Sacramento when they had that rigged fixed series. There'd be no
Hey, I was cheering so hard for Sacramento. I hated that.
Yeah.
So I mean that's
because that's when Arco Arena used to be going crazy.
Taking into account, he's not getting no 3-peat, no 5 rings about that.
Didn't the Lakers shoot like 20 free throws in the fourth quarter? Some crazy.
It's been crazy. I mean, the referee admitted, he wrote a book about it. He said, "Yeah, I hate this shit."
Yeah.
Yeah, they threw that game.
You tell that to a Laker fan, that one guy that was in their West Coast, whatever, he would say, "Nah, that's made up. Nah, that didn't happen."
Nah.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, Lamont, man, good for putting this out there, man.
Now y'all bringing up the refs and throwing games.
Nah. My favorite team.
Damn, I got a whole bunch of dislikes on this video.
Wow, yeah, they hating on you. They hating on you, Lamont.
Kobe, I got 107 dislikes, man.
They don't like when you use their logic.
Good.
Right.
They only like using certain logic for certain players. When you use it for everybody, they don't like it.
Listening Ticket TV, I know y'all would want to put on them likes, them thumbs down.
Oh man, they came over here in full effect.
Haters gonna be haters, man. They ain't gonna stop nothing though.
Damn, that might be the most I've had for any video of all time. Damn,
only 148.
Wow.
I almost got 400 likes.
Dislikes because y'all cannot put LeBron over Kobe Bryant.
Oh Lord, please.
Everyone have a blessed night, though, man. Lamont, stay up, stay good, man.
All right, bro. Have a good one. God bless you, man. Wait, who said LeBron and Kobe? Wait, what?
Oh yeah, they went bananas with the dislikes.
Yeah, no, they don't like you using their logic back. You know,
I use the
don't
facts.
like that.
Now, Lamont, of you.
I said all the dislikes is because y'all cannot put LeBron over Kobe Bryant.
Mir said, "Mir, you wasn't even listening to the stream. How you know I was on cap? You just gonna pull up late talking about I was on cap." And Amir, tell Mookie he owe me $40. Kawhi Leonard ain't playing a game this year. I gotta go pull up over there to collect my money.
I remember that bet.
Yeah, he know, and he know Mookie ain't about to play. He know Kawhi ain't playing the game.
No.
Talking about he had inside sources close to the family that he's gonna play.
I remember when he said that.
Come on, get out of here, man. Stop it.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah. So who you got winning the chip this year? Lamont.
I got the Bucks.
I kind of got the Bucks.
I got the Bucks winning.
Yeah, I got the Bucks repeating.
With Steph Curry getting hurt, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know how he's gonna be. I got the Bucks.
I agree.
Chris Paul be back soon.
Yeah, I still got the Bucks.
I just don't think Phoenix got good enough to beat the Bucks. Not because they're gonna have to.
Oh, let's talk about how the NBA is pumping up Giannis.
What you mean pumping him up? What you mean he pumping himself up? He dominates.
Right. He's big.
Here we go.
That's Giannis doing that. That ain't no NBA.
Hey, Lamont, Giannis the next LeBron because they're gonna go.
You can't really argue that,
bro. Come on, man, get real. Watch the game inside the game, bro.
What's the game?
Watch
What's the game inside the game?
Why was Giannis brothers playing in the NBA?
Oh Lord, Jesus.
Hold on.
I'm
I can tell you why.
Giannis
Hold on.
numbers.
I can tell you why. You want me to tell you why Giannis brothers on that Buck team?
Because of Giannis.
Because Giannis, they didn't want Giannis to go nowhere in free agency. So they kept his brother a job. And that's called politics or understanding the game. This is why Damian Lee had a job with the Warriors. Because he married goddamn Steph Curry's sister.
You got it right. And that's why the NBA let Giannis win a championship.
You don't let nobody win a championship.
Right, you don't let nobody win a championship.
Hey,
At the end of the day, you gotta go score the buckets, man.
When they had Giannis' brother on the Lakers, they was trying to get him to LA.
Yeah, that's all a finesse move. They know what they're doing, man. You play the game.
Come on, bro.
That's the truth. We just speak truth up here, baby.
It's a lot of people. It's a lot of people that get positions and spots on teams due to politics.
It's all about who you know.
Look at KCP. How you think he got on the Lakers?
Come on, bro.
Clutch.
Kevin
Durant. KCP he was balling in Detroit though.
Yeah, he was balling.
He was balling in Detroit though. He was gonna get a job anyway.
If only Russ is playing just as good as KCP, right?
Huh?
If only Russ contributed as much as KCP.
But you know what, y'all? I think Frank Vogel fucked up with Russ. Remember at the beginning of the year, the Lakers was, even though they was taking some L's, they wasn't getting blown out. They were still competitive, but they was letting Russ be Russ. Russ was getting his 20s, getting close to triple doubles, but they was competitive. When they told Russ to take his foot off the gas and be a corner guy standing around, this is when they start getting blown out, not competitive at all on a night-to-night basis. Because Russ can't be Russ. And so now LeBron is out there by himself.
I think the problem is Russ' ego is kind of big, and he don't necessarily want to play the most productive role to help the team out. Honestly,
LeBron,
but it's not helping the team.
What would the Lakers be?
No, I agree. I'm saying I still one of them people that subscribe to he should come off the bench, but.
No,
I mean not with the guards they got now. I kind of agree.
At this point in the season, you got nothing to lose. I'm gonna say, Russ, fuck it, go fucking go fucking do you. I don't give a fuck no more. Because at the end at worst, you're gonna keep getting blown out. But at best, you might fuck around and activate Russ, and this fool might get back to playing like he normally play, like he did the second half of the season last couple of years.
It's the momentum breaker with all the turnovers.
If he cut them turnovers down, and his jump shot getting a little better, it's still horrible. But
you can't. Hey, no coach. I've never. First of all, people try to blow his turnovers out of proportion. Russell Westbrook has never led the league in turnovers, never in his career. So I don't know why people. He's been a high turnover guy his whole career, but he's been a high production guy too.
Coach, ask the question.
Those turnovers. There's a lot of great players in that list.
Frank Vogel don't like playing a big man.
That would be like telling Luka to tone it down. Luka's leading the league in turnovers right now, but ain't nobody telling Luka tone it down. Like keep playing your game. I'm not about to tell Luka to do anything different. People overblow the turnover shit. They overblow it. LeBron up there in leading the league in turnovers. He's like top 10, something crazy like that. Ain't nobody telling LeBron to tone it down.
So can
Why
we
the Lakers
call him
couldn't
out
get
on his
JJ
field goal
Redick to come
percentage?
play with them?
Westbrook.
That's a direct correlation to him. He needs the ball. And remember that if you look at what Vogel's doing, whenever Russ gets the ball, now he's either in the corner or he's at the top of the key. As opposed to when he was in Washington and OKC, they had him attacking from the wings and he was attacking them angles and he could really get in there. And so the easiest thing, any NBA player tell you, the easiest thing to guard in the NBA is somebody straight line, straight down the middle from the top of the key. It's the easiest thing to guard. And they're putting Russ in that situation. So it don't surprise me that he's turning the ball over when all teams got to do is read it, lock it up, and put him in a bad situation.
I ain't gonna lie. AD being hurt, as long as AD being hurt and not being consistent, that kind of killed everything too. That killed the momentum.
Right. I mean, I'm glad the Lakers have Russ. It takes all the hate off.
Russ will not
Anthony
win.
Davis not being
LeBron
healthy
will not
really
win
killed
unless
it.
they change their game.
They play defense without AD, right?
Yeah, that AD need to stay healthy, man. That's one of the biggest problems. Because even with Russ playing the way Russ playing, if AD play like AD play, I feel like the Lakers will still be all right.
It'd be more than all right.
Yeah, but even that first year on the Lakers, you're like, AD's not going to stay healthy. Right?
Yeah, right.
That's sad. That's the sad part about it, but that's true. AD hasn't been consistently healthy his career. Oh, I mean,
he gets hurt several times in a game on little stuff, man.
He was doing this with the Pelicans, so this ain't necessarily nothing new.
Yeah.
Russell Westbrook is really a two-guard playing point.
And you got to kind of look at how the team constructed. It's not the best team at all, honestly.
No, the thing is, it's because LeBron's a small forward, and that's just the right position for him. And it's just so hard to build around small forward.
Girl, they should have made that trade to Houston to get Christian Wood and John Wall. Unfortunately,
I agree.
They should have did that. They should have gave up that goddamn first round pick. Fuck the first round pick. They should have said that, man. I don't know what
they're
the
trying
hell
to win now anyway.
Right.
I mean, I would have, man.
That wouldn't have helped them.
You should have let Caruso.
That wouldn't have helped them.
I would have it wouldn't have helped them. It would not have helped them, but it would have set them up better. First, you get off a bad asset. You got a positive asset in Christian Woods. I feel like his game would correlate better with LeBron's than John, like any of those guys. I mean, just right now, you just stuck with a dead piece.
That's cap
yeah,
again.
but like LeBron's already
bro. Until they get a true point guard and take the ball out of LeBron's hands.
Bro, what type of
why would you take the ball out of LeBron's hands?
Yeah, what coach is gonna be like? I got one of the best playmakers in NBA history. We gonna take the ball out of his hands
and put a point guard in that doesn't have the experience.
Hold on, y'all. When Magic played center. Did the coach be like, "Oh, we're gonna take the ball out your hands"?
Take the ball out of his hand.
What kind of dumps? Like we don't like coaches ain't gonna make those types of mistakes. If you got a great player,
hand, though.
Bro, you're not gonna.
That was one game, bro. That was one game. Was hurt.
So if you take the ball out of LeBron's hands, what do you do with LeBron off the ball?
Put him into a spot-up shooter. What do you do?
So instead of having one Russell Westbrook, you're going to have two Russell Westbrooks out there.
Put him in the post.
He's not even a back-to-the-basket player. So you're going to put him into his weakness just to put the ball in somebody else's hands who's not
That's not as good.
I mean, come on. I don't understand.
That's the problem.
Well, I thought we figured out
that's where he needs to be.
Most like
who else in the league would you prefer to have the ball in their hand for decision making other than LeBron? Who else?
Maybe Chris Paul. That's the only other person.
I'll give you Chris Paul.
That's the only person I'm trusting outside of LeBron. That's 1-2 right there.
When they won that bubble ship, one Rondo running the point.
In spot minutes, he was only playing like 12 minutes a game, if that.
You serious?
Take your TV.
You serious?
He's playing spot minutes.
But he played well in his spot minutes.
He stayed Rondo.
I'm listening.
You can't give Rondo that much credit, bro.
I feel bad. We traded Rondo so many times and let him go so many times.
Rondo went to Atlanta the next year, couldn't
did his
even get off the
thing.
The
bench.
truth hurts.
Rondo did his thing, but we can't give him that much credit, bro.
So the backup, because the backup does his job, start the backup and take the ball out of LeBron's hands.
Right.
Now you don't have a
LeBron
backup.
the spot up shooter.
Yeah, so
My
now
brother,
now you don't have a backup. Now you got to find another backup point guard to back up Rondo because you took. Come on, man. No.
Well, better yet, we're gonna put LeBron at power forward or something, and make him bang and get tired. And man, come on now.
Hey, brother, I understand Rondo was the MVP of the bubble.
No, bro. See, you trying to change the narrative.
Wait,
To
did
win
you say Rondo was
championships,
the MVP of the
some
bubble?
players have to change their game. So if LeBron has to go down and play in the post,
Why
or
does
play on the
LeBron
wing,
gotta change his
let
game?
a true point guard run the game.
Why did LeBron have to change his game?
Hey, hold on. Let me read some stats to you, man.
What is he talking about?
LeBron tonight had 38, 11 rebounds and 12 assists on well over 50% shooting. Against the Wizards,
stats don't mean nothing.
38,
It don't mean
10 and 6, 16 to 29. Against the Raptors, 36, 15 to 26 of the field, over 50% shooting, 9 and 7. What do you mean stats don't mean nothing?
They won.
He's showing you the decision maker is great.
What you mean they don't mean nothing?
He's showing you the productivity.
See, you so worried about LeBron. LeBron's actually doing his job. Y'all Laker fans need to worry about all them other bums out there not doing their goddamn job. You know how many times I'm looking at?
Bro,
have y'all seen Malik
You
Monk
can
on
worry
defense?
about Frank Vogel.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Have y'all
Didn't
seen Malik
James
Monk on
Harden
defense?
change his game?
James Harden.
But why are we looking at a win? You know, why are we?
How you dare
look at the losses, right?
James Harden is not no LeBron James, man. Not
Why
even
Frank Vogel don't play the centers?
Shit, you know why? I can tell you why. Because every time he puts goddamn Dwight Howard in, first of all, as soon as they put Dwight Howard,
I never said he was LeBron James.
as soon as they put Dwight Howard in, as soon as they put Dwight Howard in, teams immediately go to that high ball screen where they know Dwight Howard is going to do drop coverage, and once he, all they're going to do is they're going to put a 5 out there that can shoot threes. They're going to light them the fuck up. That's what they've been doing this year. Every time they put one of them centers in, like let's say when they played Dallas put that guy named Maxi Kleber in who can shoot threes. Now we're going in the high ball screen with Luka. Dwight Howard can't guard on the perimeter, and if he does go on the perimeter, Luka's about to body whoever on him and get to the rim and score. So you have nightmares now.
So you don't agree in certain situations they should play Dwight at least more than what they're playing him?
Yeah,
no. This
like
is why
running
AD
LeBron
was their
at center and that
savior.
type of stuff.
AD was their savior
lineup.
on defense. AD could play perimeter. He could play the pick and roll. He could switch. He could guard the guards. Like AD was their savior on defense, and people really just disrespected him, thinking like he was bad defensively.
Okay,
Lamont, with AD right, he the best defensive player in the league.
Him and Giannis are, Him and Giannis and Draymond.
Yeah,
I think Draymond. I would say Draymond.
I think Draymond.
Yeah, I'll say Draymond.
Yeah, I say Draymond.
I'm watching Draymond. He's changing the game too much with his defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
Like imagine right now,
he communicates.
if you put Draymond on this Laker team and replace him with AD, they win a
First
chip.
place.
Yeah, they're
They
a
win a
problem.
chip.
Yep.
That's how valuable Draymond is. Even with his offensive and like his liabilities offensively, they win a chip if you put Draymond there instead of AD. If you put Draymond with LeBron, that's a problem.
So how far do you think this is off topic? How far do you think Memphis gonna take it?
Now y'all snatching players from other teams to come play with LeBron.
Losing in the first round, bro.
Memphis?
No, I'm just telling you. I'm just showing you the value of Draymond.
Okay.
It ain't no fault to their own. It's just it's a different game in the playoffs.
I agree, but you say they going out in the first round?
Yeah.
Okay, that's debatable.
What seed they are right now?
Right now they're second.
Who's the seventh?
The seventh is who is seventh? I'm not sure actually.
In the West?
Yeah, who's seventh?
It's playing.
Seventh in the West is let me tell you. We got
this is Because I wanted them to play the Timberwolves, but they one seed
We
off.
got the Timberwolves actually having a really good year. They're 7th in the West right now.
Oh, so they will be playing the Timberwolves.
You know it ain't
Oh,
the
that's gonna be a
Lakers.
great series. Now they might. They
Hey, that's the team I wouldn't want to play. I wouldn't want to play the Timberwolves.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want to play Memphis either. Honestly, with the energy.
No, I would rather play Memphis than Minnesota because Karl Anthony Towns is starting to figure it out.
Yeah, they do got Mike Conley. Yeah. Mike Conley, the veteran, he gonna slow it down when they get.
No, they got D'Angelo. They got D'Angelo. Pat Beverly's been helping them out a lot.
Yeah, Pat Beverly's
Anthony Edwards is looking like a monster, bro.
Yeah, I agree. He's definitely gonna be a dog
because he gonna be making John Morant
Mike Conley
go
on the
crazy.
Utah Jazz.
Yeah, the Conley's on the Jazz. The Jazz are pretty good this year too.
Your mom.
Let me see what we got here. So you got Warriors at the 3 spot. So the Warriors will be playing the Nuggets. That would be a great matchup for the Warriors. They will win that series.
Wow, that's a hell of a series, man.
They will win that.
Yeah, they should win, bro. Yeah,
I think the Warriors are trying to avoid the 2 spot. I don't think the Warriors want to see the Lakers, or I don't think they would want to see. Let me see who would fall there.
I know they don't want to play the Lakers.
No,
I wouldn't want to play the Lakers in the first round.
No.
Because again, that like when you get Frank Vogel, when he can strategize just against you, he kind of good at that.
You know
why not? That's an easy.
You know, I will have if I'm a Lakers fan, I'm more worried about Memphis than Golden State. Memphis just destroyed the Lakers because of that youth, man.
Yeah, but see that youth is starting. It's different
when it's playoff basketball. Yeah, that's different with
y'all
playoff
not
basketball.
Laker fans, y'all LeBron fans.
Yeah, you're right.
I am a LeBron fan. I'm not gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Yeah, that's true. Shit.
But let
I
me
don't
give
really
you a
like the
little history
Lakers.
lesson.
Y'all organization kind of cap.
Let me give you a history lesson. Most black people Laker fans.
You said who?
Most black people Laker fans is between 40 and 50.
LeBron done left a stain on the dynasty.
Oh Lord.
Oh, we're not gonna do that, bro.
So LeBron win y'all a chip and y'all mad. There's so many franchises that ain't got one chip. LeBron get y'all a chip just like that in 2.2 seconds, and y'all say about he leave.
They just sound so privileged, don't they?
Man,
no, they sound.
You know what? You know how much I would love for LeBron to come to Portland.
That's a bubble ship that got an asterisk by it.
I would like that too, Lamont.
How you gonna say they got an asterisk by the bubble ship?
Ain't no asterisk by it.
How you gonna say that?
That money coming in from the chip don't look like no asterisk. Shit, I bet all the money and income generated ain't no asterisk.
Let me ask you something. If it's an asterisk, then why wouldn't they just all the stats that was accumulated? Why wouldn't they just take that away?
If the Spurs get one during the strike year, they get one too.
Exactly.
No,
nobody talk about that.
No,
Bubble had the unique
the Lakers
challenges.
wasn't even the favorites going into the bubble. Who was the favorites going into the bubble?
Houston was favored higher than the Lakers.
Who cares who the favorites was? We're going off of who did what they was supposed to do. They got it done.
I agree. I'm saying they discredited the bubble because LeBron won.
That's exactly what they doing. They discredited because
if Miami would have beat the
championship.
If Miami would have beat the Lakers, nobody would be talking about
no asterisk behind.
They would be talking about they did another Dallas.
How you gonna say that's an asterisk behind a championship?
Hey, Lamont, every time the Lakers lost in the bubble, they were saying, "Oh, this is it." They be getting excited.
Bro, I was listening to Ticket every time the Lakers lost. So one of them clowns over there on Ticket Channel bet me $500.
Look it up.
Portland. They bet me Portland. My team is Portland Trailblazers. He said Portland's gonna beat the Lakers. He said 500. I said, bet. I said Portland, my team.
That's what I'm saying. If they would have lost to Portland, they would have killed LeBron.
They said Houston too was gonna win.
They said Houston too. I was like, y'all just homie hopping from team to team.
Exactly. Anything to discredit Brown, it's an asterisk behind it.
It's sad over there, man. It's really sad.
I'm gonna be honest. I think at this point, I genuinely feel like LeBron don't really hear this type of stuff. Like he's so used to people criticizing him about little stuff.
Lamont,
I don't think he really hear it.
I ain't gonna even say his name, but a Ticket TV very popular person was chastising LeBron from going straight out of high school.
to the NBA. Talking about he should have went to college.
Then nobody criticized LeBron
What kind of
until he said
retarded
he was
move
the
is that?
GOAT.
Go to the league if you can get
And I ain't
paid.
gonna say now, LeBron. I ain't gonna say.
What do you mean? He
Lamont.
say he was the GOAT.
Lamont. I ain't gonna say who said that, but
He can't speak highly of himself.
He's Tickett's right hand man. He
Who,
said
James?
that. Yeah.
Well, bring it back to Kobe. Kobe.
James is like James got his
He
brain. I
said
don't
he
know
was
where.
the GOAT on his show.
Right
I'm
before he
almost
passed,
believe
and
James still
if
snorts
he had known
cocaine
he
or
was
something.
going to ride the bench for 2 years,
Yeah.
Him
And that man pack, I think they be on that dust, man. I'm talking
I know
about.
Will is. I heard Will snorting the line on the stream.
Yeah.
I'm 1,000. I promise I heard it. Everybody, if you've been around somebody that snort, you know that snort sound.
I've
It's
heard
After somebody
more than
proclaim
once.
It's a
themselves
very
something.
distinguished sound when somebody's snorting the line. And I heard Will coming straight out of his mic. I said, "Oh, that's a line for sure."
Oh, your boy doing it too. That's why I be so excited. You can't be 3 o'clock in the morning doing that.
Hey, I've heard that. I've heard that from some credible people too. Somebody.
I don't need to hear from credible people. I've been around those people. That man on that dust.
I've heard that. I've heard that from credible people though.
Ain't no
They
doubt
say-
about it. The way you be
Y'all
fired
been
up,
lying all night.
you be fired up and hate like that over something, just upset. I can't believe LeBron James. What? It's 5 in the morning, bro.
The X-Men said, pull that clip up. I don't have the clip. I gotta find it though. I got it recorded somewhere in my phone, but I heard him snort a big crazy line.
The one thing I don't like about LeBron haters is they always speak on his personal life and try to justify that as far as his basketball.
No, there's
They
always
always
some
speak on his
conspiracy
personal life consistently. He
They
can't even
got
parent his son without them
conspiracy
speaking on
theories.
it.
The funny thing is,
That-
LeBron is probably one of the cleanest athletes as far as off the
Cleanest
court.
images.
Right.
He can't
Married,
even parent his son without making the news.
You know, Rich Paul is the devil. Rich Paul?
Right. Like they hate on the black man and all his success.
Right.
They want to limit Rich Paul to LeBron flunky. He LeBron
Right.
best friend, so that's the only reason he got credibility
Speak on
to
Space
sign these
Jam too.
contracts. But they big up organizations that basically waste players. You can
And
waste a
Kobe and Michael
superstar.
didn't have nothing to do with the front office. They just sat there and played basketball.
All right,
can-
hey y'all.
Nothing.
Hey, yeah, we about to shut it down here in a second, man. I gotta get this thing shut down here, man. We be cooking long enough on this, man.
Yeah.
I want to keep it going, but man, I got some stuff I got to do, man. So
Yeah, you gave Kobe fans all they needed.
Yeah, bro.
hey, you know what? I'm disappointed
5
though.
a.m.
because
got
I
Atlanta
thought
right here.
I honestly thought they would come up here and put up a bet.
No, they
A
ain't got
stronger argument.
Yeah,
No, they don't
stronger
have no
That was
arguments.
consistent.
I didn't hear it, man. I'm disappointed, man. I thought they was gonna come with some
No, they had to
Hey,
backpedal.
Lamont,
First
Lamont, I
thing they
live
brought
out
up
here
was
with them, bro.
LeBron.
Hold on, what'd you
I
say?
live out here with them. They
There
delusional,
is
bro.
no argument.
Oh, I couldn't even hear you say that.
I
again?
live out here. I live out here with the Kobe fans. They delusional, man.
Oh man. Salute to who is Brandon, man. Salute. I salute to everybody that hit the cash out, man. Appreciate y'all for supporting the channel. What else we got here? Louis C. I heard a lot of Kobe blasphemy. You know what? I'm sorry. You know, if you heard the Kobe blasphemy, you should have came on the live panel, man. You got to speak up for your boy if you feel like it was blasphemy, but nobody did. I just read the facts.
Yeah.
I like
ain't
Kobe.
bring
I
up
don't like
nothing
his fans.
personal. We ain't bring up his personal life.
Nope.
We ain't bring up none of all he chosen one, all the other crazy stuff they be saying with LeBron.
Your
brought up
facts are
straight
fraud,
basketball and tried to stick to the finals. You see, they tried to bring up earlier series and Reggie Miller,
Right.
all
He
this other
snitched.
crazy.
LeBron snitched on Draymond in front of 30 million
Right.
people.
Want to bring up
Man.
other players.
No, what
Can't
LeBron
argue
did was
they players.
that LeBron move with
30 million
Draymond.
people watching the game.
That was strategic. That was smart as hell what he did with Draymond. I ain't gonna lie. The bait Draymond. I got a player on the team I coach now, boy. He's great at baiting people in the text. Shit, I encourage him.
Oh, he definitely baited him.
Oh yeah,
Oh, he
yeah, that's a
definitely
skill.
baited
Yeah,
him.
you
Y'all
gotta
got a
bait
lot of nerve, bro.
people. I
Y'all
love
got a
that.
whole
I
lot
love
of
that.
nerve.
That's the strategy of the game. Get somebody off their square, make them get a tech. Change the momentum. Yeah, that's what you do. That's
It's
part
like
of the
a
game.
player kind of faking a foul or over exaggerating to get a foul. It's part of the
Before
game.
Before
Part
I
of the
peace
game.
out, I gotta say, when you're talking about top 10, I've seen enough from Steph Curry to put Steph in my top 10.
No,
That's
he
an
ain't.
argument. I'm not mad at that. That's an argument.
Nobody said he top
I
10.
say I agree
He
with
don't
the
got the
fact that
accolades.
I got two players when Steph Curry and KD both retire. It's gonna be some moving and shaking in that top 15.
Yeah.
There's
I
some
think
people
Larry
that's
Bird
gonna get
leaving
it.
that top 10.
Like, no, I'm
Especially
saying
with
top
KD.
15. I'm saying top 15 right now because I don't know if these guys are gonna win more chips. But if them guys win more chips, it's gonna be some moving and shaking in that top 15 when they retire. It ain't gonna look the same. Birds and some of them because Curry
Yeah, I
is a
think Bird
problem.
leaving.
If KD win another ring, KD gonna be top 10.
not retired yet, you know. So
Yeah, I think Olajuwon out of there for me.
You
If
think
Steph Curry won another.
Bro, some of them guys got to go, man. And once Curry and KD
Yep.
retire, it's time for some of them to move.
if
You got to
KD
move
win
around.
another ring, is KD top 10?
Yeah.
Man,
I
I've been
think
telling
hands
people.
down he
I've been telling
top
people
10.
right now. I think he's top 10 if he retires. But again, we got to see what it looks like when he's done.
Okay, I ain't mad at that.
Yeah.
We will
to be
never
honest with
see
you,
another KD. I don't care how you
no,
slice it. We will never see
pound
another
for pound.
Now
KD.
y'all
A
putting Kevin
7-foot
Durant
shooting
over
guard
Kobe?
now.
Right,
Man,
pound
y'all
for
just
the
disrespectful,
the
bro.
second greatest small
Hold on,
forward
hold
ever.
on. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
have this
Let me ask you a
good.
question. Knowing what you know now about Kobe and knowing what you know now about KD, if you had to make a draft and you was drafting, is it just that easy of a decision if you have to choose between KD and Kobe?
I'm
Because
low key going with KD.
I'm low key
I'm going
going
with
with KD
On the
because
real.
I can do more with KD with
Yeah.
less. I can do more.
Yeah.
You got to
Yeah.
build a team around Kobe to make it work. I can
Yeah.
just build any
I'm
type of team
drafting
I want
Kobe.
with KD,
I can kind of like, yeah,
and I'm gonna still get the
KD
same 30.
that's facts. And
and
it's
KD
gonna be more
much
efficient.
better than Kobe's.
He's more efficient scorer than him. That's
Yeah.
what I be saying with this Kobe.
You gotta
This
have
Kobe
you gotta have a
fans.
specific team built around Kobe for it to win. You could put
Yeah.
KD in
Y'all the
almost
true
any type of
Kobe
system.
haters, bro.
No, man.
KD
Y'all
is
are
more.
really Kobe
Let me say
haters.
this, bro.
No, KD is way more efficient.
Let me
Before
say
he
this.
win one more title.
Kobe was not liked in the NBA. That is one of the biggest BS's going today. His teammates didn't like him, and a lot of players didn't.
Well, I said
Now
that
all
at the
of a sudden,
beginning of the show.
huh?
I said that at the beginning of the show.
Yeah, he
Oh, yeah,
acknowledged that.
I'm just saying, if their careers are the same, definitely
I'm
Kobe.
going to
Kobe.
admit Kobe was arrogant, but Kobe was all about basketball.
How is KD not more
Well,
efficient than
KD
Kobe
is
Bryant?
all about basketball. That man won't brush his hair or nothing. He hoops so
Right.
much.
Right.
How he not more efficient than Kobe?
Had a good career. I mean,
And KD a cooler dude than Kobe. No disrespect to him.
Who's the better shooter?
KD.
KD, of course.
Who's more efficient?
KD.
Who's more consistent in finals?
And quite as kept, KD a pretty good.
And who's more versatile on defense?
KD.
Who can I put
Only
any
thing-
team around and still win?
Who got more championships?
Only thing Kobe Bryant really do better than him is pass.
I guarantee
No, I don't
you,
know
if
about
KD
that.
played with
KD
Shaquille O'Neal, he'd have
No, he
about
passed
7
better
in
than
a game.
KD. We not gonna lie.
Playmaking got better since he went to Brooklyn, man. He been pretty good being a playmaker.
I agree, but Kobe Bryant still passed better than KD, in my personal
He
opinion.
does.
KD
Yeah.
had that injury, right? So
Now Kobe,
All right, hey,
Kobe.
maybe we can
maybe
we can do that stream. Maybe we can do that
Let's
stream
not
next
go
time.
to the what ifs.
KD versus Kobe, man. We could do that next time.
Yeah,
man.
I'll
Hopefully
pull
we
up for
pull up.
that. I'll pull up for that.
I mean,
I think
Because
that'll
I'm
be an
going with
interesting
KD. He more
conversation.
efficient.
you know,
Yeah, that might be a good one right there.
And then you got somebody to rival the scoring titles and all that. Yeah,
But
that's a
I
good
know
one.
Kobe blew a 3-1 lead, but the way KD did it, I don't think Kobe doing that.
I won't, because y'all are nothing but Kobe haters.
No, I don't think
He said
Kobe
we
Why
blowing
we
that.
gotta hate Kobe?
that under team should have
with
won
that
the
team.
title. You know,
Why we gotta hate Kobe?
that Thunder team was.
Yeah, that
we
team
don't
was
say
loaded.
he top
Kobe.
5. We hate Kobe.
Right.
No, I mean no.
Y'all
Kobe.
keep bringing up that 3-1 lead. He did that
Man, we
to
didn't
prove a
say nothing
point.
crazy like Kobe not top 25. That's hate. That's hate on Kobe. That's delusion. Kobe ain't top 50. That's delusion. That's hating on him.
No,
He got him number 11, and you say he a hater.
He the
I don't
second
get
greatest.
that.
Top 25. Kobe's a top 5, bro. What are you talking about?
Unfortunately,
What you been watching?
Unfortunately, I gotta shut it down.
You not
Hold on,
listening to what I'm
hey, y'all,
saying?
I gotta shut it down. Yeah, I gotta shut it down, man. I appreciate everybody
You didn't
pulling
even
up,
hear me.
man. Like I said, man, I hope everybody here pulls up again on the next stream. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe on this video. Make sure y'all hit the notification bell because I did like the panel, man. Everybody in here came with their own facts and their own original take. And like, I don't care. I just want people that come in here and have their own opinion. I don't like people who come with, I don't want 5 people up here that all agree. So I appreciate everybody pulling up with their own.
Right.
Man.
Respect to everybody on the panel, man.
Respect, guys, man. Respect.
Everybody, man. Even the ones I disagree with. No.
I respect all you guys. God bless you, man.
Hey, we're going to be back. I'm going to try to run one more stream, and we got some games.
You sure had a lot of people on there agreeing with you, though, didn't you?
Nah, I know they wasn't agreeing. They was killing me in the comments. They was killing me all night.
You heard them the dislikes.
I got over 100 dislikes. They couldn't like that. That's a record for one of my videos. So yeah, they wasn't. They was going out of their way to dislike this video. That's a lot of dislikes.
Yeah, like 5 or 6 people pull up and say he was a hater.
Yeah, so I mean, like I said, man, it is what it is.
Stop talking about Kobe, bro. Stop talking about Kobe.
Hey, dislikes ain't gonna stop the truth, man. The truth's gonna come out, man.
The greatest 2 God ever, family.
Hey, salute to everybody again. I'm gonna have to bump y'all out, man. Salute Anthony, salute Bud, salute Jason, and salute to CL, man. Man, that was a great stream, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. That was a great stream, man. Everybody pulled up, man, gave some great takes. Went a little longer than I wanted, man. Y'all was slipping today, man. I was disappointed today because I thought y'all was gonna support the channel with the Cash App donations a little stronger, man. Y'all let me down. Y'all let me down in the stream today, but it is what it is, man. The conversation was worth it, right? People pulled up and did their thing, man. Dropped their takes on this, and now we see it. It's kind of exposed, man. There's a lot of Kobe stands out there that's just kind of a bit of extremists with their takes, and they don't really come with a lot of facts to back up some of the things that they say. And we saw that when we challenged a few people today. But again, we're gonna go ahead and shut it down. Salute to Hitman X. I see you in there. Renegade, I also see you in there. I wish you guys would have pulled up too. That would have made it crazy. I know everybody can't pull up always. I know it's pretty late for y'all on other coasts too. Tomorrow might be another late stream. I might do an early stream. I don't know. I might do an early afternoon stream. I don't know. I know we got to practice tomorrow. So we'll either way, we'll figure it out. I'm going to have to drop some content for y'all, man. Make sure the new channel will be coming soon. When you see it in the community post, make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to the new channel, FYF Sports News, Politics, and Entertainment, where we're going to really broaden our spectrum and touch on other topics over there. That channel is going to be strictly for all lives. We're going every topic over on that channel. We're just going live to cook on it. So make sure when y'all see that new channel drop, y'all support by going over there to subscribe so we can start dropping content over there on new topics. But it's FYF Sports, man. Another great podcast episode. We're going to be back tomorrow night. Again, appreciate everybody pulling up. Hit the Cash App on your way out. $sign FYF Sports Debates, man. Make sure y'all support the channel. But until then, it's FYF Sports, and we out.
All I hear is yap, 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 yap. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Tiki TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Tiki TV, watch the cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real. They all know, shop don't close, working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF, 20K sub 6 months, what's next? Woo, fuck your feelings, we all know who the real